Ho, ho, ho. That was my that was my most guttural ho ho I could muster. Hey everybody, Merry Christmas. What's going on?
I had no idea you were gonna do that. That is so funny.
But you did know that we were going to be dressed up for the season. Look at that.
I did. Well,
Although,
I came over just before stream and was like, oh, that outfit is so cute. I want one.
Chat, we brought presents. Don't worry. You would not be disappointed.
Oh, yes.
Although I am a little disappointed in this outfit. I look like I'm about to, like, I don't know, show up LARPing at Comic-Con and for something. I don't know. This is not Santa exactly.
You look like you're about to bust out into the Nutcracker.
That's pretty good. Yeah, exactly. Like that. This is not a Santa ad. Oh well, that's okay. All right, this will do. It's fine. Merry Christmas, everybody. Hope you all are doing well. Hope everybody had a good day today. I know some people's Christmas was like literally yesterday. It's like already the next day for a lot of people, but yeah, we had a good one, didn't we, Kat? Very chill.
Oh yes, yeah. It was very nice.
Yeah.
And lots of Gregging. You can't keep us away from Greg, guys. Yes.
Unfortunately, I need to take this off because I need flight.
Oh so, yeah, that's true. So back to normal.
We gotta fix it. Yeah, back to normal. Actually, can we craft this mana weave cloth? Maybe we should. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I wonder if Britannia changes that for like the holidays or something. Because I feel like this is normally something else. Yeah.
Well, it's his Santa weave robe, so it has to be like a specific thing for Christmas.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, it says changed up for the season.
Dancing to Rasputin. No. Unfortunately, sorry to disappoint. Yeah, we did a little bit of decorating last second decorating.
Yeah, but it's so cute. Like, look, guys.
Let me change to nighttime. I think it looks cooler at night.
Yes.
Yo, Nameless Jack, what's up? Rexy, Dataki, Llama Boy. I saw a world map earlier. Mono Pom Pom, Breadwall. Good seal. Yeah, hope everybody had a good one.
This is precious. I love the Mario star you put up here.
Yeah, I was having trouble making a star in Minecraft for some reason. And I looked up Minecraft star and it was the Mario star first thing. And I was like, okay, that'll do.
Oh yeah, everyone knows the Mario star. It's perfect.
Yeah. By the way, chat, as is customary, we will leave up our Christmas decorations till at least February. So, don't worry. Don't worry. That's how we roll. Isn't that right, Kat?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yo, Ardath, what's up? Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas to you.
And Tataki says, I have a question for you, Vin. Is there a video for your Super Cube of ME controllers? I feel like there is, right?
No, unfortunately, there is not. I think in my my subnetting video for AE2, I think I kind of talked a little bit about it, but yeah, I don't think we like fully got into it. Well, if I can find the Imgur album, it's like takes you step by step through making it. Let me see if I can find that real quick.
Aren't you planning on doing like a whole beginner's guide of AE2?
Yes.
Would you include this in that?
I don't know, because that might be like way overkill, right? But then again, maybe not. It's actually not that hard to build.
Well, I mean, maybe you could do like a part 2 that's like the next steps for AE2 or something.
Yeah, there you go, Tataki. That should be more than enough info for you. That's what I used. So, not too complicated.
Merry Gregmas change.
Changeable. And Ara over in YouTube, what's up? Wish you a good stream. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hope you had a good hope you're having a good holiday season. And yeah, Kat, we've just because it's the holidays, chat, we've been cooking up stuff in Greg. Don't you worry.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Kat's been on here.
You were busy, like, he plays at the church on Christmas Eve and stuff. So when he's gone, I was here
doing the
Greg,
work.
Doing the things.
That's right.
Like, guys, a lot's been done. A whole lot.
Has Dataki not had his Christmas dinner yet? Oh no.
Well, remember on this one, it's Feed Rexy, right?
Oh, is that what we did? Oh, okay.
Well, because Rexy is like the one that's been eating our stuff.
Well, that is very true. That is very true. Listen, we'll feed everybody today. All right. Everybody gets a cookie.
Everyone's gonna eat good.
There you go.
Speaking of cookies, I am totally eating some really yummy cookies that we got for Christmas.
What are they made of?
They're Earl Grey lavender cookies. They are so freaking delicious. Homemade. They are amazing.
Oh, and
Oh yeah, no, they're delicious.
RS says, me and my pal just started GTNH 2.8.4. Goal is HV plus. That is a perfect goal. Like getting to the moon, I always tell people, make that your first, like, you know, big goal, right, to look forward to. Instead of thinking, oh, I got to get all the way to Stargate, right? So
yeah,
you're doing it right. You're doing it right. Sounds weird. It does sound weird, but they are really good, yeah.
Yeah, when I first heard of them, I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna like these or not. But
oh my God,
wow.
Nameless Jack.
Nameless.
Gifted subs again. 10 gifted subs. Yo, Merry Christmas. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very, very much.
Thank you. That is very kind of you.
Enjoy your subs.
Yep. No ads for
all
you.
Right. Well, let's go take a peek at what we've been working on.
Yeah, I was just going to show real quick like what I did over here next to the cyclotrons. I was like, you know what? We need like a little staircase here. We need like a little like, it's a little things like this, chat, that kind of like make the difference. I was walking out of the ore proc building here, and I was like, you know what? It'd be cool if we could get over here very easily. So, oh God, Dataki is feeding us.
Yes.
It's time. Yo, Datagi with the 5 gifted subs. Yo, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Is it 5 or was it
that's pretty
6?
good.
Because I see something else coming in after that too. Oh no. It just split up the message. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Jack and Dataki. Yeah, y'all are
thank
awesome.
Y'all very much.
But yeah, no, I just little things like this. I like adding little bits like this, you know, little secret passageways and interconnectedness.
I completely love this. Like, it just adds a little bit more of like a use, but I like that you can walk over and in between the rings.
Exactly. Because I was like, how else do you get over here? Oh, you got to like walk all the way around here, all the way to this path, all the way over here past the fusion ring and wrap back around, right? It didn't make sense. Speaking of this, by the way, I made like a nice little platform over here for what you're cooking up.
What is this going to be?
Well, you know what it's going to be. You were the one cooking it up.
I've been cooking up all kinds of things.
Nano Forge chat. We got to get those carbon nanites. That's blocking several things, including a new twist multi today as well. So we're going to get into that.
Really need, and Ben has been talking about so much.
The Intensify chemical distorter. Chat, I've been singing this multi-blocks praises for a long time. It's time to get at least one. We're going to have a ton of these, like dedicated to each individual process that it can do. But I think we're just going to do one for auto crafting backup. Like, let's say we run out of epoxid, which is a very likely thing to have happen because we literally had that happen yesterday. So,
yep.
Now we can at least have this as like a backup recipe. And yeah, dude, like 21 carbon dust. Actually, no, there's a better recipe than that. Yeah, the batchcraft recipe. Hydrogen, oxygen, carbon dust, make epoxid. Boom, easy. So that's going to be really nice.
That is amazing. That's so much more simple than, let's go over here.
By the way, this is Twist Space chat for anybody, you know, who doesn't know that. So it's a GTNH add-on. But yeah, you were trying to soup this up a little bit earlier this afternoon.
So we were like really hurting on epoxid. So this is our original epoxid setup. And because we were kind of like hurting on epoxid, we only have it set up for passive right now, but we're probably going to do like have it still going passive, but then have it available for autocraft. But these were still all on like HV power, and HV hatches and stuff. So it was like, okay, we need to upgrade this.
It's hard to keep up with all the things and constantly keep them upgraded. It's like way too much work, really. So. But
we also found out that we have gotten to the stocking input hatch. So that like help simplify the LCRs a little bit. So I went in and did that as well.
Thank God. Like they should give this. I would love to make a petition for this to be an LUV thing, right? Because, okay, you go through EV and IV, you have to do the dual interface, pump on import, like, okay, fine. But when we're in like early UV and still having to do that shit, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be cranky on Christmas, but this needs to be sooner in the game.
Well, so when does the stocking input bus get unlocked again? HV?
Yeah.
I mean,
very early.
I make that like the same tier, the tier after.
I'm okay with them being slightly different tiers. Just so you have something to look forward to. But yeah.
But I do agree. It is pretty late in the game.
Oh, Dataki asked, Vin, are we getting any holiday piano tonight? Yeah. No, we'll definitely do some of that as well. and
Oh,
just a
yeah.
little bit. I'll have like a couple little like sessions where I do 1 or 2 songs.
I
Yeah,
know
we did
I'm
that
excited
Tuesday
about
as
that.
well. Yeah, Kat always loves it when I do that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm trying to think what else happened. Actually, I had a clipboard just to kind of catch you all up, because we did like play a decent amount like on Tuesday after stream, I think.
Yes. Well, I
Or
mean,
was it
I can
Wednesday? I don't
always
know.
go over some things that I remember that I did.
Well, I remember I cooked these up. You put these in.
What?
Megas. Chat, we have in middle of UV, we have
Oh,
2 sets of
yeah.
864 Awakened Draconium coils for our mega blast furnaces. Hell yeah. Yo, Abby,
Hey,
Merry
Abby.
Twistmas to you. Yo, thank you.
Thank you.
How's it
And
going?
thank you for the bits. That's awesome. But yeah, I couldn't resist. He wanted to wait and like put these in like on stream, but
Yeah, but you were cooking.
we were hurting so bad.
Cat was cooking. She had
Yeah,
to.
like I was cooking so much, it was taking forever. I was like,
Nice
no,
to
we need
meet
to
ya.
upgrade.
Yo, Jack is not done. Gifting a sub to
Thank you so
Jamel.
much,
Thank you.
Nameless.
Yo, thank you. One more for the hype train. Hell yeah. Scam train away, everybody. Thank you, Twitch, for that. If someone walks in, they're going to hear GTNH. Just one more.
Nice.
Oh. Watching the stream at work. Oh, I see. Hey, everybody.
Merry Christmas.
Excuse me.
Or I
Those
guess we
things are
should say
absolutely
Merry
huge.
Deadheads.
Yeah. So the Benny, these are part of vanilla GTNH. So not a twist multi.
Mhm.
You can make this as early as HV, as crazy as that sounds, but you certainly don't have to. And I would say you could probably get away without these until like ZPM age, something like that. But yeah, you do eventually make these. This is like a big EBF, a big electronic blast furnace.
They're amazing.
Yeah. So, and then you make the big vacuum freezer as well. And there's several, bigger multis. By the way, like these are probably the least impressive looking multis as far as the pack is concerned. And I believe in 2.9 the plan is to kind of rework the visualization of a lot of these. So I do expect these to look cooler in the next GTNH update, but we'll see.
I'm getting so excited seeing all of the, multis being posted in the GTNH Discord.
Yeah, so speaking of which, I had not looked at this yet. There was something else in announcements today, right? In upcoming features.
Was it the one that like Nine and Teg had worked on?
Is it?
The Foundry, I think is what it was.
Okay, hold on. The Exo Foundry. Okay. Fluid solidifier. Oh, dude. A big fluid solidifier? Hell yeah. By the way, chat, we just got the Twist fluid shaper, fluid solidifier recently. Is that hooked up yet, Kat?
The what? The fluid solidifier?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, it is.
You like got all the stuff moved over?
I'm pretty sure I did that all on stream.
Oh, dude. Okay. You did a lot the other day. I totally forgot.
I've been rocking and rolling, guys.
Because we really needed that. And that's really going to come in clutch later, especially. Pairing bonuses. Chat, anybody who's seen this? Is there anything particular I should know about this? 3 tiers from UEV to UXV. That's cool. Okay.
I am particularly sold on the fact that it's rainbow glowing lights on it. Dude, I love that.
This is pretty baller looking, actually. That's a super interesting GUI interface on that as well.
That is interesting,
dude.
This looks really cool.
It looks like they have shaders on, but I don't think it is shaders, is it, chat?
Nine did a good job on this.
Damn. All right. They cooked. Yeah, that user interface is super interesting. It kind of reminds me of the God Forge a little bit.
Yeah, Rexy said the same thing.
Oh, did you? Oh, okay. Yeah. So there we go. Chat, very exciting. I think .9 is probably shaping up to be a pretty big update, right?
Yeah, I'm getting really excited about it.
It just could be another 6 months away, right? Who the heck knows? But yeah. So we got those coils, which is really, really nice. Chat, I went ahead. I couldn't help myself because I was summoning a lot of meteors. I went ahead and I made the Blood Orb of Armic. I was having trouble crafting this on stream the other day. Turns out like I had a recipe messed up. I fixed it off stream And yeah, we got our first blood orb. So if I go to, if I can spell correctly, go over to the blood area, and yeah, I've got it going in the pool over here. And so I don't, you can't see because of my fat head. Vin's fat head strikes again. Gosh dang it. Get that out of there. There we go. You can see that red text at the top. If you're on mobile, you probably have a hard time. But yeah, 2.147 billion LP. So, and I think that pretty much just refills instantly. Like, I don't even know if we need this on anymore. I forgot. I don't think I did have this going once I got the infinite blood orb. Is that right, chat? Does anybody know that for sure? It seems to be what I recall. So maybe I could just turn this Well of Suffering ritual off. But yeah, that is a huge get because we were actually low on mysterious crystal dust, and I just went and like did like 5-6 meteors for it. Now we're back to 584,000. It's awesome. I did get a B as well, by the way, Kat.
So I will say, I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal for us on this run because I don't think I've messed with anything that really needs blood magic. But if you do play with multiple people on a server, we ran into an issue on Neo Tokyo where because I was doing all the blood magic, I had the blood orb sync to me, and he would play a lot when I wasn't online, and it would not provide blood when I wasn't on. So you probably would still need the ritual going if you have other people that do the blood magic and have the orb.
There's some weird stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, hype trade ended. Yo, thank you all again for the gifted subs.
Yeah, thank you all so much.
Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up on chat a little bit.
Don't even get me started on how it's HV locked.
Yeah, we don't need to have that whole conversation about Arcane Infusion again.
Oh my gosh.
Used to be such a wonderful thing in Envy. That's all we'll say. Kat, while you're over here, you can be my camera woman.
Yeah, let's do it. You know, right. When are we doing the next tier of Blood Altar? I know that's coming up soon.
I'm sorry, what?
When are we bumping up the tier of the Blood Altar? Oh, right, the second. Okay. Fantastic. Yeah. I didn't know this was today.
I did my own cooking. Okay. All right. Chat, it's been a long time since we dude, I need to I know that I could up the number of blocks it does at one time. I just still haven't done it. It's a server side thing. Chat, it's been a long time coming to get this thing going.
Yeah.
Because you're able to get like the tier 5 and IV, I think. And then you gotta wait until Awakened Draconium and UV at least before you can even think about this one. This is gonna take a little while. How was U2's Christmas? It was very chill, extremely chill. As was the Christmas Eve. Like, this is probably the least stressful Christmas that we've ever had, or at least I've ever had. So that was very nice.
That was something I told you last night. Is I don't think you've had a like low key Christmas as you did this year. Like, this has been the least stressful I've ever seen him on Christmas.
All right, chat. It is done.
This looks so freaking cool.
I just got to get the blood inside. I think maybe, how does that work again?
We get like blood up here and have like blood pools going.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, that's definitely the way the multi-block's supposed to be.
Oh, it's going to be amazing.
Place clear blood. So cool. Oh, there we go. There it is. Oh, I forgot it. Like water falls down. Hell yeah.
Yes, that is disgustingly amazing. I love it.
Disgusting, yes. Disgusting in a way. Also beautiful.
That is so freaking awesome.
Now, I don't know how I feel about the miner on top. It looks a little weird now, especially the tier 2 version. When I designed this, I had the tier 1 version in mind, which looks completely different. It's like the satellite dish looking thing. I might move the meteor mining setup because that'd be very easy to move. But I don't know. We'll see. Can I have one? Enough space in your front yard? That's a big front yard.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, now, chat, I don't know what the tier 6 even does. I think there's a couple tier 6 recipes, that require it to be in this form. It's not like there was a lot of blood magic stuff that we needed to do that we couldn't do before this. But, we'll discover in time, I'm sure. The most important thing with this twist run is, does it look cool? And I think so. I think we're happy with this. So,
in that vein, when are you going to sell some homes?
Maybe later. You trying to stress me out on Christmas, Kat?
I mean, I'm just saying, we've got all this prime real estate over here
I
in
know,
the
I
downtown
know.
area.
I know.
Look at all these empty homes.
Maybe we'll give one away for Christmas. Okay. All right. Play some Christmas songs, Vin. Give away some homes, Vin. Do this. Do that. Octo-rats. Wait, what? What the heck is that?
Octo-rat house.
Watching. Yeah, Potato did build. You're right, Tataki.
What did you build today?
He's building an area for his water line.
Oh, that's going to be cool.
Mm-hmm.
I love seeing everyone's builds for different areas that they, like themed areas and stuff.
I don't know how far he got. I know he built a ramp. That's all I know.
Oh, okay.
That's all I know. Oh, chat, I did do one other creative item, by the way. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. I was trying to identify lag issues around the base because our TPS was like kind of like spiking kind of weird. So I did make this right here, Neutronium Energy Cell. So we have infinite AE2 power now. Yeah. Woo. Which really, it doesn't change much about the way we've been operating, right? This is almost more to just like kind of reduce latency. Especially when you can put each subnet on its own Neutronium Energy Cell and have fewer quartz fibers connection points. Although it's only those quartz fibers I've learned are only really bad if you kind of like daisy chain them. I think like if you're taking it from one subnet to the next subnet to the next subnet instead of them all going from the main net, or maybe it's the opposite. Chat, I don't remember. It's been a while since I've thought about that whole thing. Probably like a year at least. But long story short, just give every subnet you can a Neutronium cell, and you're probably going to have less TPS issues. So, did everyone get what they wanted for Christmas? That's a good question. I did. I got pajama bottoms. Oh yes, comfy cozy. And I got that mouse pad I posted on Discord, which was awesome. And yo, thank you for the resub. Good to see you here. Hope you had a good holiday. Welcome.
And Ben got me, I'm like such a big Sailor Moon fan. He got me this mug that changes depending on the temperature. So when it's cold, it's, got all the characters on it, but then the background is like black. But then when you have something hot in it, it changes to like one of its like pretty well-known stock images of like the city background, and it's pink and stuff. It is really, really cool.
I've known about that type of thing for a long time, but I never owned one, and neither had you. Mm-hmm. And so it's a cool thing. And of course it's Sailor Moon. Yes! Cat's favorite show growing up, childhood show. So,
and I have not outgrown it. Kind of like you with Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, never. In fact, Cat is going to play some Rebirth. Not on stream, unfortunately, but over the weekend. Get her on that Rebirth train.
That is something that we did over the past like 2 days was, I think, would you say I'm like halfway through Rebirth?
Like a third.
Well, so I got like a third of the way through, but I'm such a completionist that I kind of burn myself out just a little bit.
It's a lot of busy work in that game.
It since. So we decided to go watch like all the cutscenes and stuff up until where I stopped playing, so that way I know what's going on, because you guys know my memory. I can't remember anything. So we'll be starting that back up this weekend.
Yeah.
It should make Vin very happy.
Yes, it will. Because then I can talk to you about the ending, finally. 2 years later. Been waiting 2 years, chat. Oh.
And Tataki, I love that you use that meme.
Which one?
So something else I did at the very end of stream on Tuesday, we got the macerator set up. So this is our ore proc macerator. And then I've got this one set up for auto crafting. And I did this one yesterday.
You went ahead and hooked up ore proc to it as well, didn't you? So that's been going.
Oh my god, this thing goes so fast.
Chat, I don't even, for those who are familiar with in UHV, you get the integrated ore factory in vanilla GTNH. I don't even know if we're going to want that, just because I know these twist multis are very, very, very fast. So, yeah, we'll see what happens.
I'm so sorry, Llama Boy. We are right there with you.
The
holidays can be really hard.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of had a death in the family close to it, which kind of made the holidays more difficult for us, for sure.
Yeah.
So I feel that. Definitely tried to you know, we did our best to stay positive. We made something good out of this holiday, but it's tough sometimes.
Well, I hope that your holiday will just get better. I hope everyone has a good holiday.
Indeed.
Well, so I cooked up. We've got the Nano Forge.
Oh, yo, Shiny.
Shiny.
Shiny, how's it going, man?
Hey, you.
How is your hardcore? By the way, I was in your stream earlier, as you know. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Which run is this? Is this the fourth run or whatever? Like, I couldn't tell how far you were. Hope everything's going well, though. Number 5. Oh, gotcha. All right, on. So good to see you streaming again, by the way. I'm sure I've said that before, but... Got to Steam again? Hell yeah. Honestly, like, hardcore run doesn't sound like the worst idea, Kat, because I love playing early game. Who wants to see us die over and over again?
I hate the idea of that so much.
Yeah, I know you do. If it was just me, I might do it, but yeah. Chat, we decorated for the holidays. It was almost too late. We got it within 5 or 6 hours till the end of Christmas, but we did it. So, Merry Christmas, everybody. Feels good to be social online again. I bet. Yeah. There's like a very unique experience. Yeah.
If I lose this hardcore world, I'm diving into GOG.
Yeah.
Dude, you should totally do it.
Talk about some self-torture. Yeah.
And yeah, you know, sometimes the best family you find is the best family you have is the family that you find, not that you were born with. So
yeah, it'd be like
get
that.
out there and find your people.
Sometimes it'd be like that. Kat, I'm trying to make the Christmas boots, by the way. 2 pairs, obviously.
Oh, thank you. Yes. So these Christmas boots are amazing because they're like so much faster than normal ones, aren't they?
Is
like
that
I thought
true?
I remember that from last time was that they were faster than the other pair.
I think the quantum boots of the Traveler beat them out. But they're pretty good. They're pretty good. Well, we did make the Christmas bee the other day, chat. I think it's December 27th. We can make the New Year's bee, the Tipsy bee, or whatever it's called.
Yes. Now
or
remember,
Merry bee. No,
you're not gonna want to keep that trait on that bee because
the drunk one.
Yeah, it gives you the drunk effect.
Yeah.
But we do need to make the celebration bee, for our Thursday stream next week for New Year's.
Yep. Indeed. Oh, by the way, what day is New Year's? 31st. Are we going to do a special New Year's, like, into the New Year stream, Kat? Is that a thing we want to do? I don't know.
But we want to be on at New Year's?
I don't know. Who knows?
What do you guys think? Should we or shouldn't we?
We've never done that before.
No, we haven't, but it could be fun. All right, so, babe.
Hi.
We've got a fluid extractor that we can make. We have a mixer that we can make.
Right.
We have the Nano Forge.
Yeah.
And right after the Nano Forge, we have the Intensify Chemical Distorter.
Yes. My favorite.
So where would you like to start? Would you like to start with the Nano Forge?
Well, in order to make the Intensify Chemical Distorter from Twist, we have to make the Nano Forge because we need carbon nanites. So Nano Forge it is. We can do it.
He's like seriously been chomping at the bit for this Nano Forge, guys.
Yep. Wrong.
I was like so happily oblivious, like creating all these twist multis and stuff, getting all excited about it. And we run out of epoxid. And he was like, that's why we need to get the Intensify thing. And I was like, but we need the carbon nanites. And to do that, we need the Nano Forge. When are we doing the Nano Forge? She's like, well, why don't you get on that?
Right, meow, cat.
So let's see.
I'll get the bit to make the forge toward the end of stream. Make a forge toward the end of stream. Wait, what kind of forge? Different kind of forge, right? But yeah.
A tool.
Chat, y'all can vouch for me. I probably mentioned the Intensify Chemical Distorter like every stream for the past 2 months.
And of course, I forgot.
Well,
that all the time.
It's all right. I guess it's all right.
All right, let's see. It's in the very center of the front. So is this outline right here the
Yep.
shape of the Nano Forge? Okay.
Correct.
Just making sure. Oops.
Dude, I have to make a knife of all things.
Why do you need a knife?
Because I need a jack-o'-lantern.
Oh,
of course I do.
That's funny.
Firework rocket? Okay, yeah. And then I need to make this thing here. But yeah, I was thinking controller block in the front, right?
Yeah,
Because
it's right there.
on the 5 side. Yeah, okay, cool.
Oh wait, do you want it on this side?
No, because those sides are on the left and the right are 4.
Oh yeah,
so it's not a perfect circle. Yeah, yeah.
And talk about a band I haven't heard of in a while.
Perfect circle?
Yeah, it was a band.
I never heard of them.
Really? Okay, nope. I'll have to introduce you to them later. I haven't heard about them in a decade. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've heard about them, but when you said it, it just like brought it all back.
Yeah, what kind of band are they?
Rock, I think.
Okay.
Like it's been a long time since I've listened to their music. Let's see. We just need one of these. Turn off structure block. And hold on to your pants, guys.
Oh, yeah. Good. I have the looking like a fool with your pants on the ground song going through my head now. A treasure of a song.
Dude, that horse is like, whenever we're over here trying to do stuff, that horse is always trying to get like involved.
Okay, I think there's like a server properties config or something where I can turn off passive mob spawning. I think we need to do that. These animals are driving me crazy. They won't stop.
This is hilarious. Like, I remember over here, like, trying to build this area and get the rockets and stuff together, and he kept coming over, like,
yeah. What was this?
Mr. Ed or something.
George?
All right.
Nano Forge. Very, very nice. And I have already got applied energistics and power underneath.
I saw.
So you just need to put I think we talked about earlier, 64 amp UV energy hatch, which should already be in the system.
64 UV energy hatch.
Uh-huh.
Very nice. Put it right here.
I need rose red of all things. Okay.
I mean, it makes sense. You need it for dye, right?
Dude, I keep making firework rockets, and it keeps telling me I don't have firework rockets.
Maybe you don't have the right kind.
Are there different? Oh, actually, yeah, you're probably right. They are different kinds, aren't they? Wait.
Hey, there's Argos.
Dude, which one? What's up, Zargos? What? Oh, wait, it says flight duration too. Okay. Hold on.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So let's see. Epoxid. We have right here.
Oh, there we go.
Because we really want to focus on this one for epoxid, right?
Check your. Yeah, I probably just like put the wrong rocket for the pattern. It's fine. It's gonna craft now. Sorry, you were saying about epoxid, Kat?
You want this one to focus on epoxid, really? Like,
I think you're getting multi-blocks mixed up.
Oh, yes, I am. Holy crap.
Yeah,
Woo!
Yeah. Just back it up a little bit. There we go.
Yeah, sorry, I'm getting way ahead of myself.
That's the one.
All right.
Is that cosmic neutronium block?
Huh? This?
Oh, no. Okay.
The rebolted carbon casing.
Okay, if that was cosmic neutronium, I was going to be like, dude, that's expensive. Okay. That's not that bad. And chat, thankfully, that 200,000 UU matter, thankfully, We did get the multi for that finally online. Honestly, we should probably do several multis, but yeah, I just got one online for now. I think we have like 12 million, right? Yeah, 12 million. Which, I mean, when you consider this recipe uses 200,000, is not a lot, but it also makes 64 nanites, so maybe it won't be that bad for now. I don't know. I would like my Nano Forge to make one step epoxid. Sorry, no can do. Must have the power of the twist.
Yeah, oopsie. I'm getting way ahead of myself.
This is almost. Don't worry, Cat. We'll get there soon. Oh God. Why is there a bunch of stuff on the ground?
Where?
What happened? Why is there flux all over the place?
That looks pretty bad, baby. What did you do?
I don't know. This is whatever happened, like when I would not have enough of the aspects or something. But there's no way that's the case.
Yeah, you should have plenty.
Right. Dude, I got like carpet messed up around here. What the hell happened? Recipe went bad. Was it the rockets? Did the rockets screw me over? I swear to God.
The rockets.
The rockets. What is going on here? Dude. No. Bad.
Okay, I think this is right. All right.
This was not on my bingo card of things I would have to deal with today.
Well, you know, that's Greg. That's how he rolls.
I blame Thom. Magma production, 25 Cenarium dust per second. Yo, that's pretty good. Solar panel plus industrial apiary, quite strong, dude. Industrial apiaries go very hard. You know. We've been using them up until now. We just got the mega apiary online the other day. Okay, are we? No, we are not. We are not okay. It's on the ceiling. On the floor. It's on my pants. Looking like a fool with my pants on the ground.
All right. Well, I think I have this all set up right.
Okay.
Let's turn this on.
Okay.
Huh?
Incomplete structure.
Why?
Yeah, did you put a maintenance hatch on it?
Oh, no, because I'm a dunce.
Yeah, okay, Rexy caught it.
I'm a brilliant individual, guys.
Rexy's on top of it per usual.
Dude, yeah, Rexy's
doing the
always
math for us,
out.
you know.
We would not have gotten this far without Rexy. We need to admit that.
Yeah, actually, we do have to admit that. Actually not ironic.
Rexy is like seriously always looking out. All right, can we turn on now? Are you freaking kidding me? What else am I missing? Like, is it gonna make me put like requires a carbon nanite to use tier 1? Machine tier depends on nanite and controller slot. Okay. Do I need to put the nanite in here first for it to work?
Oh, yes. Sorry. That's actually pivotal to the thing forming. Hit the, yeah, okay, there you go. Yeah. Now it's formed.
Okay, cool.
I've forgotten all about that. Yeah, that just unlocked a memory.
Well, thankfully, I read that in the tooltip.
Just double my pyrolyze setup? Hell yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Is that benzene? Double the power, perhaps?
All right, let's see how this goes. We need to go into our recipes here. And we have it in the ass line. We need to get rid of this recipe because you got like a really bad carbon nanite recipe that you can make your initial carbon nanites for. Because you need the carbon nanites to be able to make the Nano Forge.
That recipe is painful. Chad, it's like 16 UV robot arms for 2 nanites.
Yeah, this is the original recipe that you can make. It's pretty gnarly. But now we can make this, which is pretty dang easy. You have a non-consumable lens, and then you just got a bunch of carbon stuff and socks. And
the expensive part for us right now is the UU matter, for sure.
But thankfully, you've already got that multi-block made.
It's helping, yeah.
It is helping a lot.
But we only have 12 million. This uses 200,000. So we can't make like carbon nanites endlessly, right?
Yeah.
But this should be good enough for a while, I think.
Well, let's see if this bad boy is going to cook up right.
Filling up my new LSC centralizing power. Dude, centralizing power is such a good moment in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely time consuming, but feels good. Farming stations for log. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, I like to do the... You can either use the farming station from Ender.io, which I think we did both, yeah. We did this until HV, then we did the farming station. Just had both going for a long time. But this worked pretty well for a long time. Just stacking up these farms. What now?
It says it's crafting.
Uh-huh.
But then right here at the Nano Forge, it says no valid recipe found.
Okay. Let's take a look. First of all, I've got power there. Output bus. Dual input buffer is not going to work.
Oh, is it not?
Nope.
Oh.
Yep.
Dang, I thought it would go in another one of those slots.
Now if we did the UV dual input buffer, we could, but I don't know if we can even make that right now. But honestly, just separate subnet, kind of like you do on the press and other things.
Yeah. All right. Let's cancel that.
Chat, it was 20. It only holds 180,000. It's a twist base patch, right? And we need 200,000. And it won't. The weird thing about it is you would think the extra 20,000 would go into that second fluid slot, right? But it totally doesn't do that. Actually, it's probably a good thing that it doesn't, because if you were doing like a multi-fluid recipe, you wouldn't want all those hatches to get filled by the first fluid, right? That actually makes sense.
That is true.
Yo, Stem, what's up? Oh yeah, you've been working on your LSC recently too, right? Rid of some of the dire wire. I've always loved that term. Yeah, it feels good to clean up some cabling. We've got a lot of cabling to clean up still in the base.
Yeah.
I've got a lot of rerunning of laser lines and stuff like that we need to do. Since we just got the laser mirror the other day, chat. So I did cook up like 14 of those. They take a long time because of the dense chromatic plate. This stuff takes forever to make, but yeah, we got some to work with. Okay, chat. This recipe's a pain in my ass. Tis the season, We're gonna try this. See if this works this time. Machine turned off due to crash.
What?
Okay. So I tried to do the recipe in the Arcane Infusion setup, right? And then all that mess happened. So I was like, okay, well, let's try the Industrial Matrix. Now the Industrial Magic Matrix from Twist has crashed. So I'm turning into a grumpus Grinch over here. All right. This is
something has really cooked your stuff.
Like, yo, good night, Shiny. Thank you again for the raid.
Night,
Shiny.
Shiny.
Have yourself a good rest of the night.
So, are you okay on all the aspects? Like, could something have
There's
happened?
no way. I mean, yeah, we can check.
When's the last time you looked at it?
Actually, hold on. What the hell is this one, chat? Tabernus? I don't even recognize that one. Okay, hold on. That actually could be the problem. Blacktor, what's up? One question, how do you make base plating, for example? It is really tough unless you know what is coming. I will say that, Blacktor. So the fact that we've gone through most of this pack before really does help us with that. Otherwise, it's really, really difficult. I would say, you know, if you're planning on a certain amount of space for something, just don't box yourself in and make plans for potential to expand, right? Because it's very easy to outgrow an area, especially once you get to EV and IV and you start using a bunch of multi-blocks and stuff. It quickly gets out of control. But there's like, you know, there's like generalized tips like that. There's just no one single tip to solve it, really. A lot of it is just a game knowledge kind of thing. Knowing what's to come, knowing that you're going to have to do platline, how big platline's going to be, for example, things like that. It can definitely be tough. And I say that from experience because Kat and I had a lot of trouble in the past. So
that actually made us like quit a playthrough once because we like really kind of boxed ourselves in. And then like you ended up looking at a threefold build. I think he had like a world available for you to like go into, right?
It helped to go into another person's world and kind of look around. And
yeah.
Okay, okay, yeah, chat, we don't have Tabernus. I don't even know what this comes from. Now, I remember... Oh man, I think it might have been Mr. Nibbles I had learned this from. There's some way that when you want to bind the Apimancer Drainers, you know, normally like the way that I would know in the past is that you would have to have a file, PHIAL, of the aspect in question, and then right-click the Apimancer Drainer. But there's another way to do it. It's a label. That's exactly right, Rexy. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. So all we have to do is come over here, find Tabernus. There it is. Is that... Hold on. That's at the very bottom of the list. Is that... I don't even know, dude. That's fine. But yeah, that's a great tip. The fact that you can just take this label and then right-click, and then boom. Producing boots traversal. How about that? And now I just need to get a Essentia import bus. Okay. All right. Well, knowing that was the problem makes me feel a little bit less crazy now. So that's good.
Feeling less crazy is always good.
Yeah.
Yeah. All he wants for Christmas is insanity.
Feeling less like a Grinch now. Okay. All right, and then the one other thing I need to do is take an Essentia storage cell. Now, I thought we had... Okay, yeah. 256. 256 should be fine. And then we'll bind that. I think you just drag this over, right? Yeah. And then pop that in our drive. And boom, there we go. Nice, dude. Alexi, what's up? Wonder how power distribution should look like in ZPM to UV. Still using a single backbone cable, 64 amp of UV power. Yeah, you know what? You kind of have to do that in the beginning of ZPM. But really, it's the moment that you are able to fulfill this quest here. In ZPM, you get over here. You get to the active transformer. You make your first active transformer. This is what can allow like you to start running lasers. And so what you do once you get that, and it's a big undertaking, right? But you're able to move so much more power around than that 64 amps. So what we did is we started running these laser lines from our power sources. Anytime you need to round a corner, you have to put down an active transformer. And that's kind of the big sticking point, because these are not cheap necessarily. But, I mean, look at this. You're able to move... what's a good example? So the most power that you can move at one time is this right here. ZPM 4096 amp laser target hatch and source hatch. You know, which is obviously like UV 64 amp is what, 256? So this is what, 16 times the power or something like that. So, and then, you know, once you get to the next tier, you can upgrade. So like we've upgraded to like UV 16,384 amp. And yeah, this is just kind of the way you do it normally. If you want to split a signal off in multiple locations, then you definitely need to use an active transformer. You do get in the middle of UV, you get this right here, a laser vacuum mirror, which looks very similar to the laser line, but this is what allows you to round corners. So eventually you don't have to put an AT down in literally every single corner. But yeah, I mean, as you can see, it's you know, getting a lot of this going is, depending on your base, definitely going to take a lot. But yeah, there's a vacuum mirror, for example. Yeah. What other Gregtech packs does everyone like? See, Kat and I just like GTNH. That's pretty much it. But we do have a big desire to play other packs in the future that are Gregtech related. You know, branch out a little bit more. That is the plan, at least.
Yeah, Star Technology does get talked about a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we might have to check that one out sooner than later. Oh, it's going.
Yeah, this is going to take a hot minute. At 500 seconds, and we're at like 140 something.
Yep. It's kind of one of those things that maybe you like queue some up or something.
Yeah.
But of course, we have to be careful with the UU matter. So
yeah. It's fine. We'll get there. We'll get there.
This button is new, chat. This is new in 2.8. The tier 4 info, because there's a Nano Forge tier 4 now. An Eternity nanite into the controller completely transforms the structure. It unlocks both scaling speed boost parallel for mass nanite creation.
Oh, that's cool.
So
it changes the multi-block?
Yeah, so you go from these 3 buildings, to tier 4, which is this. This looks like a twist-based multi, but then this is actually vanilla. Which is really cool.
Whoa.
Yeah, looking forward to checking this thing out.
That is cool as mess.
When are we able to do this anyway? Well, Eternity. So yeah, maybe UMV, beginning of UXV even. Pretty late, but
yeah, you need the nanite shielding glass, which is UMV.
But I gotta say, that beats having to make 64 tier 3 Nano Forges, because that's what I did in Neo Tokyo, and it sucked.
But that looks really freaking cool.
And so I'm hoping more multi-blocks in the future kind of, you know, take notes from that one, where I'm not having to make 256 like shared cutting machines and things like that. Like, yeah, we need in-game big multis like that. So I definitely like the direction things are going with multis like that.
Mm-hmm. Well, so while we wait for that to queue up, why don't I go back to the Twist Cave? Where
yeah, you could go ahead and
Twist Cave.
I mean, that'll be done in like 5 minutes, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty soon. But it'll take about that long to build one of these multis.
Oh, by the way, Kat, I have enough Tabernus. I think I can craft both of these now.
Yay! Christmas boots for me.
Oh, wait. Almost. Yeah, I think I avoided some of the items when I did the
It's okay.
I didn't expect to be missing an aspect. Okay.
Nano Forge.
It definitely caught me off guard.
Pull this bad boy out.
Like a jack-o'-lantern again. Okay. Are we good now?
38.
Okay, go. Do it. Yes, dude. Okay. Oh, and this thing does parallels now. Okay. I don't know when we unlocked parallels, but that's cool. Still kind of slow, but I gave it a double UV power, I think. I don't know if this thing takes multi-amp patches or not. Yo, Drifter, Merry Christmas. How's it going?
Hey there, Drifter.
Good to see you. Hope you had a good one. Okay. We got both of the boots of the seasons. Is that a quest? Probably not. Okay. And then, oh, I accidentally deleted it. Boots of the Christmas spirit. I'm gonna need those to get me out of my bad mood after getting taint goo all over the place.
I don't think that's right.
Did it do it?
Oh darn. I thought we could take it up, but I guess we can't. Too big.
I thought you measured 39 blocks and it was like I think
we're remembering this one.
I swear we measured hold on. Let me come over there. How tall is the thing?
39. But that goes pretty up there from where we need it.
Yeah, we can only go up 40. And this is like 20 tall. No, wait, it should work. Yeah. No, it should work. Yeah, I swear we did the math. I mean, if you even eyeball it, it looks like it's like half the height of the room.
I'm
-1.
on the controller.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I know what.
Yeah, because it's doing. Yeah, it's doing two.
Yeah, two different sections.
Okay, right. Okay.
Oops.
Okay. The world edit tape measure failed us.
All right.
Cat's interpretation of it did.
Expand 18. I haven't even gotten in my hot cocoa with Bailey's yet.
True. Oh, dude, I already drank mine.
That was the last of our problems.
That was the last of our Baileys, by the way.
Oh wait, you had the last of it?
No. There's enough for your cup, but
okay, cool.
But then it'll be gone. No, I did not take it. I would never.
You would never.
Without asking first.
Okay, hold on. I want to double check this again, just to be safe. Oh my God, you scared me. Okay.
All right. Well, I was bringing you seem like you need some holiday spirit. So I thought, here.
All right. So, yay, let's get my new boots on. Boots for me.
Boots for you. Yeah.
Yay.
Oh, dude, wait. Oh, I've never had these on before, chat. They have like a white, like I'm trailing snow or sparklies or.
Isn't it awesome?
Yo. That's pretty cool.
All right. So this is totally 20 blocks tall. So I need to take it up 19.
The purple ceiling? Oh, you like it, Tataki? Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Isn't it awesome?
We did a vote or a poll and people voted on the purple.
We still have to go do the bacterial hell room in like a teal color.
Or we could just keep this as the padded room.
Why? Because we go there to lose our minds.
Our own personal hell. Yes. This is where we go to lose our minds, literally. Quite literally. Chat, if you've never done bacterial vat stuff, then you don't know. You don't understand.
All right.
How is how frequently is this stuff being?
Dang it, I hate when I press the wrong buttons and I get rid of all my stuff. All right. Physical form switcher. We just need to make sure we've got the osmium glass. Nope, not that.
Oh, these boots have like no jump to them.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought I remembered these being like really awesome.
You remembered wrong.
Apparently, yeah.
Dude, look how slow I'm walking. Oh, hell no.
Maybe I just thought they were awesome because of the snow effect.
Probably. That's probably it. Ain't no way Santa's using these boots. He'd never make it in time.
Rexy says there's an adjust speed boost. How do we do that?
Well, I was at 50% before. I guess it's boot specific. Okay, yeah, no, you're right. I think we bound it to numeric the number pad. Like I had mine bound to like 8 and 9. Okay, yeah, they were just like at 0 by default. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know it was tied to boots individually. Okay. All right. We're trucking now. Nice.
That's
Might
so
be too fast.
weird.
Now I'm complaining about it being too fast. Okay. All right.
You complainer, you.
Oh, I feel like I'm ice skating right now.
Oh, this is something else I did over the past couple days was I reworked some of our circuit recipes because we were hurting so bad
Yeah.
on our circuit production speed. Like even our carbon fiber right here, which was in the autoclave, was taking forever. So I changed the hashes on that, increased power, I think. And now this is cooking up a lot better. But I don't know. I'm kind of feeling like maybe I should make another dual autoclave for these. Maybe move them to the other side of the room next to the ABS setup that you have.
Maybe. I wonder if we get like a twist autoclave soon as well. Oh, by the way, Namos Jack, I almost missed your chat. Finishing up some work was the goal today. Well, the goal today was definitely to get the Intensify chemical distorter going. And if you didn't see it earlier, the main reason for that is epoxid. Although there are a lot of uses for it. Basically, we just want a backup autocraft machine to do this recipe right here. And it's just a really nice, easy way to get a molten epoxid. So this is going to kind of be our backup. Even though we have a passive setup that already makes epoxid, it just doesn't make it quick enough. Even after Cat did all for upgrades, it's probably still not fast enough. Now, the goal is to eventually utilize all these recipes right here. So there's like literally flatline recipes. Although that's redox polymer. That takes a while to get to. But yeah, apatite, stuff like that to get a bunch of calcium, phosphoric acid. This for, I don't know what that is. There's palladium dust right there. But you get the idea. It's kind of like a mini QFT, if you've ever heard of the QFT and know what that does. Mutated living solder recipe, like this is really nice. So we'll make a bunch of these. But just having one for autocraft purposes is probably a good idea. So and that'll solve our epoxid stuff. And so Cat had to get the carbon nanites, which require the Nano Forge, and so and here we are. So
yep. So while the nanites took like 500 seconds to cook up, so while that was cooking up, I was like, oh well, let me come over here and work on this twist multi. But now we're having to wait on something else to cook up because apparently something else ate the blocks that I made for this.
yeah.
So I'm cooking up more of these, but now we've got the nanites. So now I'm officially cooking up the Intensify chemical disorder control block. I've already got all the other blocks that we need for it. So once that cooks up, I can get that bad boy set up.
Yep, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. And then we've got some other like twist multis that we can make too.
Yep. Sounds like a lot of work. Good luck. Thank you. Where are you in your, I assume you're playing GTNH, Jack. Maybe you aren't, but if you are, how's your playthrough going? Where are you at? And yeah, Patch Guy. Good to have you. Yeah, thank you for the follow earlier. Sodium, potassium, ethyl xanthate for alternate milling lines. How do you know that, Rexy? Are you a miller? You a milling enjoyer? I'll drop a meme name for the QFT. Not sure level of swears I can get away with it. Just use some stars to censor or something. Maybe. I don't know how crazy you're gonna go. I mean, I could imagine maybe. Don't play anymore. Maybe again someday. GTNH is the kind of thing that like sticks in the back of your mind and you're like, oh yeah, I should go back and play that again, you know. Definitely happened to us on several occasions.
Yeah. We've totally like shot ourselves in the foot with like progression and stuff before, like going too fast or like just getting stuck. Like what was it? What was it, Americium that got us that one time?
Yes, the lutetium required for Americium.
Yes, lutetium.
Yep. Because they're really. It seemed like all the directions that I was trying to find to go to get lutetium, because we had none, were like too hard to get to. But and the bee seemed like the most reasonable way to get it, because we didn't have like blood meteors or anything like that. But Kat was doing a bunch of bees, but she wasn't like she didn't know all about like the tricks to doing bees efficiently, and neither did I. So.
I did not know anything about electron tubes or frames. Really didn't even understand alvearies. Like it was all just very cooked.
Quantum effing tunneler. Is that what this does? Tunnels quantum things. Does some such with particles. Yeah. I don't know. I do like the look of this multi, by the way. And I'm sure, like, even though we have the Intensify Chemical Distorter, I'm sure we're still going to use this, right?
I really love how it has, like, the little force field walls. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely.
Those are so cool.
I have the desire, just need to find the time, maybe after I finish Moving House. Oh, yeah, dude, I mean, Moving House is always... like sucks up every little bit of your free time. Well, best of luck with that. And yo, Rotted, what's up? What's happening?
Hey there.
Anybody just dropping in who has not seen? We did decorate today, this afternoon, in the game. That is. Like I said before, we'll keep these decorations up till like February, March. Chad, how long do you leave your Christmas decorations up? Big question. Do you take them down the day after? Do you wait until January? I actually, memes aside, I actually like to wait until after January 14th, my birthday. They just feel nice and cozy to have around,
You just continue the celebration through your birthday.
Yeah. And we did unironically have our tree up until early March in 2025. I don't want to talk about it, but...
I think there was one year it went even longer, and I was joking that we needed to decorate it for the seasons.
No, I keep track of this kind of thing. March was the worst. Okay,
you keep track of your degeneracy.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, I mean you have to. Okay, you have to. You can't let it get out of control. Okay.
You're like, I can excuse 3 months, but no more.
No sick emoji. Discontinue sick. Where's the potato barfing emote? March.
Right?
Yes, March. Yeah. It was still winter, okay? It was winter decorations, all right? He got the best of me, dude. It was like 77 degrees yesterday.
It was disgusting. I do not like the hot Christmas.
Yeah.
It does not compute in my brain.
It's definitely harder to get into like the mood, right?
Yeah. I was telling Vin this before. There was this one year I helped my aunt move to Florida, and it's always hot there. And I'm going to the airport like on Christmas to go back home, and there are palm trees everywhere. It's like nice and warm, sun shining bright. It's a beautiful day, and I'm like, it does not feel like Christmas at all.
Nope. Okay, Chad, I'm looking through the Bloody Hell because we just got that today. I'll go over there in a second. It looks so freaking cool, man. So happy to have that going. I was just like, wondering, okay, what exactly was Bloody Hell Tier 6 blocking? And the answer is almost nothing important, basically. But that's fine. Rule of cool. That's all that matters.
Rule of cool.
Yeah, okay. Is that really it? These 2 recipes? Seriously? Okay. Yeah, whatever. Yes, it is Twist Space. Yeah. Let's go take a look real quick.
Speaking of cool, Nameless is moving to an island for work.
Oh, interesting.
That
okay.
sounds really cool.
Like Federated States of Micronesia kind of island.
And Bloody Hell is Twist.
Yep.
And hey there, Mom.
Yo, thank you for
Merry
the bits.
Christmas. Thank you for the bits.
And dude, yeah, I freaking love this thing. This thing looks cool. The meteor miner looks a little awkward on top of there. I think I am gonna move that. I think I've decided. But yeah, dude.
Scarlett says, as a child, I never understood why snow is related to Christmas. Living in Brazil, y'all ever get snow there? Like, I don't know what all places get snow. Like,
probably not, right?
We very rarely ever get snow. Like, we might get some in northern Alabama, but really never here. We'll just get ice, which sucks.
Yeah.
But when I did live up north, I loved the snow so much. I get so excited when it snows. I'm like a little kid. But no one else here in Alabama likes the snow.
It's like once every 2 winters we get like a reasonable, enjoyable snow.
Yeah.
And that's it. Yeah.
But it's like Alabama's infrastructure is so not prepared for snow because it happens so rarely. So then everything shuts down.
2 inches of snow, everything closes. Yeah. Which as a kid is awesome, by the way.
Oh, but yeah.
Not so much now.
No days for the win.
All right. What the heck does this thing do anyway?
Yeah.
Usually on the south of the country. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Southern hemisphere things. Okay. Yeah.
Hey there, Dyron.
Yeah, what's up?
1,000 LUV emitters. It's gonna take a while. Yeah.
You live in northern Alabama too? Yeah, we got a couple of Alabama people in chat. Getting snow sucks here. Yep. Yep. Yeah. It happens for y'all way more than it does us because we're like in central Alabama. So.
Okay. Well, while this is doing its thing, I can try and no, that's not gonna work either, I don't think.
What are you crafting?
Stuff that hates me. It's okay.
Okay. Are you so cranky?
I'm trying. I had cooked the stuff up. I don't know where it went. I didn't think that these were involved. Rexy, I think it was you. Because these containment field machine casings, I don't think are needed for any other, like, I don't think they're in a craft. They're just like blocks you use. Rexy, those blocks are so tasty.
I mean, they're used in a lot of twist multis.
Yeah, they are using a lot of twist multis, and they are a total beast to make. So it's highly annoying to have to make these. I thought I'd already made everything I needed for these multis, but yeah. I have everything else for the mixer, which is going to be freaking glorious. But that thing is kind of big, and I think we want 2 of them.
2 mixers? Really?
Well, one for like just items, and one for both, right?
Wait, wait, hold on. The mini magnetic mixer?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, sorry, you're gonna have to explain to me. Sorry. Continue.
Oh, so we have 2 mixer setups right now. One that does items only, and another that does fluids.
No,
I thought that's what we wanted to do with
the
this
only reason we did that is because you ran out of space on the bottom of the mixer.
Oh, and yeah, we won't run out of space here.
Yeah. No, there's no reason to make 2 mixers. Yeah, but in fact, please don't make 2 mixers.
You're like, please, dear God, no. But this is really cool looking. I like the giant G that's on it.
Ain't nothing but a G thing.
Rexy, lol, please.
Cat's in a very like go big or go home kind of mode the past week or 2. Which is really cool, dude, but yeah, we don't.
I'm so excited about all these multis,
dude. I know. Oh, it's awesome.
And speaking of multis, we talked about it earlier. Nine's multi. Hey there, Nine.
Yeah, dude, we were looking at that earlier.
About your multi. It looks so freaking cool. I love you have me at the different colored like lights.
That really does speak Cat's language. Yeah. Yeah, dude,
So
looking
I'm
forward to
very,
this
very
one.
excited.
I was saying that, and somebody else was saying in chat too, like this UI kind of reminds me of Godforge a little bit, right? In a good way. Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah, how do you get machines to glow like that? Those are that is like super sick. I absolutely love it.
Lights and UI were probably Crom and team. Gotcha.
Nice.
There were a lot of people involved with this one actually.
Yeah, I was surprised to see everyone that was like tagged on that. But very cool, very needed multi.
Tag got credited for the original idea. Cool. I feel like there are ideas. Like some like kind of subtle glow, shaders that aren't like too crazy with everything else, maybe. I'm not a big shaders person though, so yeah, I don't really know. How are you all doing? Yeah, we're doing well. Hope you've been having like a good holiday season time.
Merry Christmas night.
One of the chillest Christmas Eve and Christmas Day that I've had in a long time, which I'm very thankful for.
Aha! It is complete.
Nice. Barely enough room at the top.
Yeah, one block away. All right.
And one is, what did we say? One is fluid solidifier, one's fluid extractor, or is this something else?
Yes. This one is the fluid solidifier.
The only bad part, well, I guess the fluid extractor part's not that bad, because you don't need as many hatches. But I was worried about like, oh, we're not going to be able to get like up there at the top, on the underneath part of the multi to do all the hatches and stuff. But you only need a couple, really.
Yeah,
what, like 4 or 5 or something. So
yeah, I think we just put it like around the edge, and it should be okay.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna do it on this back end over here. Where can I put my energy hatch? Some of these are like really particular on where you place them.
What do you need these containment field machine casings for, Kat?
Well, I needed them for this, but I also need them for the mixer.
The mixer. Okay. You don't need them for the intensified chemical distorter, though, right?
No, do not cancel that craft. I will like anything. Eat your face off. Do not touch the craft.
Anything to delay this. She wanted to make this last, chat. I don't know why. I don't understand. This is like the best multi-block that you get. And
this was me trying to multitask.
Look at that. Look,
it was like, oh,
look at this.
Well, we need.
Beautiful. It's amazing. Look at these recipes, dude. Oh my god, they're insane. Why would you want to delay this?
I was not trying to delay it.
Looks like you're trying to delay it right now.
Hey, it was the nanites were slow.
Cat being scary. No, this is not cat scary. Okay. Yo, Extreme Rider, what's up? What's up?
Hey there. Now you're making me sound like a truly scary person.
No, I didn't mean it like that. Okay, no, I take that back. Chat, ignore me. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
She's never made me sleep on the couch once. All right. That's how you know she's nice. Off stream.
That's just mean.
I mean, unless I deserved it.
Yeah, well, you're not normally like a jerk face that deserves that. So
well, thank you.
All right.
After Tato's 12-hour stream, dude. Yeah, he did 2 12-hour streams in a row. A little prep for subathon next month.
I do need to use a 64 amp. 64 amp energy hatch. Well, if you want, the control block is almost done. I doubt you want to wait on me. If you would like to go ahead and do that.
You don't want to put it together?
I think you were so excited about this multi that you should put this one together.
She wants
You have been
she wants nothing to do with this multi-chat. It's weird. I don't know
guys,
what she has against
this is
this
the one
thing.
he's been so excited about.
You should be excited too.
I am very happy to have this finally, but you have been so excited about it. So I think you should do this one because I build like all the other multis.
Okay.
I'm trying to be thoughtful here, okay?
Okay. It is it's a really such a good multi. I-Core armor. Yeah. We got I-Core a while ago. Yeah. Feels good. Potato runs on a vac nuke himself. Well, he doesn't run on potato energy, that's for sure. That wouldn't be very good.
Infinite energy for streams. Hey, he's gonna need that during the subathon.
Uncapped subathon, dude.
Dude,
we're too old for that shit. No, that's never gonna happen, chat. You know what? Actually, I should probably make this today. The matter manipulator quantum uplink. This is the thing that matter manipulator can
why is
it can like use blocks from the AE2 system at any distance and like any dimension as well. So while we're able to tap into AE2, it's kind of like, it kind of gives like the matter manipulator its own infinity card booster. Is my understanding. Speaking of which, oh my gosh. Infinity, where is it? Infinity booster card, dude. We need to make this like right now. How have we not made this?
Yes.
We did get Infinity like on Monday, I think, chat.
Yeah, I think you were just trying to prioritize like certain things first.
Yeah.
Like the Orb of Armok.
Booster. Okay, I'm just making sure I don't have it already. Okay. Let's see. Pop that recipe in there. And then booster. 2, please. Thank you. Go double check on that crouch, by the way. Where is it? Please tell me it's crafting.
What is what crafting?
Oh, it's a... Wait, really? I'm surprised that it's not a, what do you call it? Like a assembly line recipe. Very surprising. However, it's not crafting because it needs UHV.
Oh, snap.
Aha. I'll fix it. Where's my fluid cells?
Rexy, oh, ... That's really unfortunate.
That's fine. We do have the LSAA, you know, already made. Over here, I don't know if we have a circuit 10 on it, but... oh, we do. Yeah, here we go. And pop those there. And here, how long is this going to take? Oh, 40 seconds. Ah, okay. Ain't nothing. Alrighty. Oh, Kat, where do we want to put it?
I can tell you in just a second.
Okay. Kat is like the chief engineer in the Twist Cave.
Yes, my pretty little area.
You have to run everything by her.
Let's see. How big is this again?
Not that big. It's like a 15 by 15 circle, maybe, or maybe not even that big. No, not even that big. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 11 diameter. It's only like, what, 11, 13 tall or something? Yeah, 13 tall.
Why don't you put it over here?
Okay. Controller facing the catwalk.
Yeah,
okay.
I think so.
Sounds good to me. Where's the Twist computer? The Twist computer. Is there like a Twist quantum computer, by the way? That'd be kind of cool. Oh, there is. Astral computing array. Holy hell. Oh, I remember seeing this at one point. I hadn't seen this in a while.
I don't think I have seen this.
Oh,
Oh,
dude.
whoa.
We
that
gotta
looks cool.
we gotta put that somewhere cool, Cat.
Yeah. So what does that do?
This is a quantum computer. I'm assuming we're gonna need a lot of quantum computing power for something. I mean, it's obviously good for the research station. You know, you can use it for the vanilla Dysons for power around UIV or whatever, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if like computation needs are much bigger in Twist for some reason. So seems like a multi-block of ever. That is Twist space in a nutshell. Yeah. One of the reasons like this are the reason we're playing with it, right? Because of cool looking stuff like this. Loving the music. Yeah, dude, it's like our one excuse of the year to play Christmas jazz music. Yeah. Got to. Let's see. Intensify chemical distorter. Here we go. And by the way, chat, after we get this set up, I think we'll play a couple of Christmas songs on the actual piano over here.
Yay.
I'll play a couple for y'all, at least 2. All right. That's a little too close.
Is it worth it to open HV loot bags with Fortune 3, or should I upgrade those to EV? I basically can craft everything inside the HV loot bags, and EV doesn't look very interesting also, but the IV one has intertakes and chests, so I don't know what to do. We typically hold on to them until IV.
Yeah, so it's going to be like a 9-to-1 ratio. 9 HV equals 1 IV. I still think it's worth that.
Yeah.
Especially if you're not looking for anything in the HV or EV bags anyway, you know, might as well.
And hopefully you have much better luck than we have.
Tell them how bad our luck was, Kat.
Dude, didn't we open like 100 bags?
100.
To get us
100 exactly.
And we did not get a single intertank.
I'm sure you'll have better luck. The odds were very low for that to happen to us.
The odds were not in our favor.
All right, chat. Here we go. Doing it. Getting it. Got it. Good.
It sounds like my kind of luck. It's so sad.
I don't want to talk about the bad luck I've had with mounts in World of Warcraft.
Oof.
I'm glad I don't do that shit anymore.
Hey there, Sean. How you doing?
Yo, Sean. Merry Christmas. Hope you had a good one. We had a very relaxing one. I was a fan.
Let's see.
I guess we want to give this UV 64 amp as well. Let's see. Do we have a UV? We did have an energy hatch. Oh well. Let's grab one. We were out of superconductor UV wire. Let's get some more of that. Okay. Oh, yeah, the booster card. Yeah, I forgot all about it. We've got another one crafting up. That'll be done soon as well. Kat, would you like to take the first one?
No, you can have it, baby.
Oh,
I can have the second one.
okay. I have to remember how this thing works.
Oh my gosh, Sean.
You just put it in the crafting grid with it? Crafted with your terminal. Okay, yeah. Wait, what's up, Sean? Prime rib. Oh.
Prime rib.
Oh.
I was just talking to Vin about how I've like been wanting prime rib so much lately. It's been too long.
Nova was also cooking a bit of prime rib. A bit there.
I saw someone post a picture, but I didn't see who it was. I didn't take a look at the
Oh,
picture.
of course it was Nova. Who else would it have been?
Nova is like so. Oh my god! Seriously, we need to just like move down the street from him.
Okay. Yeah, right. Oh man.
Oh, how cool! And Rexy, I just saw your fingernails. Those look so cute. Gotta love holiday nails.
Chat, I have no plans to repaint my nails anytime soon. Okay. Just so you're aware.
I should have done that for the holidays.
What, for you or for me?
For both of us.
No. Okay. No. I didn't like it, okay? I gave it a good college try. All right.
Ah.
Okay. Chat, let's get our... Maybe this terminal won't bug out and literally stop working every time Cat logs into the game.
That would be nice.
Every time Cat logs into the game, chat, my keybind from my terminal no longer works. I have to take it in and out of my baubles for it to work again. Strangest bug.
Goals. Right?
All right. Where can stuff go here? Let's see. Any casing? Okay. Pretty flexible. Wait, it says any casing, but valid hatches .1 input. Wait a minute. Oh, but it's probably just the... Hold on. No? Hold on, something's fishy with this. That's .2. That's input output bus. Okay, yeah, they can't go anywhere. They can't go into any of the inner... Wait, no, that one works. Okay. Tooltip says any casing. It's a big old liar. Okay.
Oops.
That is not the case. No pun intended. I'm going to assume the dot stuff is the more correct thing, right? So let's look at that again. Energy hatch has to be .3. Okay, what's energy hatch? Or what's .3?
I'm like, I love looking at it on NEI.
Yeah.
That like seriously helps me so much because I can't see it when I'm looking at it.
This kind of reminds me of the MCR in a way. Although it's like maintenance hatch and not energy hatch that goes in the middle. Okay.
The
inputs, outputs, and the DNA spirals. Yeah, that I was noticing that. That's really weird. Yeah. I'll go along with it. Also, that's going to prove extremely annoying for the way that Kat and I want to automate this because we need a lot of hatches in this. Okay. Look at that again.
So wait, you can only put them on the DNA strand parts?
Input hatches and output hatches. So specifically the fluids. The item buses, input and output, can only be at the bottom on these 4 cardinal directions, these blue right here. That is going to be very awkward. This thing's going to look like shit when we're done with it.
Yay.
Actually, I might want to like utilize a lot of wireless for this, maybe.
Yeah, I think that's going to be pretty important over there.
Yeah, our subnets are going to have to be like separated, right? Why did they do this to us? Why could, dude, chat, I thought we'd just be able to do stuff on the bottom, you know, like all the other Twist multis. Really? Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay. All right. So we'll do like input hatch, or sorry, output hatch. Like right here. All right. And then we'll do output bus right here. So we'll have these like localized. Okay. And then we'll do wireless connector. We should probably just have like give this its own wireless hub. Yeah. Let's do that. All right. Well, Kat, actually, I'm really glad that you had me take this job over because I think you would have
No,
been in a kind of a bad mood after realizing this. Yeah, it all worked out.
Well, hey, we're getting things done, especially two people doing like their own little projects. We get more done in a shorter amount of time. So
yeah, the coils in the center are, oh wait, did they actually, oh. Thank you for saying something. Yeah, no, I meant for these to be awakened draconium. Yeah, I completely forgot about that part. There's no glass in
that's
this,
a good
is there?
catch.
Yeah, very good catch. Thank you. Let's see. Awakened. Yeah, Cat cooked these up earlier. Like that. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I hate how trying to pull stuff out of here makes the terminal like bounce around like crazy.
Wait, say that again?
When I go in here and I'm trying to like
shift left clicking.
Yeah, it will end up making the terminal go like this.
I don't know how to prevent that from happening. Oh, Extreme Rider, I see your message earlier. Same issue with Potato when Tooge joins. Yeah, it's got to be some weird bug. I wonder if that got fixed in .4 or .3.
Oh, yeah. You know, I think even Azuna and Uwe were having that problem too.
Okay. All right. So chat, the very first thing that we wanted here was this recipe right here for epoxid. We want, if we can, yeah, we should be able to. This recipe with the carbon dust, hydrogen, oxygen, circuit 4. So what we're going to do is, I mean, I'm going to use the super bus, even if that might not be necessary here. Let's see. So .2 is input and output buses, right? Okay. Let's go ahead and do some dual interfaces, some advanced blocking cards. What else? Item storage buses, fluid storage buses. Make some more of those. Okay. That should be good. We're going to need a normal storage bus right there. Actually, you know what? We can make this first one really clean, right? So this will get a storage bus. We can literally put our fluid hatch like right here.
Wow, that was so fast.
What was?
I just cooked up some molten fiber alloy just to see if it was working, and it cooked it up so fast. Like I didn't even have to click out of the main terminal. It was done before I could even hit escape.
I like to see that because yeah, we're gonna do fluid extraction stuff probably way more in the late game.
That's gonna be really, really nice. Oh, so we didn't tell them what happened yesterday.
I don't want to talk about it too much other than the fact that like we just literally like ran out of molten iron in our thing. So like I mad dashed to where is it, Mercury?
Yeah, Mercury.
Reset up the fluid thing. Thankfully, nothing else lost power except for the main LSE. Yeah, you saw something random that would need a P2P EU from the main LSE. Thank God we had like a bunch of energy buffer with like the other active transformers. Because oh my God, dude, that could have been so freaking bad.
I think it was I'm blanking on the name of them right now. These things right over here.
Yeah, the cyclotrons.
The rings. Yeah, those ran out of power, and you instantly were like, "Oh,
yeah.
Oh no, that's not good."
You did too. Oh no, did that happen to you, Kraylin? Oh God.
Oh no.
Oh God.
And hey, there's Stereo. But yeah, so he went and set up another miner on Mercury, but then set up a second one as a fallback. And then we set up this fluid extractor right over here that is level emitting. So if we go beneath a certain amount of iron, it will extract iron. And then we have a howler alarm set up, so we know to go mess with the miner.
Yep.
So we did like several little fail safes.
Backups, yeah. So now molten iron, 2.4 billion. Much better, but we do have to be careful because that will run out eventually. But yeah, we're still in the positive on that. And I was planning on adding 8 more lightning spires as well. Yeah, if you don't know, chat, lightning spire is the big source of power that we have at the moment that we're probably gonna have to go away from once we hit UHV. But yeah, each one of those is giving us like 55 million EU per tick. So when all is said and done, we get 20 of them set up. We should have, I believe, 2,000 UV amps. So not bad.
Wow, that's a lot of iron. What is that? Giga million? Greg million?
Greg million. Okay, sure. That's exactly what that is. Yeah.
All right, let's see. Doing a quick little lap, make sure there's no maintenance needed. And I'm gonna come over there and put together the mixer. Oh, I need to double check. I can go ahead and get rid of this and this, really.
Yeah, what's up, Data Gnome? How's it going?
Heyo.
Okay, chat, I just need to make the recipe on this, and then I think we're good to at least test this thing out. So, yeah, hydrogen, oxygen, carbon dust. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm a big dummy.
What?
I dumbed it up. I need 2 input hatches, not 1. Right. Which is probably going to be the case for a lot of these things. Okay. Oh, man. Chat, I think I'm going to have to take the ice skates off pretty soon. I'm, like, moving around way too fast on these.
Well, lower the...
Well, I did. Like, I had it at, like, 25%.
Before you were complaining that you were going way too slow.
Yeah, okay. 0% way too slow. Right? But, like, decent fly speed. Right? 25%. Good walking speed. Way too fast on the fly. Like, I can't. Precise movement is extremely difficult here. Okay. Okay. The other infinity booster, yeah, good call.
Good call.
Go grab it, cat. The way you add it to your terminal, you have to take your wireless terminal out in the crafting grid, put it at the top left, and then put the card next to it.
Take this one out?
Mm-hmm. No. Take your terminal out of your baubles.
Terminal.
Well, it's already out of your baubles, apparently.
Oh, it's right here.
For some reason.
Oh, I never put it in my baubles for whatever reason.
You never?
Yeah, I guess not.
It's always been in your inventory?
Yeah, I've always just kept it in my inventory.
Okay. Okay. Well,
all right. Is that right?
Yeah, that is correct. Yes. How? Wait.
I like seriously just always keep it right here in this corner.
You've been like doing that for 4 or 5 months now.
I've done this on every playthrough we've had.
Fascinating. Who needs that one extra slot? Yeah, dude. I would totally accidentally put that in. Like, I would try to put the terminal inside of the terminal all the time. Because there's so many times where I just go and like shift left click everything, back in.
Oh gosh, no. I mean, and look, guys, I keep chests in my inventory too. So y'all know I'm notorious for like spamming things inside chests. I do need to clear those out sometime. I don't really need them anymore.
Probably, yeah. Where are your backpacks at?
I never use my backpacks.
Wait, what is wrong with you, dude? The backpacks are so much.
Okay, no, I use this backpack.
Okay.
I did just clean this one out because it was filled with a bunch of stuff I didn't really need
At least
anymore.
you used that one. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair. I accidentally tried to put my backpack inside my backpack. Yep, exactly. Okay, chat. I think we're good to go. Molten epoxid. Make sure we got this thing turned on. Yep. Doesn't need maintenance. Let me double check. Energy edge, output input. Yep. We're good to go. So we need some extra epoxid. Extra 100,000, something like that. Come on. Or did it already? No, there's no way it already did it. Yeah, there's no way. No, something must be wrong. Wait, craft. Wait, what? What? Uh-oh.
What?
YouTube is... Oh, Twitch is crashing. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's weird. Well, Dyron's awesome has both of them open.
What is... Hold on. Dude, I'm so confused.
Oh, it seems to be back now, so that's good.
I
hopefully.
forgot the circuit.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Run.
I was coming closer to like look at this, and you said run, so I was like, oh my god, do I need to get away from you?
Y'all see that? Is it done? No. Oh, it's done. Okay, well,
What? That's really fast.
It is. Now, here's the thing. So I noticed that there is the sort of like, it's like it has to wait to recognize more of the fluid, etc. inside of it. So this is going to be much better when, wait, this is offline. Oops. So this is going to be much better when it, like, we can have an advanced stocking input hatch, I guess. So instead of putting the stuff directly, like, it can dump all the materials into fluid and item cells. And then this can detect all the stuff. Now I don't necessarily need the advanced stocking input hatch because I could just use I could just whitelist the stuff into a normal stocking input hatch. That might actually be the play, chat. Oh, Twitch is back now? Is it back for real, chat? Okay, good.
Looky there.
Who knows? I know there was like some crazy downtime for a lot of services online yesterday, right? Like Steam, AWS, and
yeah, I was trying to get a game on Steam for Christmas, and I couldn't get it for him. I was like, well, guess that's not happening today.
Chat, she bought me a Megabunk. So we unironically might have to play a little Megabunk at the end here. See what happens. But yeah, chat, I think I want to fix this. No. Okay. Yep, we're gonna fix it. So we're gonna do advanced stocking and stocking input hatch. Yep. Megabunk is fun, dude. And I was playing Hollow Cure yesterday or the other day as well. I was having fun with that one.
So good.
Okay. Okay, I think I know what I want to do, chat. Get rid of all this stuff. We'll leave the cabling right there. And we're gonna come down below. And we're gonna have a bunch of like little IMI drive arrays down here. So let me get one of those.
I don't know if we have a favorite Hollow Cure character. Like,
don't remember them at all. Cat remembers them better than I do.
Yeah, I play it so much more than him, and I don't even know their names. But I am weird with how I play games, and I play all of them like equally. Like I try to level them all up the same, and I'm weird. I go down a line, play them all in order.
You are weird. True.
I have problems.
Let's get a terminal on here. We're going to put
Jumper. My girlfriend just messaged me, I love you. Do I try to be brain rotted saying I ZPM you?
that could go a number of different ways, right?
Does she know about Greg? Will she be completely confused by that?
That is a very good question.
You could just think it's a typo.
Okay, chat. I think I've...
Dude, serious. That's good. Do ULV for ultra love.
Oh. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's
pretty good.
That's a good one.
Y'all got some good pickup lines. What was Potato's pickup line today, chat? Something about a mixer. I don't know. Probably better we don't focus on that one.
I know, I'm confused.
Wait, why can I see everything on... Wait, oh, abort.
What'd you do?
Nothing.
Oh.
Yeah. That can't be connected. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. This is going to be Intensify Chemical Distorter 4. Blocking mode is correct on that. Advanced blocking. Actually, if we're going to dump everything, we don't really care about blocking mode anymore. That's right. Okay. Yeah, get rid of that. Put our pattern right there. And so we're going to dump everything into the network. Then we're going to give this its own wireless. Then we're going to come up here instead of this stuff. And so now we'll only need one stocking fluid hatch here, which is nice. So put that right there. And then this right here. And then we can literally put like... I don't think I'm going to do that though. Yeah. Just for visual purposes, visual clarity, basically. Let's bind that. Perfect. And then basically we just click this so we can just see everything. Why can it see Gatto? Why did that go in there? Okay. Get out of there. We can just have this see everything. But we are going to have to drag these fluids in here to the stocking input hatch. But that's fine. There we go. Zaxlead, what's up? Yeah, we're keeping it pretty chill here today. As I was saying before, it's like one of the most chill Christmas times we've had in a long time. So hope you had a good one.
I'm so glad these don't blow up anymore.
Oh, did you
Well, I clicked the superconductor wire in there instead of the block.
Oh.
And I was like, no.
These actually do. So I found that the control blocks on the ATs do their check pretty infrequently. Like it seems like it's every 20 to 30 seconds or something. Sometimes even longer than that. Like there it goes. Yeah. And by the way, that hatch will not work until it visually forms with it. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's why I don't even try to attach it until it's formed.
Well, you could, but yeah.
Well, yeah, but it helps me.
Oh, oops. So the moment that I had this available to fluid storage, it like... Look at all this garbage in here, chat. Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Well, time to go to the IO port. It's fine.
Well, I don't even know if there's going to be room for it. Like, that's the point. This stuff had nowhere to go until I put that there. Yeah, see, it's not really going to... I mean, I guess I could keep it there for a while.
We have that one thing downstairs, right?
Yeah, I could put it there as well, if that's working properly. Yeah, it was like this little. I don't even know if that's. Well, no, it probably is working. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's working. Okay. It's like a little like extract only setup here, chat. For if we have like fluid cells that are accidentally full of stuff. Yeah. Okay.
You know,
what?
I was thinking, remember I said earlier that I wanted us to go get a new kitten next week.
Yeah.
And I kept thinking about going like on Wednesday, and it just hit me. Wednesday's New Year's Eve.
Oh God. Okay. Yeah.
So they're probably not even going to be open.
I mean, maybe they would. But that's probably a bad day to do it anyway. Like, for even other reasons. Why don't we go like that weekend or something?
Yeah. As long as you don't have work, we should totally go that weekend.
I don't think I do. Yeah.
Danny has she has not been alone a day in her life. And like, she's been doing okay. With like after Zoe, but I don't like whenever Vin and I aren't around, like she gets like very, very sad.
There she goes doxing me again, chat.
I didn't mean to.
Can you believe that? Can you believe that?
So I'm ready to get her a little playmate.
That's gonna be exciting.
We've already decided the name, but we don't know what kind or anything we're going to get. We just want a good personality on a cat.
That's right. Exactly, Tataki. There is only Vendrick.
Yes. Ben is the only one that exists.
You're breaking the fourth wall. You're breaking my balls. You know.
Sorry.
I'm just kidding. All right, chat. Time to put this to the test. And this theoretically should be much quicker. You'll see like there won't be like interval delays in between the crafts. So if I try to craft like, let's do 1 million epoxid, right? It's a lot of hydrogen, 24 million, but let's try it. And hopefully I did this correctly. Oh, I didn't put the circuit again. Numb nuts.
That's like so easy to forget about, especially because you really don't mess with the machines that much.
By the way, do I need a fluid discretizer here? I don't think I do. I just can't see them on the terminal, but that's fine, honestly. Well, we'll find out in a second. Oh, it's done.
Fantastic.
It one ticked 1 million epoxid. What the hell?
That is so good. We're not going to have any more problems.
Okay, no, new problems will arise. You know what that is, Kat? Hydrogen and oxygen and carbon. Because if we make epoxid endlessly this way, we're going to run out.
Yeah.
So new problems arise, but that's okay.
We'll find solutions. We are problem solvers, baby.
What in the mega chemical reactor at UXP power is that? Yep. Yep.
I love that.
Yeah, dude, actually disgusting. But I mean, this is going to take some time to set up, chat. But theoretically, the idea is that that's not supposed to be there. The idea is that we can have, if we want auto crafting capability as like a backup for these different fluids, we can have all these different circuits set up. And so it's going to be a bit messy, but yeah, we can have all these set up. So, I mean, what's another one? Let's look through this list. And actually, before I even do that, what I'm going to do, chat, I'm going to play a piano song or two because I talked about doing that a while ago. And we're already 2 hours into the stream, believe it or not. And when I come back, when I'm done with the piano pieces, we'll take a look and we'll see like what else we can do here. Ooh, the agar recipe. Ooh. Although we don't need that right now. That is really nice though. Oxygen just making massive solar silicon line for oxygen byproduct. How are we solving oxygen right now? But yeah, we'll take a look at that list and see what else we can do. Oh yeah, I'm doing Swede. Which honestly, like, I could fill another 256 seats in here, and this isn't even like running all the time. What we really should do, Kat, is make some we don't have these programmed yet, But if we can make some fluid, 16,384K cells.
What cell? Which ones?
Basically, you know how we're using the 4,096K cells for fluid? So since we got the wetware circuits and we're able to make these 4,096K cells easily, we can make these now, which holds 4 times the amount of fluid. Now, for things like, because of these new recipes, chat, it also might be prudent of us to actually invest in the yacht tanks for real. For certain fluids like hydrogen, oxygen, nitrogen, etc. Maybe. Yeah.
What are we talking
yeah, this
about?
is base GTNH rotted. Yeah. Extreme industrial greenhouse. This thing is really good. You generally don't want to put IC2 crop seeds in here because those work very, very poorly. But like all of the thalmic bases seeds work really, really well. So we're also using Gleonia for glowstone. And there's probably several others that work really well with the EIG. Happy Honda days. Yo, what's up, Mr. Nipples?
Hey,
Yo, hopefully you've had a good holiday time. Hopefully you're doing well. Look, we decorated for Christmas. Wow, look at that. I even put a star on the tree, or the double helix tree. Sure, we'll call it that. Does the circuit a similar recipe for 16? Yeah, I think so, Rexy. So, I mean, as far as I know, but I mean, you can do the shape crafting, right? With the 4096. It's just not as efficient, right? So we are going to have to wait on that one. But even so, this fluid cell is only going to hold, I believe, around 34 billion. And I'm pretty sure we can make yacht tanks that hold way, way more. Right? So I know I said I was going to do piano chat. Let me look at this real quick. So this one is what? You got 1 trillion, which we've been able to make for a while. You've got the tier 5, which can do 100 trillion. Which it would be nice to just keep making hydrogen and oxygen endlessly. Just, especially if we're going to use it in this crazy way with these intensified chemical distorters. So how difficult is this? So this is ZPM stuff, right? Yeah, tier 5. This seems completely doable for us. Dense neutronium, crystal, mysterious crystal. Yeah. I don't know what this is, though. Oh, dude, I remember we had to make this in Neo Tokyo. Polycaprolactam. Oh.
That? Yeah, I was checked out. I don't remember that at all.
Yeah, we could probably make an autocraft recipe for that. We would need a lot of naphtha. That's the thing. But I think we have that on storage. Let me double check. Yeah, we got 1 million. Hmm. Never used it though. PCL. I didn't know there was an acronym for it. There we go. But what about the tier 6? That uses infinity plates, 64. We can do that. It's expensive, but we can do that. 8 wetware mainframes, we can do that. And then these fluid storage cores, tier 6. These are usually the... Okay, yeah. That's a lot of infinity, chat. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not this one. Maybe you made it up. I mean, I was convinced. Everything is chill with this one except for that amount of infinity. No, it's actually wild. Okay, so if we make a yacht tank, we're gonna have to do the 100 trillion tier 5. And then Cat, there's also the question of like, where the hell do we put this thing, right?
How big is it?
It's a 5x5. And honestly, I don't see us needing to make a ton of these, although maybe we would want the expandability of a room to do more if we wanted.
I mean, could we put it in our passive room? The cake room? Next to the UU matter?
Yeah, but okay, chat, for anybody who's used yacht tanks, if you like try to move a yacht tank around, it's probably going to destroy all the fluid, right? So once you set it up somewhere, you probably never want to have to move the thing again.
Move it again. Hmm.
I'm assuming. Because we've never used them before. Correct. Okay. So we probably, before we, this is probably maybe not a today thing necessarily, but we should think about where we would want to put yacht tanks. Like, more reasonable. Mostly a permanent location, yeah. And I could see us, you know, us getting more and more into Twist, deeper into things. I could see us wanting yacht tanks for more and more things. I mean, they do get pretty out of control. And it's a long time before you get access to the, was it the singularity?
Well, why don't we put it down in like in the basement of the fluid storage?
Basement of fluid? You want to put it, oh God. Ended up a bacterial hell by accident. You want to put it down here?
Yeah, it's like a mostly unfinished room, but it's right next to all of our fluids, so it kind of makes sense. Put yacht tanks over here, right? We just probably have to take the floor down a bit.
Yeah, I would definitely want the room to be taller. Yeah. And maybe we just get rid of all these super tanks as well. Like, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, we could go that direction. Yeah. Okay, let's file away that idea. We'll workshop that. You can move the fluid, but to do that, you need to make a new yacht tank. Oh, right, transfer it all. How would you transfer it all? I guess you could put a pump export into like dual interface or something. Yeah. Oh, fluid P2P. Yeah, I guess that could work. Actually, the P2P would probably be faster. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, I am okay with doing that. Maybe we try to craft one before the day's up. But chat, Christmas songs. This is the last time I can do this for like, you know, almost a full year. I love playing Christmas songs. What Christmas song do you want to hear? What's your favorite Christmas song? I was playing a bunch of the Peanuts Christmas songs earlier today, off stream. That was fun.
That's like your favorite, I think, is Peanuts.
Yeah, well, it's the Vince Guaraldi. I forget I don't know how to pronounce their name, but that jazz trio. They did such a great job. Jingle Bells.
Yeah.
I could do some Jingle Bells. Okay. I have to figure out a fancy way to play Jingle Bells. How do we do that? Oh, I never diagnosed my camera, chat, so probably no piano cam. You'll just have to take my word for it that it's me and not AI.
The day and age we live in.
Yeah. Feliz Navidad. Ooh.
That's a good one. I always like that one.
How's that go? Oh yeah. More chat. Come on. Give me more.
Oh Holy Night was requested.
Oh, I already did Feliz Navidad. At least I thought I did. I needed one more to transition into.
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Okay.
Frosted Snowman. Mr. Nibble says the first Noel.
Sloppy.
That was awesome. Patch Guy's like,
For
and I get to listen to
free.
this for free.
For free, that's right.
Yeah. Merry Christmas, guys.
I could have done more. I haven't done anything like that in a while, where you like try to do a bunch in the same key and transition. That's always fun. My favorite Christmas carol, It's a Joke. Yo, thank you, Tataki.
Aw.
What is the? Oh, wait. Oh no, this isn't what I think it is. What is this?
A, B, C.
Hold on, chat. Oh, my window capture is not working. Wait. There it is.
D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, M, N, O, P, Q,
Why?
R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Noel.
Okay. Good one. He forgot. Yeah. What a goofy goofy bit that was. Oh man. Okay, so Chad, I mean we we kind of had a little talk about the yacht tank stuff. I might go ahead and just like pattern encode this stuff real quick and see how doable it is for me. Before that, okay, I need my other boots back. I'm sorry. I can't do it anymore. I need. Okay.
You're like, I can't.
No L, right. Okay. No, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, that totally went over my head. Yeah. Okay. By the way, Kat, what are you getting into? What are you working on?
All the things. I'm working on getting our mixer recipe set up over here.
Oh yeah, dude.
It's gonna be so good.
You've always like had a love-hate relationship with the mixer, so this should be really good for you.
Yeah, I'm hoping so. It needs to be kind to me.
See, that's the problem, Mr. Nibbles. Your humor is just like one level too high for me. So many circuits, so few blocks. Yeah, dude. Yeah. The first multi-block mixer you get, don't get me wrong, it's really nice to have, but it also kind of sucks in a way.
Yeah. I love the multi-block mixer, but yeah. This is glorious.
Too stupid for normal humans? Yeah, you mean me? Yeah.
You're so mean to yourself, baby.
No. That's fine. By the way, I just realized that all of these researches are recursive, if that's the right word for it. So I have to do tier 1 to research tier 2 to research tier 3, so on and so forth. So I don't know if I want to do all that right this second. Go ahead and kind of prep for it here. Let me go ahead and pin everything, at least. Okay. That one. And then tier 2 is the assembler. Okay. There we go. We'll get all that done in a second, chat. Oh yeah, by the way, Kat, I mean, I don't know if we really need to think about it right away, but basically all of these little like wireless access points that we've had set up. Where is there one? I thought there was one down here. But we can basically get rid of them all.
Yeah, there's a lot we can totally clean up, especially because I've been going around and like decommissioning machines.
Now we do need one. You need one, I think mainly because of the matter manipulator quantum uplink. Like it doesn't like the fact that there's none of them around or something. Yo, Jillian, what's up?
Hey there, Merry Christmas.
Oh, dude. Oh yeah, chat, check that out. Getting a little festive on your base as well? Hell yeah. Dude, how close are we to Stargate?
Oh, that's so cute.
I think we talked about this the other day, but how's your progress going past couple days?
I love that shot with the God Forge in the background.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I missed it until now. I see a little Chevron Stargate piece over there. Yeah, I see the block now. Hell yeah. Making progress. Jollying it up. Yeah, we did a little decoration of our own. Pretty happy with it. Just don't make fun of us for how long we keep them up, okay? That's all I ask. Jolly. Oh, I should have done have a holly jolly Christmas. I missed that one.
Not too late.
Yeah, maybe later.
Still do it.
Maybe later. Chat, I did want to get at least one more recipe up in the Intensify Chemical Distorter because, I mean, to say the least, I'm pretty freaking impressed with this multi, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sorry, chat. TeamSpeak had a little hiccup.
Retro.
Sorry, headphone listeners. I don't know why it does that. Let's see. Stocking. Here we go. And then we're probably going to need another IMI drive. Some more of these cells. And then I'll eventually come in here like off stream and kind of do this assembly line style. Multi fluid storage cells. Let's make like 10 of those. Yeah. Okay. Then we'll put another one down here. Get my Luix cable. Get some quartz fiber. But yeah, chat, that epoxid was insanely fast. Actually, stupid, ridiculous fast. So we're going to do it again. I'll go back and forth between like cyan and blue or something like that. Some wireless connectors. There we go. And then I'll do like dense cable over here. There we go. Rip and pepperoni. Wait, what? Never make fun of y'all for that. My best friend in 9 years kept a Christmas profile picture up as long as the Christmas tree over there. That's pretty funny. I've had the same profile picture for like 12 years or something since Kat and I met practically.
Is it? I think that's like our engagement photo.
I think so, yeah. Let's see. Spray paint
You're
that
just like
blue.
not the best picture people.
Yeah, some people are obsessed with it, and then there's us. Oh, dang it. Did not want to paint that.
Isn't your profile picture a coffee pot? That's
well,
so
that
true.
profile, that is
He's
very true.
probably had that one for like 20 years.
Probably, yeah. That's actually pretty accurate. Yeah. Okay, I don't know what circuit this is going to be, but we'll figure it out in a bit. I do want to make sure that we get blue so these don't connect up. There we go. And then we'll have to make sure that we come in and color those, whatever color they need to be. And I guess I'll put the wireless connector here. Yeah, that works fine. What makes this so awkward, chat, is that the input-output hatches have to be in the helix spiral. Or whatever you want. I guess it's not a helix, but you know what I mean. So weird, dude. But we're making it work. All right. I need dual interfaces. Like this. Okay, no need for blocking mode on this, but let's copy paste this and we'll figure out the number in a second. And then let's look at the Intensify Chemical Distorter. And yeah, let's figure out like what another recipe is, Kat. I mean, also like next to epoxid, what else do you think that we're having problems with, Kat? Because this thing can probably do like polyethylene, I would imagine. And
I mean, I would do anything that's related to circuits.
okay. Polyphenylene sulfide. Just PTFE.
Jumper. A random fact, a thirsty tank works in the rain. Well, thank you for sharing that,
Wait,
Jumper.
wait. Do you mean it works like you don't need a water source block next to it for it to fill up if it's raining? That's kind of cool. And yo, Tempers, yo, thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you.
Hey,
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, hope you've been having a good one, man. Silicon rubber does show up a lot. That is very true. We could go ahead and do silicon rubber. That's fine. Interesting recipe. Water and hydrogen.
It fills up
Okay.
while raining without a source block. It has to be in the rain, though. It is kind of cool that you don't have to have the source block right beside it.
Yeah, that is cool. I don't know when I would ever want to rely on that, but
Right.
you know, also cool. Chat, I forgot we need to color code these. So let's go ahead and do like, oh, wait. Oh. Okay, first of all, you know how you can like color code the hatches and buses and stuff so that they match up with each other so you don't get recipe conflicts? Does that work
Yeah.
with stocking hatch and stocking input bus? I wonder.
I think so. That's what I did. Well, I did it on Superbus and input hatches on the press, and it seems to be working just fine.
Hmm. Okay. So we'll do blue here. We'll do cyan there. Okay. We're going to have to utilize a ton of different network colors then, but that's fine. Go ahead and click that, and then we're going to want to do hydrogen and water. We need to work on our water storage a whole lot.
Yeah.
And we'll figure that out later.
That's a problem for future us, right?
Yeah, I love those problems. Except for me later doesn't, but you know.
Yeah, future you doesn't like that very much.
That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Let's do this recipe right here. And then molten silicon rubber. I mean, I think we have plenty, but actually that's such a bad example because I think our cell storage is like stopping the machines from continually running. So this is already full.
Hold on, our what is already full?
Silicon rubber. Now something like polyethylene is not. You know, let's do polyethylene. Actually, hold on. Okay, easiest way to know this for sure is come over here. Future me is a sucker, past me is an asshole. Well put. Okay, yeah, there's polyvinyl chloride, it's full. And then PBI is not full. That might be a good example to do. Polytetrafluoroethylene is definitely not full. Okay, yeah, let's do PTFE. That is... Actually, there's several Circuit 11 recipes, I think. I noticed. Hold on. Oh, yeah, we can do all of these. So, yeah, okay, yeah. Although those are like the bad recipes. Hold on. No, Circuit 19. That's what we should do. And Circuit 19... Yeah, dude, we could like fill out all of these recipes. Let's do that. Okay. This is a really good idea. So molten silicon rubber, there's phosphoric acid, and hydrochloric, but I don't think you would ever rely on that for hydrochloric. Yeah. Although I could see you relying on it for calcium, maybe? We'll just do it for the phosphoric acid for now. Molten polyphenylene sulfide, PTFE, agar, PBI. It's a big one. Oh, there's two PBI. Oh, interesting. Fluoromantic acid. Oh, one uses 1,2-dimethyl, the other uses phthalic acid. I see. Well, you'd probably want to use the 1,2-dimethyl phthalic acid one. Yeah. Okay. The non-consumed dichromate. In this one, yep. Yeah, not having to continually make that stuff is super nice. Okay. We got a good idea going here. So these are all going to be circuit 19. Let's go ahead and get that going. And then we're going to move on to something else. But yeah, I definitely wanted to demonstrate this. And make all these. Kat, what are you doing right now?
I am working on our crazy mixer.
Oh yeah, that's right. So you have the whole thing. Wait. Oh, so these are all separate little subnets. Oh, I see what you're doing. Because you want to make sure we have like enough fluid throughput and item throughput. So is it like what, big input hatch and big super bus or something?
Well, yes, it's an input hatch and a super bus for each circuit.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense.
It's a little crazy, but I'm making it work.
No, that's smart. That's probably the best way to, just so we get the most throughput. I mean, chat, the Cribus, you know, the fluid and item crafting input buffer basically is going to be insane with these, right? Until then, yeah, this is probably the best way to handle it.
So, and I have also color coded each of the hatches, like each set of hatches, so we won't have any kind of issues.
Yep, good call.
I've been trying to think this through as much as possible.
Now you could still do, like, for the item only stuff, you could still just use a crafting input bus, right?
I thought you couldn't use that with like paired with the input hatch.
You can't.
Did I
Correct.
Remember that?
Correct. So what I'm saying is you could take like what we have in the item only mixer and move those crafting input buses over to this mixer and just have the item only recipes go through a crafting input bus like you do in that quad.
It's already too late. I've already intermingled them.
Oh. Okay.
See, they're already all mixed.
Okay. Oh, good talk.
Yeah, good talk. Oopsie.
All right, let's do agar, PBI, very big. If we know how to make chlorobenzene, I think we do. We'll have to double check that. And then fluoromantic acid. I don't know when we're ever going to auto craft fluoromantic acid, but I'm going to go ahead and add it anyway, because why not? And pop all those in there. And this should theoretically work now. Now the one thing I do have to do, and that's a lot of fluids, is I have to use stocking input hatch for all this stuff. So water, benzene, fluorine, oxygen, sulfuric acid. Honestly, this would not be possible without the stocking input hatch. I'm so glad to have that now. Sulfuric, hydrogen we have, nitrogen we don't have. Oxygen we have. Fluorine we have. Okay. Yep, that's everything. Get some PBI, right? No, we don't have. Actually, we do have some storage for that. Yeah, let's do like 2 million PBI. Doing something. NAC fuel does, yeah. But when we do NAC fuel, we're chat. When we get to UHV, we're gonna do NAC fuel, Mark III, and we're probably just gonna have its own subnet with its own machines, where we level maintain, produce everything. Probably. Is that the way you do it, Rexy? Okay. Crafting. Are we crafting? You're fully passive. Oh, okay, interesting. We could do that too. I think we level maintained last time. But I wasn't impressed with the speed of that. So. Okay, it's all in here. Hold on. Hydrogen, sulfuric acid, 1,2-dimethyl. Oh, no, wait, we're missing something. What are we missing? Oxygen? No. Oh, yeah, we are missing oxygen. Wait.
Oh, are we already having an oxygen problem?
No. Don't worry about it. I'm so confused. What happened to the oxygen? Oh, because it's only... Oh, I need 2 multi-fluid storage cells in here. Right. Right. There we go. There's the oxygen. But then I don't think I added the... Or I think when I made the recipe, I think I put the non-consumable potassium dichromate. Yeah, exactly, Rexy. I think I put the potassium dichromate like in... Or did I? Hold on, what happens when you... Oh, it doesn't add... Oh, okay, I just need to add 1 to the... Yeah. Let's take this crafting terminal, put this on here, and add that, and then watch it go. Go. 1.2 seconds for 2 million. Okay. 50 seconds per, 60.6 seconds per million. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Alrighty. Is there one other way? I guess we can try to get some agar, right? Make some agar, sure. There it went. Good. Polytetrafluoroethylene. You know what? Give me 9 million of this. Go. Do it. There we go. 1.5 seconds for 9 million. All right. I like it. Mission accomplished. 6.1 million per second. Yep. All right. That cat, this feels more like a twist run. I'll definitely say that. Yep. Oh, I can't wait. Chad, once we get all of these processes on twist machines, everything's going to be so fast.
You know, there's another twist multi that opened up now that we've got nanites, and that is the centrifuge electrolyzer. I think that one will be really good to get.
Yeah, and we want to make 2 of those for sure, right?
Yeah.
Maybe... We might even need 2 centrifuges, possibly.
Wow.
One for autocraft, one for... Well, I don't know. I mean, so technically, Kat, we have centrifuging and electrolyzing on autocraft. For like a handful of things. So centrifuging, I mean, it's kind of a weird, like, niche thing, I guess. But the electrolyzing... we do it for Nequada, enriched Nequada and Nequadria stuff. So I guess that's kind of important. But maybe we take our first centrifuge and electrolyzer and we, like, use them for, like, ore proc stuff, right?
That's what I was thinking.
We definitely will want a centrifuge for ore proc to go with our macerator for ore proc too. Chat, I'm so out of the loop, I forget like what machine does what right now. This cat's been building all these. This right here. Yeah, this is the macerator, right? Yeah. So that's got ore proc stuff in it. Doing a really great job. And so having a centrifuge for that as well, because a lot of these things end up being like impure or pure dust that we then centrifuge. And while the centrifuge has been doing okay for now, I know that eventually that's not going to be the case, so. Yo, 38, what's up? How do you generate power? We generate it, so because we're playing with the twist-based add-on, we are primarily making it with a twist-based machine called the Lightning Spire. Basically, you make these lightning rods here. I'll show you. Yeah, this is a part of vanilla G10H, right? The lightning rod from HV. You make 512 of these, which is a lot. Like almost 500,000 Lapitron dust, right? It is quite the craft. But you make 512 of these. Each one of these lightning spires here, you put 512 lightning rods inside of. And then you turn that on. You give this molten iron and gelid cryothium at very precise amounts. So you have to do like a bit of a MEIO port kind of automation here with some restricted mode fluid store cells. But once you get that automated, whenever this is on, this produces about 55 million EU per tick, I think it is. And so we have 12 of them right now, which make about 1190 amps. And we're going to add 2 more. Or sorry, not 2 more, 8 more. Which should give us another about 800 UV amps. So, which is really good for this point in the game. When we get to UHV, we are going to have to start supplementing that, though, with an Aquata-based fuel. Is that you sneezing, cat?
Yes.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I'm actually going to get up really fast. I'll be right back, okay?
Okay. Yeah, we're eventually going to have to supplement this with an Aquata-based fuel. I don't know if we can make the Mark IV or not at that point. You would need the tier 2 coils, which is UHV parts. You would need bio circuits from UHV. But we probably should go Mark IV. The sooner the better with that. Because Mark IV fuel is going to give us, 88 million per large Aquata reactor. Which is probably a lot closer to what we want. The Mark III only gives you 9.5 million, which with our current power generation is not that great, chat. Yeah, not that great. We would need a lot of LNRs. Yeah, no, the increase in output's pretty insane. I mean, the requirements are, pretty up there, though. What are some of the differences here? Okay, if you use bedrockium, you get twice. Oh, yeah, that needs hydrogen. Yeah, so this recipe's out of the question for a long time. The molten praseodymium, I don't remember how we did that before. This recipe's really nice, by the way. This like bypasses Mark III fuel, but you need hydrogen. But this is probably what we go for. I remember the extremely unstable Aquata dust being one of the more annoying parts of this, I think. But then, of course, you have to make the Mark III fuel, plus the molten praseodymium. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a whole can of worms, for sure. Praseodymium, meteor ritual. Yeah. Do I just have to? I think we just had to do meteors for that. I think that is how we did it. How much do you get per meteor? Not a lot. Yeah, we might need like a more renewable way of doing it. Like what you're talking about, Rexy. So, you said depleted fuel? There's also the nano resin stuff that we might have to look at. I'm not sure. We didn't do this last time. Yeah. That might have to be the play, Agelian. Oh, the dust comes from depleted fuel? Gotcha. Oh. I'm failing at the NEI mini game chat. Oh, there it is. I've never messed with this stuff before, so I don't know anything about it. You do get a lot. Combined with the indium comb, you get a lot. I'm just looking through all this chat. So helium plasma plus the thorium-based liquid fuel. It's definitely a whole can of worms, but the high density thorium. I mean, I think we're having to make this anyway. Something similar to it. This is where you want to use an electric implosion compressor. Yep. That is a whole can of worms, that's for sure. But is it effective? Yeah, you know. You get 4,000 liters per mixing recipe here. So for each of these mixing recipes, you're getting 96 times 4, which would be like 384 praseodymium dust. Yo, Mono Pom Pom, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Lanthanum for first stage to make it infinitely. Yeah, let's look at that real quick, by the way. Yeah, let's... where are we? This is what we call getting lost in the sauce. Filled praseodymium extracting nanoresin, right? This stuff. Oh, it consumes carbon nanites. Oh, interesting. And you get some of this stuff. Like some kind of looping going on here, it seems. That is 4 stages of crafting, yeah. Yep. But to get a reliable source of praseodymium, we definitely need to do one of those two things, right? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, by the way, the mixture dust with the other method. Oh, you need thorium-232. That's kind of annoying. It's actually pretty annoying. You know, I assume the boric acid recipe is still the best at that point. Meteor doesn't keep up, yeah. I think our Meteor did keep up before, but we weren't pumping the stuff out the way that we would need to now to support our base, right? So we have to go pretty hard with all this. So yeah, I think we'll have to look at the nano resin a little bit closer. But I'm definitely glad we looked at that for a second. No, I mean, you're right, Rexy. We will need like thorium-232, like just being made regularly anyway for various reasons. There is a better way. I mean, you definitely get the QFT recipe eventually. You eventually get this, which is freaking amazing, right? And I was kind of hoping in the back of my head that there would be a intensify chemical distorter version of this. And I don't think there is. No. Which sucks. But if only. Yeah, that would actually solve several problems. But then you can move on to the better knack recipe. Yeah, that's very true as well. Right. The like this one as soon as possible, probably. Welcome back, Kat.
I fixed myself some cocoa in my new Sailor Moon mug.
Use the final bit of Bailey's.
I put a lot in here, but there's still some Bailey's left, so you've got some for coffee.
All right. I'm actually going to step away too for a second, so be back in a bit.
Okay. Well, I'm continuing to work on the mixer really fast. What circuit did we leave off on? 6. All right, so I think this was 7, 8, and then 9. And let's see, what other ones do we have left to do? I'm like being a nerd. I'm totally putting these like in order. Let's see. We mixing it up. Yes, we are. 7, 8, 9. And then I think the next ones really are like 12, 12, 13, 16. Yeah, 12, 13, 16. I do need some more of these. Go ahead. Those down. So 12, 13, 16, and I think there was 18 and 20, right? I think 20 is the last one. And 20. Yeah, and lane. We're gonna have to stick that somewhere else. I don't think that like 18 had that much in it. And I don't think there's much in that one going forward. I could just like stick it beside it. Do like that. And 20. Looks a tidge gnarly, but it's okay. Go ahead and get these down, and then I'm going to color these. This pink, so lime. I'm trying to, there's so many. I'm just going down the line with all of the different colors.
I think that's what I'm going to have to do with the Intensify Chemical Distorter.
Yeah, I mean, it's a way to keep it straight. So
Yep.
You're like, oh, I didn't accidentally use this color already.
Alrighty. I got a cold one.
Oh my. Enjoy, enjoy.
Cold beer, hot lights. Sweet romantic teenage nights.
What is that from?
Scenes from an Italian restaurant, Billy Joel.
Ah.
Such a good song.
All right, let's see.
All right, Kat. Well, while you're doing that, I think I am going to go ahead, go through the, should only take a couple minutes, but the tedious process of getting all these yacht tank things done.
All right. So how many yacht tanks are you planning on making right away?
Well, it's actually a really good question. I think hydrogen and oxygen are definitely going to be the biggest problems, so to speak. We're going to have a carbon dust problem as well.
I was wondering
with all
about
these
that.
recipes. Yeah. So carbon dust right now, we have 18 million, which is respectable. I think one of the best ways we were getting it at the moment is the creeper in the EEC. This right here. Yeah. Nitro creeper giving us gunpowder that we are then centrifuging. Although I seem to remember having some issues with this centrifuge. Is this still working properly? I think it is. It's like gunpowder circuit 12. Although, no, you know what? I think I remember this thing was like, even though I was putting the correct circuit in here, it wasn't doing the right thing. Like it's supposed to centrifuge straight into carbon dust on circuit 12. But I think it's just giving us charcoal dust instead. Which is not what we want. But then what I'm doing is I'm taking charcoal dust, that charcoal dust it produces, and I'm just throwing it into the electrolyzer, which is like 1-to-1 carbon dust, right? Yeah, dude, I remember messing around with this a ton, and like there was no other circuit in this thing other than 12. I even tried circuit 2, which is like the lower batch version of it. And yeah, oh dude, it's doing the carbon dust again. Okay, well that's good. I mean, I'm happy. Also feeling slightly crazy. You know, just another day in
Just a
Greg.
pinch.
That's yeah, God, dude, I don't even know. It's fine though. So basically, this is a really good source of carbon dust. We just need to soup up this EEC. Like if I give it, instead of 1 amp of ZPM, if we give it like double hatch UV, that's going to be 2 perfect overclocks, which is going to be 16 times faster. That's going to give us, instead of 5.5 million gunpowder per day, that's going to give us, what, 100 million or something like that? Right? 90 million, 95 million, somewhere around there. And the ratio of centrifuging this gunpowder is 2 to 1, it looks like. So for every 2 gunpowder, we get 1 carbon. So that's like 50 million carbon dust per day almost. Okay, 88 million. Okay, so it's like 44 million carbon dust a day. If we can have the centrifuge keep up with it, right? That'd be the big question. So, yeah, I think that, I mean, we need to do like a rewire in here anyway. Get, like, a lot of UV power going around in here. So... I might do some of that this weekend. Because yeah, getting this guy to double UV would be huge. And yeah, 44 million carbon dust a day is probably enough to keep up with what we're going to do in the near future. So. Chat, if anybody has a better idea for carbon dust, let me know. But that's the best thing I found up to till this point. You know, in our previous playthrough, we didn't really have the carbon demands that we have now even, so... Looked through a lot of recipes before. Yeah. All right. So, come over here. Let's get yacht tank fluid cell block tier 2. That's going to be circuit 5. And I'm not going to talk through every little bit of this, but kind of get us going here. Then we also need the fluid storage core tier 2, which is press circuit 2 recipe. And there we go. And chat, I actually I really want to play a little Mega Bunk toward the end.
Yeah, I'm so glad you're happy about that.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, ever since I saw that game, I've definitely wanted to try it out. Did it end up winning an award or not? I don't remember. I remember the developer of Megabunk wanted it taken off the indie list or whatever it had been nominated to because, well, I think it was like premier indie game was the category. And the developer was like, this isn't my premier game. I've made a game before. So, you know, take me off the list. Which, you know, based. All right. Quadruple black steel. Okay. Yeah. Exactly, Rexy, yeah. Earlier, I would get it from 1,3,1,4-dimethylbenzene. Yeah, well, you know what? We've actually been using a lot of that for the 1,2-dimethyl. We've been using a lot for phthalic acid. But that might change. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it.
Phthalic acid would be a good thing to get going.
Yeah.
In that thing, wouldn't it?
Circuit 6. I should set that up as well.
Yeah, that's when we are like always like, oh, we need to figure out a good way to get phthalic acid because
we should also just, this is one that we really want on passive more than anything. Because rarely do we ever call up anything that needs phthalic acid. We just use a lot of phthalic acid for like processing combs passively. So yeah, probably one of our first.
Sure it's the bigger recipe for phthalic.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this one right here. Yeah, totally. Yeah. Good call. In fact, I'll go ahead and pin the better one. Yep. Yeah, I might take a look at that in a little bit. Hello. There we go. And yo, Megastar, thank you for the follow.
Thank you very much.
Megastar 14. You got me thinking of my favorite characters from Final Fantasy 14 now. Megastars. Sorry, my brain went down a rabbit hole. All right. Let's do Black Steel real quick. Oh yeah, and we're using the twist bending machine now.
Yep.
Hell
I've been trying to get
yeah.
us all set up with the twist multis. And heck yeah, he says that's
Nice.
what the 14 is in my name. We love 14.
We do love 14. Cat's been taking a bit of a break. I did play the latest MSQ. I'm all caught up in, Dawn Trail story and everything. Cat is not.
I was a little sad by Dawn Trails.
I mean, look, Dawn Trail main MSQ sucked. Let's be real. But the past 2 patches of MSQ, the characters have been talking like themselves again. I'm happy. I'm pretty happy.
Well, I cannot wait to see what else they've got planned and what's in the works for the next expansion.
Yeah, I mean, when is the first Fan Fest? Like summer 2026 or something like that? I guess that's when we'll find out, a little bit of what they've been cooking. Oh, it's April. Okay. Okay, a couple months from now. Okay.
I was
That's
so
nice.
excited to see stuff about Kryl.
They treated her well in this last patch. Yeah.
That's what you were telling me. I was bummed for a while because I was like, they got us all hyped for this like awesome little backstory for Kryl's family and everything. But then it was like, where is this stuff happening? Like, when are we getting there?
Oh no, Cat, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mixer.
Mm-hmm. Give me just a minute. I'm almost done.
Okay. I didn't even think about that.
I thought of it when you were talking about, let me craft up this thing. And I'm like,
But yeah, if you're new to the channel, by the way, we have streamed 14 in the past. Probably will do it again at some point. It's not our main game for streaming for sure, but dude, I kind of just want to play through like the MSQ again. I've only played through it one time.
Now, do you see and understand what I do on my playthroughs?
No, I don't approve of the way you do it. Or that's not for me, at least. Okay. Cat likes to level up every single job in tandem with each other. Like,
and professions.
Another form of hell that I'm not willing to undertake.
Like, think about it. Like, you get the gear, and when you go to the dungeons and stuff like that, you can just go ahead and collect all of the gear at the same time for all of the jobs.
Yeah,
it makes sense.
Did you say think about it? Is that what you just told me?
Yeah, I'm like,
I've thought about it. Okay, I've thought about it plenty. Vin has also streamed Horse Girl Gotcha. It's his fave.
He loves the Horse Girl Gotcha.
Oh, stop. No, I don't.
Oh, wow. I'm an Omni player, so I have everything at 100. That is awesome.
By the way, I'm still getting YouTube commercials for that shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
It doesn't want you to forget.
Yeah.
It's trying to siren song you back
in. Yeah, nobody in chat wants me to forget either. Apparently. Very quick to say no to that. I've had to say no so many times. No means no, chat. Okay. Not having an ad blocker. No, I mean on my phone. I don't pay for YouTube Premium.
Oh, no,
thought about it. Yeah, so I'll be trying to sleep. I'll have my earbuds in watching a YouTube video. And I'm halfway asleep and suddenly, so desu ne? And, I open my eyes and I'm like, oh, shit. Here we go again.
I'm almost done, babe.
Okay. I just can't do anything until this gets fixed, but it's fine. One thing we have to do, Kat, so, we're talking about where to put yacht tanks. And I think we kind of sort of decided on that. But another thing we have to do is we have to figure out a place for all these intensified chemical distorters that we're going to make in the near future. And I don't know exactly where to put, we've been making some underground rooms, chat. We got like the bacterial hell, the padded room down here. We got like this main hallway that runs in the cardinal north direction from the center of the base, which is right here, right? So we're like directly under the double helix, right here. So then we got this room. There's the pink room and the knack room over here to the left, as you can see, boom, right there. And then to the right, down this like X intersection, yeah, there's the whole twist cavern. And then, we go a little bit further north, and to the left here, there's bacterial hell. This room doesn't really need to go any further north this direction. So what I'm thinking is like we take this hallway a little bit further, and then we do another room over here to the left, like toward the west. And that is our intensified chemical distorter area. What do you think?
Are you talking to me or just chat?
I mean, I'm talking to everybody, including you. I think you and I talked about where to put this before. Basically, you go north past the bacterial vat hell and to the left, to the west. Rexy approves. Thank you, Rexy. Somebody's listening to me. Okay, good. I feel heard. Very nice. Thank you.
I think that works.
Okay. Thanks, Kat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm busy laughing.
No, I know you're
at Outcast.
Where's Vin's horse girl onesie?
Well, I think if it's a horse girl onesie, I should be wearing that, right?
I was gonna say, like, I don't know if I'm into that. I don't know if Kat's into that for me. I mean, look, I'd prefer the cat outfit to the horse girl outfit, but I'll take what I can get. That's fine.
I guess I should wear that for you more often.
That's fine. I mean, yeah. We'll talk later. Hello, not found your playlist, GTNH. I don't know exactly what you mean, Dennis, but hello. Good to have you. This particular stream should be on our playlist. Sorry, what, Cat?
Your stuff is cooked.
Oh. Thought you meant like I'm cooked for a second. Okay, good.
No,
all right,
you are not cooked, but your stuff is cooked.
I feel cooked.
Well, don't do that.
Okay. Yeah.
Don't be cooked.
Yeah. Thank you. Don't be cooked. Okay, I won't. PTFE molten now? Hell yeah, dude. Now you can make all the LCRs you want. There you go. Get some data sticks and stuff.
I almost spit out my hot chocolate.
Sorry.
Like, of course, you had to do it again.
Every time I can reference that commercial, I will.
Apparently.
An old Alabama furniture store chain, chat. Sticks and stuff. Come on over.
Oh, goodness.
I forgot how to data stick. Here we go. We're going to need some more data access hatches soon. Oh, we have a couple here. Okay. Gosh, we will run out of space in this like master data bank eventually, which is kind of crazy.
It is absolutely insane.
Okay.
So we're going to have multiples of those, you think?
Yeah. So eventually we had like, I'm not sure if we used more than 2 data banks to hold hatches. I had a third one ready to go. I don't know if we ever used it or not. But basically we had 2 of them daisy chained. So you had like a master data bank, and then you had like a secondary data bank with more data sticks in it. And then you had that one connected to all the assembly lines. But by then you had the wireless data transmission connector. So you didn't need to run all this cable anymore. and you didn't need like these types of secondary data banks. So I don't think that Twist does anything to change up that wireless data thing, which like literally wasn't a thing until 2.7 update, I want to say. Yeah, wireless assembly line reception connector. That's what you use. And then transmission connector, so you use that on the data bank. Now there's this wireless optical master and slave connector. But these are very late, right? But that seems more, yeah, that's not for really data sticks. It says quantum data, which makes me think that's like computing stuff. But then there's also a vanilla version of wireless computing.
Hey, give me a second.
Power. Okay. Where is that, chat? Is it? Oh, I don't remember, but it's also very late. I think that's like a UMB thing even.
Right, I'm back.
Yep, welcome back. It basically allows you to like have all your quantum computers wirelessly transmit to whatever needs them. So probably your mining stations in your space elevator, stuff like that.
So I'm a little confused.
40 stream watch streak from Bama Rebel. Really? I can't actually see those on my screen. Let me see.
Well,
oh, yeah, I
wild.
see it now. Merry Christmas. Sadly, I won't be able to stick around and have a good stream. Yo, thank you, Bama Rebel.
Oh, yeah, thank you, Bama
You can
Rebel.
still hear us. Yeah, thank you. Those do not pop up in my streamer.bot chat. That's annoying.
Yeah, I only see it like because I look at it on my iPad as well as have it on my TV. So I see it on my iPad,
Yeah,
but not on the TV.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
streamer.bot.
Oh yeah, here we go, chat. Yeah, the wireless cloud computation, client and server hatch. And so I don't know if the Twist thing that we saw earlier is the same thing as that or not. Hey, Value, what's up?
Hey there.
And yeah, uncountably, I think that would be my best guess. Those are just a carryover from like, before the vanilla version existed. Yeah, there's several instances of things like that in Twist. Instantly rip down the TFE line so I can replace it with LCRs. Yeah, dude, just being able to replace everything with LCRs is so good. All right, so chat, we got research with the tier 2, so we can make the tier 3. Let's do that. We just have like 3 tiers to go through. It's not too bad. We need to make this. Let me get rid of that. There we go. This recipe right here. Like pretty standard stuff. And then fluid storage core tier 3. I try to make it a habit of getting away from the mega assembly line recipe because 99% of the time they're the same. And then there's that one time where the mega is different. All right. Drop those in AS line 3. And now we can cook these up. Tier 3. Oh my god, that's a lot of stuff. Oh no. Okay. We're getting neck deep into the mud now, chat. Oh god, here we go. Okay. I don't even know if we've made adamantium alloy or not. Kat, how are you doing?
I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
No, I need the polycaprolactam. Oh god. Oh no.
I think I'm gonna have to put like, quadruple input hatches or something on some of these.
Oh, multiple fluids. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why don't you just have a separate,
thing just for those?
Yeah. Well, and also you could just use like for those specific recipes, you could just use like a dual input buffer, Just make sure the quantity is not too large.
Hmm. Well, now it's also a matter of trying to find what all recipes it is. I was trying to cook up something and there was advanced glue. I bet all of this needed multiple fluids, maybe. Let's see what anointing paste.
Annoying
Where's
paste.
the paste? Yes, exactly. It is annoying. Yeah, I mean, that shouldn't need multiple. But I know advanced glue does. Fertilizer. Because I thought all these were in the same thing together.
If it were up to me, we would just be making advanced glue passively, but
Well, you want to do it? Go ahead.
no.
Exactly. I'm pulled in so many directions, man.
Hey, listen, no, I'm very much feeling the same way. That's fine. I mean, that's GTH in a nutshell, really.
I was telling Vin the other day, and it had to have made you feel like so good that I could kind of like understand a little bit better
My
of the
pain and
pain you were
suffering.
going through on
Yes.
Neo Tokyo. So I was like, gosh, you know, I had checked out so much by this point, and seeing everything that you've got to like start doing from here on, it's like that is a lot to do
Yeah.
solo.
Aren't you impressed in retrospect? Did all that shit
Yeah.
myself. Oh,
You were very driven to keep going, baby.
it was only because we were streaming. I'll be completely honest at that, because I was getting burnt out at a certain point. What was that point? It was probably after Godforge, when we got to UMV. I don't think I ever got burnt out that much before that point, which is surprising, because it's a lot for one person.
Whew. I'm up to the cap of UMB solo.
Oh man,
But I've also been playing a long time.
That is where it starts to get a little gnarly, for sure. The EOH grind is real, and yeah.
Yeah, you're right, Rexy. I could just like hold ship. That I do that every now and then, but of course I'm not thinking to do that right now. Let's see.
Ignition in my super flat world. Oh, automated cactus wander, pipeless. Yo, nice. That's a big moment.
Very nice. Night fuel. That needs to come out here. I don't know. It's like, couldn't I just like extend this out and put another hatch, like another fluid hatch right beside it, and it worked just fine?
As long as you can put a fluid hatch there, then yeah.
Yeah, I can. I think that's what I'm going to do.
Okay, yeah.
Because these are like different circuits. So it's going to turn into a flipping circus.
Okay, chat, I've reached that point. Polycaprolactam. What is this? Saltpeter, naphtha. Circuit 9. I don't know if we have a MCR circuit 9. Yeah, we totally don't. Okay.
Burr says, sitting here and realizing how frustrating this GTH stuff is starting to feel.
Oh, which part? What'd you say you were working on before? Yeah, PTF. Oh, yeah, all the LCRs and stuff, right? Yeah. It can, I mean, it can be overwhelming, for sure. The thing is, the point in the game that you're at now, Jumper, is the point where you can feel very easily overwhelmed because of all the stuff that you need to like start automating once you get AE2, all the passive setups that you can do. Like, it's a lot, and you know what? I mean, you just have to kind of not be in a hurry. My best advice. Progression in general. You know, it opens up massively. Like the to-do list just starts to get, it starts feeling less linear and more like, you know, like 20 different branching paths. Let's see. Let's get a dual interface. Should be able to just pop this on here, right? I mean, we should have plenty of panels, hopefully. And this will be circuit 9. MCR 9. There we go. Oops. Okay. And then we should just be able to do this recipe, right? Maybe multiply that. That should be good. 186,000 molten caprolactam. And then we need to make sure that we make a fluid cell for that. Probably doesn't need 4,096, but I'm just going to do it anyway. Whatever. We need more ME drives over here for fluid stuff. I'm going to have to start like separating these into groups of 8, most likely. How are we doing this back here? Oh yeah, these are just branch. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to reorganize this. That's fine. Never getting to LUV? Hey, never say never. The thing is, you know, enjoy the current place you are in the game, and hopefully you're having a good time. And if you're not having a good time and you don't see something in the near future that looks like fun, then, you know, play something else, right?
Mm-hmm. I think it's important to be able to juggle between different games so you don't get burnt out.
100%. Okay. Yeah, I might fix those ME drives a little bit later. We'll see. But I come back over to tier 3. Try to craft this again. Okay, we're just missing bronze ring, large tungsten steel fluid pipe. Okay, we're almost there. Crazy amount of stuff. And ring extruder. And large tungsten steel pipe. Okay. Here we go. Boom, tier 3. There it is. And the storage core. All right. Now we're cooking. Really did want to do GTH, but now it feels very frustrating. If I had better ways to obtain resources, it might go a bit smoother. I don't know. There's an EOW. Oh, you have Twist. Okay, yeah. 200 HV circuits. It is a lot of... Well, here's the thing is, the Eye of Wood, you can't do until you get to EV. I don't know what age you are precisely. I just know your LCR range, right? But like once you get to EV and you're getting applied energistics, one of the first things that we go and we try to automate is circuit production. And automating circuit production really makes things feel a whole lot better, because I'm going to tell you, like, batch crafting circuits is one of my least favorite things to do in GTH. I actually like hate it with a passion. Yeah, so the reason it's EV, unless you have a very good way of generating lava, because you need 256,000 liters of lava per minute. Is it 256? Yeah, I think it is, right? Yeah. Yeah, 256,000 liters of lava per minute. Also water, but water's easy. And to do that, the best way to do that is the Everburn Urn from Thaumic Exploration. So that is some Thaumcraft stuff. And that requires TPV coils. And yeah, these are hard to get until you get to EV, really. Well, impossible. You need an EV assembler. So, yeah. Oh, sneeze time.
Bless you. Bless you.
Oh man. Thank you. Thank you, Rexy. So, Eye of Wood is nice to have. It's definitely not something that you want to like overly rely upon. It's just a nice supplemental source of certain resources. Tier 1 multi-block miner early EV? Yeah, no, it's at least that, yeah. It's you need tungsten steel, I think. For the ore drilling rig. Oh, no, you need tungsten gear. Yeah, so tungsten. It's like, what, I mean, you have to go to Mars to get this, I believe. Right? Too many freaking recipes, man. Yeah, and stone centrifuge, that's true. That's true. Well, you get the tungstate, right? Yeah, and then you have to go through all the autoclave, sodium tungstate. Yeah, it's like scheelite. Scheelite or tungstate. I think you get both scheelite and tungstate from Mars, right? As well. Yeah. Oh, our thing's crafted. Let's go. That is scanner for both of those, yeah. Scanning time.
All right, let's see. I think this is all good to go.
Oh, mixer complete?
Yeah.
That's huge.
Pretty sure mixer's complete. I was trying to check because it seemed like the advanced glue was behaving a little weird even after I did this, but I think it's good now.
I mean, if I cook up some right now, should be going.
I've already cooked up 2 separate batches and it seemed to be fine.
Yeah, it just did fine there as well. So we good.
The problem was I found some extra polyvinyl acetate in one of the hatches over here. And I was like, well, is there something wrong with the recipe? So I don't know why it kept some extra in there. It was like enough for a full batch. And I didn't find any other fluids hanging around. So I think it's all good to go.
Well, if something goes wrong, we'll know when it happens. So
right.
Good job, Kat. For something where you need so many hatches and stuff, looks pretty clean.
Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, and we can always extend out. Like, I know this one is like probably going to fill up sooner than later, I would think. We can always go down this way to add more super buses or whatever.
I'm so glad that they give you that much space. It's like they knew.
Right.
HV miner is pretty good. Yeah, no, the HV single block miner is really good. Like the MV good miner doesn't quite cover an entire ore vein, but it gets kind of close. But then the HV miner ends up like covering the entire ore vein and actually picks up a little bit of stuff outside of it as well. And you only need like, an MV generator to run that thing. So yeah, no, investing in a lot of HV single block miners, like multiple that can run simultaneously, is probably a pretty good idea.
Let's see.
Yeah, whenever you can make the tier 1 ore drilling plant, that is definitely way better. It's a pain to set up, but and one the other thing that's really annoying about it, I guess, is the drilling fluid. Basically having to set up like an on-site mixer, because until you get a ender fluid tank, you basically have to put like a mixer with stone dust and lubricant and make ore drilling fluid on site for the drilling rig to go, and yeah, that part's pretty annoying, especially if you're having to move around a bunch. I mean, there's like pros and cons in a way. Rush to the miner, it's helped a lot. I bet it has. Yeah. Well, hey, congratulations on HV. Leftover previous time you request the recipe because you took out the acetone but not the polyvinyl. Dude, Rexy is way too observant.
Yeah, that probably is exactly what happened.
No, that does sound right. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Okay. I'm missing a couple things here. Should be pretty easy to get this going. Assembler circuit 9. Let's just kind of talk and speed on through this real quick. Molten draconium, so we can just fluid extract that. Ingot recipe right there. We'll do like 64 at a time. Let's make sure. Oh, did we not complete that quest before? I guess not.
Which one?
I just saw the Nano Forge tier 1 quest.
Oh yeah, I didn't grab the alloy block or whatever.
Oh, okay.
The stellar alloy frame box. That's one thing I wish, like, because you use the projector so much, I wish that it could read what was in the system that you had and not just like what goes into your personal inventory.
Wait, you're talking about the hologram projector?
Yeah, so like to complete quests, you've got to have something like actually on your person to complete.
Oh, yeah. I've forgotten to put stuff in my inventory all the time with that. Yeah.
Space.
Enjoyed the speed of MV, found it a lot faster to get through than the LV was. Yeah, you know what? Like LV, there's a lot to do. Technically, MV, the biggest hurdle, in my opinion, in MV is just like figuring out what kind of power you want to do. Once you get that sorted, though, yeah, MV is pretty quick. Now, I will say, Benny, I don't know how forward-looking you are, or like if you know what to expect. Especially after HV, things are going to slow down a lot. And we were just talking about this before, kind of like where Jumper is right now in chat, over on Twitch chat. We were talking to Jumper earlier, and yeah, it's kind of like you go from like a couple paths in front of you to suddenly 20 paths, and so many different things to do, so many passive setups to do, so many autocraft things to set up. Like it does get pretty crazy. So as long as you have that expectation going forward, you should be fine. I find all that stuff very enjoyable, but you definitely have to be in the mindset of, okay, I'm going to be in like EV to IVH for quite a while. If you want to have success in the pack going forward. Dimensional transceiver and EV for miners. Yeah, that is true. That is a good application use for it. I'll usually just set up a bunch of compressed chests, but that is probably like a good idea. Okay. Tier 4. What's up?
Do we want to do this large industrial coking factory? That looks kind of cool though.
Yeah, I mean, what would we use that for? For making wood tar or something like that? But do we really need that? Like,
that's what I was wondering, is like, do we actually need this much?
So normally I would agree with you, Rexy, but the fact that we have the like we're not going to have a 1,2 dimethyl need the way we did in the previous run because we're going to be getting our phthalic acid from the intensify chemical distorter. So yeah, in the previous run, dude, we had to make a like the mega distillation tower. We had to go hard on the benzene distillation and all that. But I would say, I guess at some point we could make it for shits and giggles. I don't know, but
shits and giggles. Okay.
I wouldn't prioritize it right now. I can tell you that.
Yeah. Fluid heater. You think we want this anytime soon?
I did the same thing with that to a degree. Like we're not really relying on like plasma power. With that. Now there may be some like plasmas that we want to cool into a molten form. In which case that's probably going to do it way better than the EHE ever would. Extreme heat exchanger. But would I worry about making it right now? Probably not.
Yeah.
I mean, we can make these things just to say, hey, we made them. But I mean, it might be good in the fluid heater mode for the raw growth. And yeah, you are going to need it for raw biocatalyst into sterilized eventually. Yeah. So, I mean, maybe we should make that just for future prepping or in situations like that, because that multi-block fluid heater can be a little bit slow on its own a little bit later. So,
okay.
That can be a thing. Looking forward to it slow. Oh, you are looking forward to it slowing down. Okay. In LV, there isn't a lot of ways to speed things up. No, I generally don't. No, I think you're thinking about things the right way. No, it has future ages have a way of making things faster, but then your amount of things that you need to get something else done is like way up there as well, right? So it all scales kind of. To say it's faster is like yes, but then no at the same time, right?
Yeah.
Yo, XA. Merry Gregmas, Merry Twistmas, and a Happy New Horizons. What's up?
A Happy New Horizons. You're adorable.
Wait, who fixed? I think it was Abby who fixed that for me. Right. Yes,
Abby's on top.
Yeah,
she's got it all covered.
XA, hope you've had a good past couple days. Hopefully, you're having a good holiday season. It's the part I enjoy, the long list of required things for something certain. I mean, GTNH has that in spades. Yeah. Okay, there is our. Wait, that's tier 3, not tier 4. Wait, what? No, stop.
Holy crap.
Okay, I did styrene butadiene. Why did I do that? Oh, this right here. Okay. Yeah, I should be able to do... Oh no, it wants thin styrene butadiene. Dude, there are so many recipes where you can either do the styrene butadiene or silicon rubber. This one requires just styrene butadiene. Wow. That doesn't happen that often. Interesting. Okay, so... Okay. We've got to make that stuff somehow. Yeah. I didn't think there was a single recipe. I was talking about this in my HV video. But I didn't think there was a single instance where you needed styrene butadiene specifically. But I was wrong. No, rip. Alright, so to get this stuff... So raw styrene butadiene rubber dust. You get that. Oh dear God. Oh no. Ugh. Oh, it's like 3 chemicals together. Oh, sweet Lord, baby Jesus. Am I gonna have to go set up a separate LCR for this? So I think we can make styrene autocraft already. It's just this weird recipe that's going to be like 3 fluids, but I mean, this is doable. We can do this. It's just annoying. Let's go over to our MCR. And we might already have circuit 3 on a, dual input buffer. Oh, we do. Oh, that's incredibly fortuitous. Okay. All right, so we should just be able to do this recipe right here, right? Yeah. Oh, wait, we already had that recipe. Oh, hell. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Wait. We can already make this stuff. Cat, why didn't you tell me? Why aren't you listening to my ramblings? I think she's muted. She's gone. She's left us, chat. Okay. So, I mean, then all I need is ingot. No, what? No. Not that recipe. Ingot fluid solidifier. Yes. Aha. Awesome. Ingot. There we go. Okay, so now, tier 4. Cell block. Yes. There it is, chat. She had to step away. Oh, wait, did she say that? And I just didn't hear. I was the one who wasn't listening. Okay.
Dude, what the
Hi.
heck?
Hi. Welcome back.
Okay, you can hear me now.
Yeah. What happened?
I've been troubleshooting this whole time.
Oh no.
I kept talking, thinking you could hear me, and like
no.
muting and unmuting, like unplugging my mic. Like I was like, why? What is happening?
I'm sorry.
Like it was showing me as like active in TeamSpeak, but you weren't actually hearing me.
Oh, that's
so I was
super
like,
weird.
So I was telling you the whole time, baby, I think we have that. Baby, I think we have that.
Oh,
And
okay.
you weren't hearing me. And I was like,
she was helping me.
why don't you hear me?
Okay.
I was getting so frustrated.
Okay, good. Thank you for trying to inform me. I appreciate it.
Oh my gosh.
I'm
Well,
glad
at
you
least
fixed
it's
it.
fixed now.
I guess, dude. We've been having all kinds of audio issues today. Before stream, like my
Oh,
are we getting an
no.
echo of some kind?
I'll
I hear
exit.
it.
I'll
I
come
hear
back.
it now. Cat, I hate to do this. Let's both exit TeamSpeak and come back. Oh man. Yeah, thank you all for letting us know about that echo. Sorry about that. That's also like a little TeamSpeak bug. We might just need to eventually move over to Discord. There's actually been several TeamSpeak problems today, specifically. We were having like this crazy feedback echo thing before stream.
Okay.
That we've
I'm
never
back.
had before.
Is it better now?
I think so. Yes.
Were you telling them what was happening before stream?
Yeah, the feedback echo thing, dude. That was.
Oh God, it was awful. And my headache came back last night.
Yeah.
I woke up at like 2:00 in the morning last night with a raging migraine, and it's continued throughout today. I thought I was over the headaches, but they're back.
Yeah.
And that like feedback was so bad for the headache.
Oh, what? Computation loss. I'm scanning.
We get that a lot, Stereo. But it's actually like a lot better than Discord. Like when we use Discord, the quality really wasn't that good. Probably because of how we have our stuff set up.
I don't know. Like it had like better. And you're all gonna laugh at this, but it actually had better like noise cancellation stuff than Discord for us. But yeah, we've been having too many problems recently that we probably just need to give it another try. See what happens. The nice thing about what we had is we have like a local to our LAN, a local TeamSpeak server. So I think one of the things that was going on with Discord is that the latency was like significantly worse. But yeah, We'll figure it out. Yo, Patch, thank you
Hi,
for
Patch.
hanging out. Good to see you. Yeah, have a good rest of your holiday. (3:44 a.m.) Whew. I act like I've never been there.
Right?
Okay. Here we are, Cat. Fluid cell block tier 5. Okay. This is for the 100 trillion liter capacity. I would actually love to get this made tonight, now that we've gotten this far. Okay, now the question is, do we have all of the things? Probably not. Here we go. All right. Tier 5. Oh, geez. 80 quantum tank tier 3. Okay. All right, we can do all this. Oh, and you need the polycaprolactam again. Strikes again. Okay.
Yeesh.
All right, so Kat, now that you got the mixer done, what's the project now?
Well, I was taking a look at the electrolyzer centrifuge. I was trying to get an
Oh,
idea for space, and this is a big boy.
yes, the segments of it. Yeah.
So 41 long.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out the width now.
I forgot how big that thing was. Damn. Yeah. Now we could make it tall, you know.
That is true.
But
One,
I mean,
two, three,
so does the
four.
tooltip of the multi tell you like how many you need for like a perfect overclock or anything like that?
Let's see. 16 pieces enable perfect overclock.
Okay. And each piece is too long or longer?
4.
4 long. Okay. So it's gonna have to be over 64 long then.
See, when I was looking at this, it went as far as 10 tiers. So that's not enough for that.
No, you'll be able to do more than that. Yeah. Well, with all these ones that have segments, I think you can technically just go infinitely with them.
That is
It's just
bananas.
Yeah, it's just the scaling is usually going to be linear, so it ends up being, you know, not that much gain per segment eventually.
All right, it's 15 wide.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
15 wide, and then we said it needs 16, so that'd be 15.
620 cosmic neutronium frame boxes. Yeah, oh no, this multi is going to take a lot of investment. Yeah.
And we need 2 of these.
Yeah. Well, let's just start with 1. But yeah. I mean, thankfully with our 4 megas, mega EBFs, it's not going to be as bad, but it's still a big investment.
$142. That should be enough room.
Sorry, what now?
So the first segment is 5, but every other segment after is 4. So it needs 16 for the perfect overclock. Times 4 is 64.
Yep.
Plus 5 would be 69.
Nice.
So we could fit one of them over here.
Oh, and Jack, I saw your chat earlier. The memory leak stuff in Discord, yeah, is pretty wild. Also, just I feel like Discord has been way more
well,
sluggish than it
fine.
should be for quite a while now. I don't know what's going on. Poorly written software? I don't freaking know.
I mean, maybe we could run it under the cable tunnel. Or we take it up.
How tall is it? Ten? Yeah.
Yeah, 10.
That's probably
10,
is that
exactly.
literally one under
Dude,
the okay.
One under
I
it.
mean, yeah, that'll work.
Or we could try and take it up more. Like do it vertically. Jesus, no, that won't even fit.
Nah. Yeah, I think that you have the right idea. It's just the question of can we go that far south with that length or not before we run into something else. Like the thing I'm worried about you running into probably more than anything else is like the passive area to the south,
Yeah.
where like flat line and stuff is. But I mean, you could take it there and see.
This is 42, so we need it to be minus 42.
Chad, have we mentioned that you need a lot of space for twist space multis?
27 blocks.
This is why we made these big underground areas for these. Because trying to put them all above ground and make them look nice is way too much.
All right, let's run over to the temple. If it would run into anything, I'd think it'd be like over here by
Flatline, monazite.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, looky, maintenance. Good thing I came over here. Oh, dude, we golden.
Oh wow, that's further away than I thought. Okay.
Yeah, it's a good bit further. Let's check warp rock. Yeah, it's still far enough away. Yeah. Love
Sorry,
it.
you said the thing. Had to get it out of my system.
Love it. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah, I guess we know what we're doing.
Yep. Chat, we are making the tier 5 fluid cell block, by the way. This is the first time I've ever made a yacht tank. I don't really know what I'm doing. Yacht tank. I can't even spell it. See? I mean, the controller and stuff should be really easy to make, right? It's just this. And then the yacht tank casing, which is this Garbo.
So the closest thing it would run into would have been the Mabs.
Oh, okay. Well, as long as it's not, I don't like intend to make that any further north than it is right now. So.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I guess that is. You know what? When I was making the Mabs area, it actually like did run into flatline area.
Oh, that's funny.
And I had to fix it. Yeah. So yeah, that makes sense.
I've been trying to go around and make sure there's not like someplace we haven't thought of and then end up messing it up.
Years of storage. You're making that up, aren't you?
Dude, we were talking about Rust earlier.
Mm-hmm. It was on sale. Kat was like wondering why I didn't think she would like it. And then I showed her all the PvP aspects of it. And she's like, oh, okay. Yeah.
It's like it looks like something I would really like, but I'm not into PvP.
Okay, so what do we?
Wrong, Rust.
Oh
We're
wait,
talking about the Rust
really? Oh,
programming language.
oh.
That's amazing.
Yeah, dude, I've never even heard of that before. Oh shit. Do I need 9 of these things, chat? Oh no. I thought I just needed 1. Okay, well. And you probably never need anything more than borosilicate, right? Okay. Lower tier storage cells? Oh, I see what you're saying, Rexy. Huh. That's probably worth trying, right? Yeah, that would make a lot of sense, actually. Oh, and you do need a higher tier glass, depending on what tier cell you have in there. Okay. Oh, and you need output speed determined by the amount of stored liquid and the output hatch's capacity. Okay. Definitely make sure we have like a UV output hatch. Right. If I can find it. Aha. Yeah, we're gonna find out. We're gonna do this. I do need to go ahead and determine like what we're gonna do in here. Okay, I don't think we need this anymore. This was our pull lever in case of emergency. This was our backup benzene tank. That was quite a while ago. I think we're good.
Lovely, a lava fall.
What'd you say? Oh,
A lava fall,
yeah. Don't burn to death.
right? It'd be my luck with how spazzy I am with flight. I'd run right into it.
True. Okay, I should be able to expand this down by like what? 10? Okay, I need to not set that to air. I need to be a little bit more careful. I've got to replace world edit code. Let me go get that. Okay, here we go. It is this code right here, chat. Very handy. Boom, there we go.
Oops. Hey, can you guys give an example of why colored hatches are an important thing? I just got my first LCR and was wondering about it. A lot of streamers talk about this feature. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like a new feature, isn't it?
Yeah, that got introduced in 2.8 actually. So the general premise is like, let's say that you have a multi-block with multiple different circuits that you want to put into it. So let's say you are
example is the mixer I just did.
Yes. So let's say that, you know, we've got circuit 1 recipe, circuit 2 recipes that require both an item and a fluid together, right? So you put some dust in the input bus, you put some fluid in the input hatch. But let's say that when you call up like some big vast recipe with a lot of complex parts to it, let's say that there's multiple mixer recipes in that. And let's say you're trying to mix something at circuit 2 and circuit 1 both. Well, what can happen is you can have some weird recipe conflicts. Like even though you have input separation on the multi where the input buses won't mingle with each other, the fluids still can mingle with each other, right? And the way you get around that is by spray painting the input bus and the input hatch as pairs, right?
Yeah.
So basically only the stuff that's in red input buses and input hatches will interact with each other, right? So it keeps your recipe sacred.
This is circuit 0. So I've got all circuit 0 things in black. I've got all circuit 1 in red. Circuit 2 in green. Just like make sure you keep the pairs together.
Exactly. Yeah, hopefully that makes sense. There's probably some other applications that we're not considering that would work as well. I think that's one of the most commonly referenced applications. So.
Did you make the Eye of Harmony or the Forge of the Gods? We're not at that part yet.
We had previously in a previous world, though.
Yeah, in our previous world we did.
Mm-hmm. Very fun multis, especially the God Forge.
Oh yeah, I love the rainbow light ball of amazingness.
God Forge is so fun. One of my 2 favorite multi-blocks in the game. That and the space elevator. Let's see. I need just like a good basalt brick for now. 243111.
Hey there, Star. Yeah, we're in Twist.
Mm-hmm. We are. So yeah, Cat over here
playing
is
with this one in Twist.
Yeah, Cat over here. I mean, show all the Twist multis real quick. This cavern that we've created that you've been building all this stuff in. Yeah.
Yep. Well, you built this one.
That's true. Dude, it looks so small compared to the rest.
I mean, they get so big.
He built this little tiny one over here. Yeah.
It's very cool. This is my 4th year playing GTH. Very nice.
Nice. How far have you gotten? Or have you already gotten Stargate before? Or what's going on? I mean, we've been playing for several years now. Still haven't gotten Stargate. We got to UXV. Kind of close, but just kind of burnt out in that world. Let's see. But yeah, we're in UV right now on this playthrough.
Is this?
Having a really good time.
Oh, looky. Another tunnel.
Yep. There's quite a few of those. Did you run into that with where you were?
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
It's just literally right here.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Wow.
I was just like, oh, wait, what's this strip here?
Yep. Very importante.
Importante.
I don't sleep, but I drink a lot of coffee.
Hey, we feel you there.
So do we. Well, not as much as I used to, but.
Oh, I did it again. Ah, that's so brilliant. I love when I do that.
What'd you do now?
I have a dyslexic moment and I changed the numbers. It's all good.
Unfortunate.
Why is it not changing this?
I am just working on a little like room here. This is very much work in progress, but I'm just working on an area for yacht tanks, which we haven't actually made any up until this point. But there's been some new twist recipes recently, which are really, really good, but they also use a huge amount of like hydrogen, oxygen, etc. So I don't want to get into the mode of, always making a ton of that stuff. And yeah, I'm also thinking of just capping off this. Yeah. There we go. Although I do want this to be centered. Right here. Let's see. That is 15 long, and this is 14 long. Okay. Can we move this one over? Should be able to. Yeah. Oops. Where am I? There we go. Dang it. Keep teleporting to the wrong place. No. Yeah, well, here's the thing. When you're playing with twist space, you eventually get to the point where you can't do that. And even in normal GTNH, because I mean, while you can like design your base that way still, like you're going to have so many multis that end up
they're larger than the.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Godforge is a great example of that, right? So. Okay. Let me double check this again real quick. But yeah, no, Threefold's easily one of the reasons that we even like went back to playing this pack in the first place. Much less started streaming, right? So. Alrighty. And then I'm just gonna make a little path here with like concrete. That 811-1? Something like that.
I would love to get the GameCube.
I'm so curious what it's going to cost.
Yeah, that's the big thing.
In the pre-RAM Crisis world, a couple months ago, we were such sweet summer children back then. I thought it was going to be like $799. I don't see it being under 1,000 anymore, but you never know, I guess. Okay. So let's do... I am going to try what Rexy suggested, where we like make, you know, like 8 of these tier 2 fluid cell blocks. And then 1 of the tier 5. And see if they intermingle. We can just use osmium glass. Should be fine. Hatsune Miku. I didn't even know who Hatsune Miku was. Which is kind of a weird way to put that, but yeah. Yeah, who that even was until like a couple months ago. Actually, it was this Sonic Racing Worlds game, Cat. And there was some trailer that showed Hatsune Miku, and some people in the chat were freaking out, and I was just like, who's that?
Yeah, you know, the name sounds so familiar, but I couldn't tell you who it is.
How would you say it? Like teal hair, anime looking girl, big pigtails, like Sailor Moonish. Yeah.
I think I need to look this up.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Okay, Yacht Tank.
Name.
Well, I've been playing GTNH for a yearish, right before 2.7 released. Got up to Ivy. That's pretty good.
Oh.
Longest solo run now, which was mid LV. I hope you enjoy your solo run. I mean, one of the cool things about like replaying GTNH is you know a lot more about the game and you can do things better. And like one-upping your previous systems and stuff is like pretty fun, in my opinion. You recognize her now?
Vaguely. I haven't like really checked it out,
Okay.
but I remember hearing about this before. Have you guys seen the fight with Jake Paul? I don't even know who Jake Paul is.
Brother of Logan Paul. You probably don't know either.
No, like who's that? I'm so disconnected,
just
guys.
YouTube guy. Don't worry about it.
Like I wouldn't even know memes if it wasn't for Vin. Like that's how like out of touch I am. It's okay.
You are what we call a normie. Okay.
Such a
Which is
normie.
perfectly fine, by the way. Okay, we'll make like 64 of that. Yacht tank casing. We're gonna make yacht tank controller. We're gonna need steel frame boxes. Make like 1,000 of those. And then we need an output hatch UV, which I don't even know if we have that programmed. I don't think we do. Okay. Let's fix that. That is press circuit 2. There we go.
Oh, well, hey, Steer, you're doing better than us with being able to speed run to the coke oven. We are atrocious at speed runs.
How long did we take, Kat? It was like 7 hours or something.
Yeah, we had like a little September subathon kind of thing, and that was one of the goals, was to like speed run to that. And we did have bad luck, 'cause we had 2 blood moons back to back. But no, we're so bad at speed running. 5 to 6 hours, I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, the 2 blood moons back to back was like
Totally got us.
kind
That
of
was
hilarious.
so cooked.
Yeah.
And like right when you start and having the blood moons, it's like,
Yeah, day 1 and day
cooked.
3. Yeah.
You were cooked. Let's see. Okay. I'm like, I get so excited seeing us make, like, when we get into a new tier and we start like updating things, and I don't know, like just making things run better. It always makes me feel good.
Yep.
You have like totally turned me into a nerd.
You always had the potential within you. It's
I
been
did.
unleashed now.
I mean, I am my father's daughter, so I mean,
Exactly. Okay. So this is going to be a little awkward. I might have to build this by hand. Yeah. I mean, because the problem is I'm using 2 different types of fluid cells in there, which I don't even know if that's gonna work or not. But I guess we'll find out. Wait, these go up? Oh, you can build these up. Oh, that's funny. I don't think I'm ever gonna do that though. Kind of like an LSC. Look at that. Wow.
oh,
Okay.
well, maybe we can't make this yet.
What, the centrifuge thingy?
Yeah.
Oh, mutated living solder? No, we definitely can't do that. Was this in... Wait. Was this in UV in the quest book? Adidia's quest book?
Yeah. It's right here.
Which one is molecular deconstructor? Maybe, okay. Maybe you can get the infinity coils, like force that. Because you only need 11 of them. And then maybe this will up tier by using multi-amp patch stuff in here. Yeah. Yeah, you could multi-amp patch Rexy. Which makes me think that, yeah, maybe it's going to be kind of like the Nano Forge, where, like, yeah, you can actually... And honestly, like, the intensified chemical distorter for this is going to be a much better recipe. Now, here's the problem, though. Biocells.
Yeah.
Sterilized biocatalyst medium. Raw biocatalyst medium. Look who it is, our old friend. The bacterial vat.
Bacterial hell, here we come.
So, you need this stuff in UHV for the biocircuits. But you can probably make it before then. Which is why this is technically possible in UV. So that is a interesting, like, kind of workaround, you know, because mutated living solder, you don't normally think of that as something you could do, like, until UHV at least. But yeah. So are we gonna have to go back to bacterial hell? Yeah. The padded room calls.
Oh,
It calls
gosh.
for us. You will lose your insanity. You will like it.
I will lose my insanity. Well, I hope
Sorry,
I lose
well,
my
that's
insanity.
okay. Yeah, that. Maybe I'm already insane. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So I want to do this. We need biocells.
She's pinning. Here we go.
Fluid heater.
Okay, how do I use this thing? This green wrench. Wrench of erosion. You just like shift right click the... Dang it.
Oh, what happened? Is that a twist multi you just did that to?
No, it was a yacht tank. Okay, well, that didn't work either. Rexy, I'm throwing that thing in the garbage. Rexy is the one who told us to make this thing.
Maybe
It don't
maybe
work.
it doesn't like that we have twist space installed at all. Maybe it works with vanilla, but because of twist space being in here, it's just like
that
nah.
could be. It could be. Yeah, anything could potentially be blamed on Twist.
Yeah, very true. And Rexy, Kat's about to go through all of this by herself. I'm so proud.
No, she's not.
Well, if the server stays crashed, I won't,
She does.
but...
No, okay, look, you are not like setting up. Trust me, you're not setting up raw by catalyst tonight by yourself.
Well, I'm gonna try.
Okay, well, you're gonna have to set up multiple quad bacterial vats because before you can even do the raw biocatalyst, you need to make seaweed stuff, I think. Wait, how are we gonna get that seaweed stuff without getting the T-SETI stuff? Don't you need a tier 8 rocket? How are you supposed to do that?
We'll find out in a couple minutes.
Yeah, seaweed extract. How is that possible? The bee?
Seaweed bee.
Dude, that recipe is cringe. The comb recipe for that is awful.
You can get up to the bee with a mutatron.
Yeah.
It's a very good point.
Oh,
Baby, no. Maybe you could do that for me. Bee.
Okay. Okay, first of all, wrench of erosion. I'm sure it's great. I'm sure it's wonderful. Chat, go try it in your vanilla GTH world. Okay. It's going in the garbage though. Second of all, I accidentally forgot to put no hatch mode on this thing, so we're having a grand old time with this, which is the reason I got that out in the first place. Now, I wonder if maybe it crashed because this wasn't a complete multi? Is that possible? Well, regardless. Let's make sure we put GT, no hatch, value 1. There we go. Oh. What was my placement of this again? Hold on. 2, 3, 4, 5.
The T-SETI.
3, 4, 5. Okay. I can technically fit 2 yacht tanks in this space. Okay. Yeah, we'll do it right here. Okay. There we go. Multi-block complete. Wait, really? What the heck is this? Tank casing. Oh, it put the fluid cells in there. Oh. Oh, and then there's the tier 5 one. Okay. Oh, it just... Wow, it was actually smart like that. Okay. God, tank casing. Okay, now the fluid hatch. This is not where I want to be. Okay, I need a... What do you call the stupid thing? I'm malding. Travel anchor. I keep teleporting out of this room and then I keep getting lost in my own base. Okay. Yacht. Tank. No, we're fine. We're fine, chat. Has to go right here in the middle, right? Oh, it can go in any of these. Oh, interesting. Okay. Output hatch hint block dot 3. Wait, that's dot 1. Dot 1 is input hatch. Wait. Okay. What is dot 2?
This is gnarly.
Dot 2 is maintenance. Wait, does it need maintenance? Really? Okay. Maintenance or yacht tank casing. 3 is output hatch. Where is 3? Up here? That's dot 1. That's dot 1. Where's dot 3? Chat, where are the yacht tank experts in chat? We're paging you.
Paging blade.
No, he does not. No, he likes the TFFT,
Oh, okay.
the thing that nobody uses.
Rexy's saying I can get the titanium from fusion reactors. So we've got the liquid version, but I'm trying to get it in dust form.
You'll have to fluid solidify like an ingot and then macerate the ingot. It's annoying.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
But I was just looking to see if there was some other way.
It's stupid, but bruh, I'm so confused.
All right, and the last thing I need to look at is this delicious tea seti seaweed.
Yeah, that's the part I'm a little concerned about.
Seaweed broth, seaweed comb.
Yeah, so you need 64 of that. Actually, how much of it do you need? Yeah, you need a lot.
Unknown nutrient agar. Metrial dust.
You know, all that should be fine, except for the
This?
seaweed we'll be able to get with, I think you can put a Pam's Harvest Craft seaweed seed inside the EIG. The Extreme Industrial Greenhouse.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we've got that isn't that algae farm giving us a bunch of seaweed?
You'll
I think
need
that's
seaweed way faster than that, probably.
way faster.
That's
Okay.
why I suggest the EIG.
EIG. What's the actual name of this thing?
Extreme Industrial Greenhouse.
Extreme Industrial Greenhouse. Thank you.
Okay. I mean, Chad, am I getting trolled? Is there no hint block dot 3 on this? I thought that, like, it would be the bottom middle or something. But every one of these is dot 1 in the bottom. Which I'm like, okay, well, that's input hatch, which is fine. Okay. And then you start taking these casings out, and they're all like dot 2 on this layer. which is just maintenance hatch and then normal casing, which is fine. Like, okay.
Ew.
You're like, okay, I'm still looking for .3. By the way, all of these are just casing blocks. By the way, I think this should form again. No, it won't. Make sure we can form the multi-block again. Yeah, so the top ring, those are .1s again, right? So all of these, all 9 of these are .1 again. I can put these back. Okay. And then this is casing. No dots anywhere. No dots to be found. So I've literally taken everything out except for the glass, which the glass has to go there, and the frame boxes, which those have to go there too. Something is lying somewhere. Exactly. Okay. There's got to be a GTNH wiki page. All right, we're gonna. Further investigation is required. All right. Yacht tank. There we go. Input hatch any top casing. Output hatch any bottom casing. Okay. So the top's supposed to be .1. The bottom's supposed to be .3. Thermometer. Oh, yo, nice. I hope you don't get a headache from the 40 field of view, 40 degree field of view you get from looking in that thing. I can't look at it for more than like 5-10 minutes without getting a headache. I try to like either get the glasses as quickly as possible, or you know.
Dude, something is like aggravated.
Sorry, what's up?
My AE2 is like freaking out. It's not even wanting to open now.
Maybe because I logged in after you, and now you're using it in the baubles.
Oh, that's
so
funny.
She's getting the same bug as me now.
Oh. So it's an issue with the bauble slot.
Yeah. Which is funny because you've been carrying it inside your inventory the whole time.
That's why I haven't had the issue.
Yeah. Maybe she was doing it right all along. We made fun of her chat. You know, she was the real smart one. Okay, so the best way I'm thinking to use this has got to be like UV input hatch at the top. You know, you want like the max voltage tier one you can, because that is going to affect speed, I would assume. Actually, it might not affect the speed on the input hatch, but you know, we'll do that anyway. So we put like an input hatch here, and then storage bus. And so I assume that the way this works is that you know, filter for hydrogen, and you have the insert or the input bus be insert only on fluid storage. But then you have another one, you know, down here, output hatch, and you have this extract only hydrogen. So insert only and then extract only. Right? Surely. Why is that not? Hold on. That is not forming. But it says it's running fine. Okay. Well.
Did you update structure?
So this is a like tech interface, so there's no update structure button, unfortunately.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. One
of those weird things. There's a yacht hatch that apparently connects it directly to your... Wait, what? Yeah, I'm seeing that in the wiki page now. You're right. Has a special ME input hatch for 82 connections while having expandable storage blocks. That should just handle like input and output then, right? Theoretically. Hmm. Let's see. By the way, I get so annoyed that these fluid storage buses don't stack. Okay, there we go. All right, so what is this yacht hatch with 1-8 with 1 T? That's why it didn't show up before. Huh. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. I definitely want to try this. Press circuit 1. Okay. Easy enough. Okay, so pop that there. It should still theoretically form. We get some. I'm getting some lag.
Yeah, I'm getting it too.
Okay. Capacity, and yeah, by the way, it does look like this is additive. Yeah, so the other 8 tier 2s add up to 800 million, and then you got the one that adds 100 trillion, yeah. Okay. Oh, and that did seem to like form better as well. Okay. I need to get a little bit of a basement situation here before we fully try this out. So fix that real quick. Kat, how are you doing now? What's going on?
I am doing I am like removing the power and the AE from the decommissioned mixers, so they're not drawing any more power and stuff.
Kat, I almost did a bad thing.
What did you
I set this
do?
to air for a basement, not realizing how close we were to... I was one layer away from setting part of the lightning spires to air.
Oh no, that would have been so bad.
We're fine. Everything's fine. In fact, we will... How about we undo that? And let's just go down like 3. Right. Yeah. Contract 2. Okay. Set air. Brilliant. I should have known because I saw the lightning coming through this room earlier. I didn't put 2 and 2 together.
It happens.
That's so funny. All right. We fine. That's why you don't set to air, by the way.
Yep, exactly. I try my best to like go around and check areas before I set to air. Just for that.
Yeah. Well, that's smart. Smarter than me.
I've done some really bad stuff with World Edit set to air. That's why I've started to be very cautious.
You love playing in a void world all of a sudden, dude. Yeah. That would definitely make our lives a whole lot easier, but we do it for you, chat. We do it for the stream.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of unironically, actually, because it's just more interesting.
I know when we were planning out this world, like we specifically wanted to stay in it because we thought it would be more interesting, especially with the lore of what we had planned.
Yeah, exactly.
I love that you see the Mario star this far away.
We're gonna have to keep it there for a while.
That is
Like I said,
awesome.
till the end of February, chat. A world significantly more interesting, yeah. As long as we have mobs turned off, right, Cat?
Yep. As long as mobs are turned off. Please don't turn them on.
Wait,
What is
hold
it?
on. If I hook this thing up, how is it gonna know what fluid to put in here? Use screwdriver to set storage priority. Use soldering iron to set read-write mode. Use wire cutter to disable sticky mode. There's like no interface to this thing. At least I don't think there's a UI to it. Doesn't seem like there is. So you can fluid lock, right? I guess once you get the fluid in there, maybe I just need to like put an input hatch, put a little bit in here, then fluid lock. But what would write mode? I don't get the read-write mode on those. Okay, hold on.
There back from the grave of waging. Welcome back, Avi.
Yo, what's up? Oh god, we've been streaming for a while, haven't we?
Yeah, we have.
Yatank. By the way, let me know if you need to go, or for some reason, Kat, you're terrible at communicating that.
Oh well, okay.
No, she's always like, I can stay on longer. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I can. I'm good.
Channel passive loss 5 EU per tick. I didn't mean that in a bad way. Screwdriver increase storage priority. Okay, by increments of 10. Right click to decrease. Okay. Or sneak right click. Okay. Right click with soldering iron to set the mode. No access, read, write, or read and write. But it doesn't actually do anything. Okay. Okay. Yeah, great. We do it. Yeah, this is the first time I've ever made a yacht tank. So I don't know what I'm doing, basically. So I'm trying to figure out how the yacht hatch works. And I was like, well, okay, how do we lock it to like if I hook this up to applied energistics without it, locked to something, we're gonna have a really bad time, right? So what I was thinking was, just get like a hydrogen cell, put it in the input hatch, then lock it here, right?
Yeah, I got to point out, we were just saying, all right, we have to summon the yacht take enjoyers, and you just showed up,
Yeah.
Avi. That is
really
so great.
Yeah. So here's also my assumption is that this is gonna allow me to input and output, like through applied energistics. I mean, we'll literally find out if this inputs in just a second. Like the moment I hook it up should be the determining factor. Let's put a hub here. Let's go ahead and get some channels over here. Oh, it's been a year. Okay, right on. But hatch is IO. Okay, so it does both then. Because I was trying to figure out where to put the input and the output hatch. The whole dot system was like lying to me, essentially. The wiki was saying different stuff. It was a whole mess. Okay. So the moment I put this here, okay, first of all, how much hydrogen do we have right now? 17 billion. I don't even know how that's the case. Wait. How is that the case? 4096K cell should be like 8.5. Wait, what? Hydrogen. Oh. We have two 4096. Wait, no, that's hydrogen plasma. Hold on. Oh. Look at this, 8.5 billion here. Is it double reading? Well, okay, if it was double reading, then we would have... Wait, we do have that much oxygen. Hold on. Hold on. It says we have 8.5 billion hydrogen. Or, sorry, not hydrogen. 8.5 billion fluorine. It's in the same ME drive as the hydrogen. I'm trying to think where else we could have hydrogen. I can't think of anywhere else. I'm so confused.
But like where it's being made or whatever?
No, I know where it's being made. I don't know where Applied Energistics is seeing it stored. So... yeah,
Maybe.
we actually do have a fluid discretizer on the subnet. It's the only way to make this system work with the fluid droplet converter. Otherwise, it doesn't know what to do. But I could remove that for a second. See if it changes anything. No. Yeah, it didn't seem to change anything. Oh. It shows up correctly in the fluid terminal as 8.5. But then here, the droplets show up as 17.1. One and Thumb are missing? I'm feeling confused. Oh no, not the track. Listen, I mean, if I were you, if you did that, cheat it back in my opinion. Right. Like,
Oh,
that's
no.
just misclick, right? Like,
yeah.
To me, that's fair game to cheat back in. I'm sorry, though.
I think I've totally done that before.
Okay, well, regardless, chat, we have 8.5 trillion. Now, if we go to Jupiter Space Station, we have like actually not a lot cached here. Oh, I'm kind of surprised about that. We probably need to make more of these planetary gas siphons. Yeah. Okay. You did. Okay, good. But yeah, if I hook this up, we should see more hydrogen enter the system, and we should have more than 8.589. Okay, let's see. Yep, went up to 9.1. Okay, great. So there's our extra hydrogen right there. Cool. And then, if I go to the fluid drive, because we shouldn't need this anymore, right?
How is this thing so good?
There's 546 mil. And if we put that back into the system, there's 9.1 mil. Yeah. So we can get rid of that drive. And then pop that back into the system. Oh, good. Now it says we have 18 billion. That's great.
What in the world?
Okay, hold on. Hydrogen. Okay, no, okay. I thought for a second, like, okay, maybe we have a bunch of the item version of the fluid drop sitting somewhere in a cell, but that doesn't look to be the case. Was that such a weird thing going on? I don't know. But yeah, we have 9 billion, 140 million liters of hydrogen. And we can hold 100 trillion, which is awesome. And so, take advantage of that. Because what's the point if we can't take advantage of it? Planetary gas siphon. Let's make like 6 more of these. All right. And then what else do we need for it? Oh yeah, the rebolted rhodium plated palladium. And then tungsten steel frames. Okay. Let's get that. 15 times 7. Or 15 times 6, I guess. Yeah, Shadowfire, what's up?
Hey, yo, thank you so much for the follow.
I appreciate it. Okay, so 5 times 4 more of those. Okay. And what are we currently using? I can't wait until we get the space elevator and the space pump.
Yes, it's going to be so nice.
Oh, we're using Ivy. Okay, yeah. I don't remember if you can overclock this for more power. Like, if I give this LUV power, I don't remember if this actually works that way. I feel like it's just a set. Actually, no, I think you can give it more power. The problem is that you can't double hatch it to reach like a future voltage for a certain thing you want to pump. Yours at okay, yeah, mine are at Ivy and they are so they do overclock. Yeah, good point, Rexy. Thank you.
How far away are we from the space elevator, by the way?
So
Like,
we are able to make it in this voltage age.
Yeah, I know we're able to make it in this voltage age, but like, how soon?
I mean, we could force it and do it early next week if we wanted to. The problem is the space pumping module. UEV pumps.
Ow.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, that hurts.
Yep, unfortunate. Yo, Mono, thank you for the hydrate.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Good call. I've had very little water today. Okay. So I think I want to probably use ZPM or something. See how that goes. Actually, you know what? No, we're going to use UV. Because this uses what? Like a little over half of an amp? Yeah, okay. UV energy hatch. Nice.
Why is that ice?
Oh, is it because of your boots?
Dude, seriously?
I think it is. It makes sense. 120,000. I think that's right. Yeah. Or no. At UV, it would be. It should be 240.
Dude, that's quite a distance.
By the way, I'll go ahead and warn you, and I don't know if you've done this yet, Kat, but that fertilized dirt, you have to till the soil.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah, it won't form otherwise.
So I need a hoe.
Mm-hmm.
Ho, ho, ho.
Or a spade. I've got a spade if you want it.
Yeah, can I grab yours?
Yeah.
I don't know where you are.
Your face.
In the system?
There you go. Did you get it?
Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, thank you. Oh my God, I did it again.
What? Oh, the ice, dude. Just
clicking. No. I keep clicking.
Oh, okay.
Other points. No, I took off the boots because it kept freezing the water.
Ah.
All right. So, yeah, the sapphire teleportation is awesome, but it takes a bit of getting used to. Yeah.
Yeah, you can like teleport like halfway across your base with one misclick.
Yeah. And I'm sorry you're tired, Avi.
Sounds like work was brutal. Jeez. Hey, system.
Hey, system.
Oh, didn't know you were streaming. What's up? I was well, actually, I mean, I guess I should ask what you're doing. Because I know you got the minions run, right? But I know you've got like other stuff you've had in the works. But yo, hope you had a good stream. Exhausted over the past week. Culmination. I hear that. Let's see, chat. I want to use this UV64 amp miscellaneous. I don't know how stressed this is though. Doesn't seem like it's that bad. Yeah, we'll use that EU P2P line. Warp Jupiter Space Station. Yo, Love Orange, what's up? Just got to MV. Not in a rush to complete it. Nice. MV extruder, 2x steel rosin assembler, automated redstone alloy liquid into base assembler. Dude, the extruder is such a godsend in MV, isn't it? Yeah, that's got to be such a good feeling getting to that point. Congratulations. I don't know how you found the channel, but we do have an MV guide, HV guide, if you ever need any guidance. You can always ask in chat or our Discord as well. But yeah, good to have you here. Computer and electrolyzer, first machines to make, yeah, definitely. I might even make the argument that the electrolyzer first, before the extruder, just because getting clay electrolysis is so nice. But it's kind of a tough call. All right, let's get rid of all this. No more IV energy. Only the best. And yeah, 1x superconductor is going to be plenty here.
I gotta ask, did you cancel a craft for UV energy hatches a minute ago?
No.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
I took 8 UV energy hatches.
Oh, then that's what happened.
Oh.
Okay.
Sorry, I just saw them in the system. I'm like, oh, we have some. Great.
I just took them up.
Sorry, you're gonna have to make some more. Love you. It's I'm trying to get us loaded up on hydrogen. All right.
No, that's totally
For
cool.
a good cause.
I was just really confused because I was like, I swear I just called 10 of these up. Where did they go?
Oh, chat. I feel like I just took the last ice cream bar from the freezer without saying anything.
Dude, those are like, that's like the worst
divorce
thing you can
material
do.
right there. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, minions decommissioning old void miners. 64 in the deep dark. Nice. You know, I was thinking, system, since they changed the structure of the void miner, they made it way harder now to wall share, didn't they? Or did they not change the void miner? No, they did change the void miners, didn't they? Yeah, this is way harder to wall share. So you need way more room in the deep dark, which kind of sucks. But yeah, 64 there is very nice. I think that's about how many we had in Neo Tokyo.
Rexy. UV energy hatches are kind of like ice cream bars for a guy like me. Nom. See, you're eating our stuff all over again.
Nom nom nom.
Now we'll put this.
Okay.
Here.
Should be, yeah. Oh, dude, look at that. 240,000 hydrogen a second. And it's about to be, let's see, 240 times 8. What is that? 580, 1,160, 2,320 liters. Is that right, Rexy? All right. Let's get more of these going. I'm just gonna use like copy paste here. Dang it. Stupid. That happened to anybody else? You like try to like mark a coordinate with your mana manipulator, and then it looks like visually it's gonna do it, and then it does one block away from that or something. So annoying. Okay, mark paste. It's gonna be like here. No, see, it did it again. Y'all see that? Debated. Like that. There we go. If you hold shift, it doesn't do it. Okay. I'll have to try that. Okay. Right. Oh, I want to change these out. There we go. $16 of them at EV. Oh yeah, so you don't have to like overclock them. Yeah, no, like spamming multi-blocks so that you don't have to spend as much power. Like, I definitely respect that. And there's been quite a few times where we've done that as well. Just kind of depends. All right, here we go. Boop, 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 boop.
All right, so can I just put like regular seaweed in there, or does it have to be like something in particular other than this seaweed?
Well, I mean, I think that the Pam's Harvest Craft is going to be the best for you to do.
Okay.
Like it's gonna, because that's the, I know that that works really well in a in an EIG, right?
All right.
There might be something else that works really well there that I just don't know about, but I don't know what it would be.
Go downstairs.
So excited to finish my LV circuit assembler automation. Dude, automating
really
circuits, especially that early, is pretty huge. I've never actually done that early before. So that's awesome. Okay.
Seaweed ash.
Oh, I need mining pipe, don't I? Right. Incomplete structure. What am I missing? Oh. Stupid matter manipulator. There we go. Okay, then let's get our superconductor going. Ugh. Down here. And no recipe found. Oh, circuit 1. Jeezer. Okay. Frame box at the top. Yeah, you saw it before me. Thank you. Yeah, circuit 1. There we go. I wonder if matter manipulator would have put them in for me. Maybe. Okay. Let's fix this copy portion. I'm going to start it right here. And then we're going to go right there. Yep. And then we're going to, oh my God. Flying out into space. Okay. And then we're gonna edit transform. Flip over which axis? Oh, dude. This part always confuses me. Over the Z axis? Yeah. There we go. Right there? Oh, something's wrong. Gosh dang it, my mark copy messed up. Or mark, yeah, copy messed up. Okay, I'm going to try the shift left click thing. Okay, that seemed to work. And there we go. Little graphic in the transform menu. Yeah, it still confuses me anyway. But is that based on your direction, though? Wait. Oh, it is, isn't it? Oh. Oh, okay. Well, that's actually really nice then. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'll definitely rely on that in the future. That's cool. Okay, here we go. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, it even put the program circuits in there. Let's go. Let's go. All right.
Thanks for the company while I edit the night away. Best of luck with your editing.
Yeah, right on. Another video for Potato. Slaving away for the Spudmeister.
The Spudmeister.
Yeah, that's
I
how I
love
be.
it.
Dude, I forgot. I'm so used to having to come back home to look at my terminal. But we have the whatchamacallit, the Infinity booster card across dimensions now.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
dude. That was nice. Okay.
Hey, question. Do I run this in Hey there, Info 13. Thank you so much for that follow.
Hey, what's up?
Do I run this in seed output mode or operational mode?
So you want seed input mode
Seed input mode.
initially,
Okay.
and then you turn it on, and then you put your seeds into the input hatch or the input bus, or you can actually probably put them in that interface right there.
I put them right here.
Okay. So yeah. By the way, you'll want way more than one. But it'll probably be easier to get more once you get it started, right? Since you can turn them into seeds so easily.
Oh
right?
yeah.
So now, then you put it into operational mode, making sure it's off before you screwdriver over to operational mode. And the Mega Apiary works the exact same way, where you have like an input mode for seeds, but I don't think you need to utilize that in this case necessarily.
All right, so operational mode,
and then you turn it on. And you can click status inside the GUI to go from inventory to So now you're making 1, 2, etc. And then you'll click the inventory button later. You'll turn off the machine, click inventory to put more seeds in.
Oh. Yeah. Well, I guess I need to go find seaweed first.
Mm-hmm. Which you should have made significantly more now.
Although I don't see it in here.
What do you mean missing mining pipe? Does there have to be a certain amount of mining pipe? I think it does, doesn't it? Ugh. Okay. How much do you need, brother?
Going into this, that's what it is. All right, that is turned off.
Looks like 64 mining pipe is enough, I guess. Okay. Oh, does it say a stat? Does it actually say on the NEI page? No way. Really?
So how much should I put in here?
Oh, per depth. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. So because it's depth one stack. Okay. Oh, that's good to know. Thank you. I've only ever done these for helium, or sorry, hydrogen, I think. Yo, good night, Jumper.
Night Jumper.
Appreciate you hanging out. Good to see you. So sorry, what's up, Kat?
How many of these should I put in here? How many seeds?
As many as you can, really. The more seeds you put in, the more you'll be able to take advantage of the power that you're giving it.
Okay.
Oh, chat. We are balling now. We're getting like actually it's kind of hard to tell. Yeah, I mean it should be like 2 million per. Of course we're using a bunch as well, so let's go back home and go to yacht tank area where I need light here very badly. Okay. It's kind of the variability on the movement of this number is throwing me off a little bit. It's kind of weird. But number indeed go up. That is the important thing. And dude, I mean, how long is that going to take for us to get to 100 trillion? I kind of want to do the math on that now. If we're getting like 2 million a second, it's going to take 50 million seconds. Wait, really? That's 13,000 hours. Am I doing the math on that right? 13,000 hours. One million millions, yeah.
Jesus. This is doing 644 a second.
Yep. Welcome to the EIG, Cat. It's kind of like the mega apiary for seeds.
Holy mackerel.
Yep.
Okay.
And so when you give it more power, what you're actually doing is creating more seed inventory slots. And the more seeds you have, the more you're going to make. Yeah. Underrated beast. It totally is. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the first time I've personally used it. So yeah, this is pretty nice. All right.
You know what the
Next on
yacht
the
tank makes me
agenda.
want to do, chat? It makes me want to make more hydrogen. I'm like, how can we up these numbers? Right? Because we're never going to fill that up. That's going to take like 2 years to fill up. This is like a black hole of a black rabbit hole. That's what we'll call it.
Mithril dust.
But yeah, we could definitely make one for oxygen now. Actually wonder how quickly we can make oxygen at the moment. Because this EIG is off all the time. Did that say 1 million per day? Wait. Is that right? Oh, I messed it up. That was the carbon dust. Okay, 12 billion per day? Okay. Filling it up means you're gonna need to make another thing to fill it up. An endless cycle. No, it totally is an endless cycle. That's why it's funny. No, you're right. But no, I feel better about that. I mean, we literally like, dude, we went from making 60,000 per second to like 2 billion per second. Hydrogen is definitely going to be in a much better place. Which is good, again, for our intensified chemical distorter. And I guess the other thing about that is, you know, I imagine we're probably going to call it quits in a minute, but I do want to kind of plan for this new room soon for those. And I wonder how many of these we're actually going to want in the end. Like, there's a lot of recipes.
So I need you to do some space mining for me.
Space mining? We have no
Yeah.
Mitral?
Well, let me double check, but
They're 3 million.
okay, we're good. We're good. I didn't know if we had this yet. I just didn't check.
No, we needed that in order to make, what was it? It was like an icorium block of some kind or something.
I believe that.
So like way
yeah.
back in the day. So yeah, we get that from IO. Did I put a void miner on IO? I did. Yeah, so that's where it's coming from.
I remember you singing your IO song.
Yes.
Off to IO we go.
But yeah, so I mean, we were looking at oxygen earlier, chat, and yeah, 13 billion per day. So I definitely want to make one for oxygen as well. And I guess like that's not going to take long now that we know what we're doing with this. So let me go ahead and check that out. And then we make a bunch of tier 2s to kind of fill in. And then yacht. We need a yacht hatch. And we need a bunch of yacht casing. Another yacht tank controller block. And that should do it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to get rid of this garbage here.
And yeah, Rexy, I was going to talk to him about that too.
What?
There's another B that we need. The
No.
unknown liquid B.
Oh, right. Oh, God.
I remember making that on Neo Tokyo.
Yeah. Is this the stuff that has like also a cringe recipe? Oh, dude. That's not gonna work. Kat, have you looked up the fluid extraction recipe for that?
No.
You should you should take a look at that. I think that's the one I was thinking. I mean, the seaweed one is also bad, but this is like on a whole other level.
It's probably just going to need a dedicated fluid extractor on passive.
That's
just like,
yeah, that's not. I mean, okay, hold on. What do we need this for again?
2,000 seconds.
The unknown nutrient
on
agar.
CPM.
Yeah. Yes. 2,000 seconds at ZPM, yeah. Okay, right. The unknown nutrient agar. I understand how important that is. Huh. Yeah, this is why you want to go to a tier 8 planet. This is the main way you get this. Until Space Pump. The fluid extractor comb thing is a meme. I'm just going to say that right now.
I mean, I wonder what it would be like inside of the twist one that we just put together.
Oh, that is true. Oh, that is a good point, Kat. Twist. We're playing Twist Space.
Exactly. We are playing Twist.
Okay, hold on. How do we make this be? Mysterious Crystal Infinity Catalyst. Okay, we've got that. I actually just made Mysterious Crystal today.
Very good.
Infinity Catalyst. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let me make a bunch more of these drones real quick. Is this a UV World Accelerator? I think it is. Oh no, it's ZPM. Yeah, that's fine.
Area.
There we go. Let's put those two together. No, wait. Advanced Munitron. Unknown Liquid Queen. Yeah, chat, we're going to find out. We're going to make some combs. We're going to find out. I'm very curious now. Not nighttime. Oh, good. There we go. Let's genetic imprint these drones. Okay. And one more time. I should put all these machines closer to each other, but I cannot be bothered right now. Let's see if 2 is enough. Oh god, lag. I wonder if I need to restart the server PC. Like, we restart the Minecraft server on a daily basis, but I think the PC itself might need a restart. We'll see. Here we go. I mean, actually, I hope that that's the cause of the lag, because otherwise, I don't know what's going on in the game to make that happen.
Yeah.
It feels like a client server issue, maybe, but I'm not sure.
Hopefully it is nothing serious. We don't need any more real big problems.
Yeah, because I don't really know how that server works anymore.
It's one of those things, you do it and then you just forget about it. You're like, okay, that's good, that's done. Erase the information.
Like, I mean, I still have to do like Linux command line stuff every now and then, but I do not remember how the, like, I know how the Proxmox server on it works. I don't really know how the container shit on there works at all. I'll be real.
I mean, Rexy, we did have some lag issues when I was messing with the AE2, but he was having that just a second ago and I wasn't touching AE2. I was sitting over here with Biolab. So I don't know what could cause that.
Okay, I think we're good now. Well, with this B, anyway. And then we'll make a queen, we'll put it in there, and then I guess you can try putting it in the fluid extractor, like just use like a stocking input bus or something, Kat.
Mm-hmm.
And then we need to make sure that there is a fluid cell for the unknown liquid.
Yeah.
So
give me a second and I will go set that up.
yeah, there's a empty 4096K in the system. So. All right, put that away. Let's get a couple drones. Go over to the B engineer. I just want one queen. That's it. There it is. Good. Man, I always forget about the chest becoming presents.
Right? It's always so fun when you see them every year, though.
Yep. Change this to 4x. Get the queen. Change that back. Pop it in the mega apiary, and we're done. We got a pretty good flow going with our map setup.
So did you say you want me to get a 4096?
Yeah, might as well. I use that for like everything now. We are making 4 combs a second.
Okay, that's pretty good.
I doubt the fluid extractor will keep up with that, but it is a twist multi, so I could be wrong. I'm very curious.
No.
All right, which one is it? It's the top one, right? Physical form switcher, fluid extractor. Yeah. Okay, so if I just get a stocking, you're working on the fluid cell right now, Kat?
Yeah.
Okay. Oops. Some of the lag was from Cat disconnecting some A2 cables. Maybe.
We already talked about that, babe.
Oh, sorry.
Because we were having the lag when I was messing with them, taking them
Yeah.
off the mixers. But when you said it just a second ago, I was in BioLab. I wasn't even touching AE2.
Yeah. Definitely concerning. How many
Let's
parallels
see.
is it? That is a good question. How many parallels this would run? Well, it says max parallel 2,147,000,000. Now, I mean, that would depend on how much power we're giving it, obviously. So I think we're just giving it what, 64 amp UV. So I don't know what it's gonna do. So we will. Yeah, Kat, let me know when you have that partitioned.
It's partitioned.
Oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna pop these in here and 103,000 liters per second. Wait, no, that's wrong. Sorry, 51 liters per second. Well,
I mean, it's much better than it was supposed to be, right?
I mean, sure. Yeah. Yo, going to the moon tomorrow? Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's so exciting. Crafted the ITNT 2 weeks. Dude, that's probably one of the most annoying things to have to deal with in HV is the nitration mixture and stuff. But yeah,
Dude,
congratulations.
the B is the best way to deal with the ITNT.
Yep, explosive be good.
Just don't blow yourself up with it like I did.
Yeah. Things happen. I mean, I guess we can just have that run overnight. I don't know. Get 4.4 million. I mean, I don't know if that's going to keep up with the bacterial vat situation. The seaweed broth stuff is a big problem.
Yeah. That is a pretty big problem.
Got ammonia for the future? Oh, that's true. Yeah, if you're kind of saving it on the side separately. And you will need a lot of ammonia. Well, I mean, we could stare at paint drying all day, but, you know, this will just keep going. And, yeah. Well, I mean, here's the thing. Like, I need to deactivate this if we ever need the fluid extractor for anything. So we should probably just never do this unless we're leaving the server for the night or something.
Yeah, that is true.
Yo, Kate Wolf, what's up? Thank you.
Thank you so much for that follow.
So yeah. Any other thoughts, Kat?
I do agree. Like, if we just have to remember to turn it on when we are leaving for the night.
By the way, I think I've got some dust mixing that is not happening at the moment.
Oh boy.
Okay. Let's see. Redstone alloy dust. Okay. That is a circuit 2 recipe. Wait, what is this? Yttrium barium cuprit dust.
That also needed to be crafted. I saw that in your recipe.
Which is also circuit 2 recipe. Okay, there's the yttrium dust, there's the barium dust. Where's the copper dust?
I've been checking every hatch and bus, and I haven't seen anything. So
Yeah, it's like the copper dust just like disappeared in this. Yo, good night, Nameless Jack. Thanks for hanging
night,
out.
Nameless.
Have a good rest of your holiday. Have a good evening. Are there any level maintainers that need the fluid extractor? I don't think. Well, no. I should go double check. I'm actually not sure about that. But yeah, no. This is a big problem. Well, what is the coal dust? Oh, the coal dust and the raw silicon plus redstone. Where'd the redstone go? Oh, okay. You don't have blocking mode on this. Yeah, there's
What?
probably a recipe conflict or something.
Hold on, but hold on. I didn't think that you needed blocking mode on if you had the advanced blocking.
Oh, yes, we need blocking mode on all of these. Yes. Definitely. And you can do smart blocking mode, but definitely blocking mode.
I don't know why I thought if you use the advanced blocking card, you didn't need to use blocking mode.
No, you absolutely do. But you just need blocking mode on the main network side. You don't need it on the dual interface that the advanced blocking card goes into.
Baby, we're gonna have to go look at every setup I've done like this because
I mean, I've seen a lot of there was a lot of things in the old Autocraft area that were set up correctly. Like,
Well,
you used to do this correctly.
Since our hiatus, I guess I forgot this was a thing when I got it confused.
So you telling me that like every twist multi in here is
everyone.
Okay. Now, again, there are some instances where you don't need blocking mode. It just depends on what we're talking about. Mixer is like one of the biggest things you need blocking mode on. There's so many potential recipe conflicts. Okay. Let me see if I can fix this recipe here. Get the oxygen out, get this stuff out. Maybe.
This is one of those moments where it's like, am I actually helping you on GTNH or am I more of a
stop
hindrance?
it.
I'm going to like low-key sabotage our run, guys.
I might need to cancel this and
yeah, it might probably be the best thing to do.
Let's see. Okay, well that seemed to work now. That was so fast I didn't even see it craft. Okay. Yo, what up, Nine? Yeah, not too hard to fix, for sure. It's just one of those things that it's like, well, are we forgetting something that needs to be fixed, right? But if it was just stuff in this room, then it should be easy enough to fix. Macerator, or these macerators are fine. Is that what they are, macerators? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still having moments in here where I'm like, what does this multi do? Yes, fragmentizer. Yeah, of course. Did we do it for the PCB factory? That's a good one.
Well, you set that one up.
Oh, okay.
But I think that one's right. All right. So.
Fine. Maybe were you thinking that just because like you don't have to put it on the receiving dual interface that has the advanced blocking card? Was that the logic?
I don't know why maybe that's what it was. Like I get the things mixed up so bad. Like he has to put a sign up like with our breakers to make sure I don't turn on things because I get them mixed up. It's probably
I have a
what
sign
that
next to the
is.
coffee maker that says, it says washer bad, dryer good, because the washer isn't on its own separate circuit, which it should be. That's an old house. It's on the same circuit as the coffee maker, but the dryer is not on the same circuit. Like it's got its own separate circuit because it's a different voltage altogether, right? Because that's
I
just
think
how
we've been
dryers
here
are
for
in America.
4 years and it has not stuck. I have mixed it up for 4 years. There is something wrong with my head, okay?
Have you never seen the plug for a dryer before?
It doesn't matter.
It's like this
if I
separate
see the
prong. Like it
plug.
doesn't look like anything else in the house, you know?
It's like, oh, it's a plug. A bunch of plugs look different. I'm not going to think of, oh, this plug is so different and out there.
Okay.
I don't need to turn on anything else in the room.
This is the yin and yang brains at work. Okay.
Yes, exactly. All right.
Yo, Derpy Panda, what's up? Started watching the VODs from the series, been loving it. Yo, thank you. I'm glad that's helped you out. Or at least I assume that's helped you out. Yeah, thanks for finding us. Good to have you. In modern, you don't need a advanced blocking card. Yeah, it's kind of one of those things that was just kind of, there was a dire need for it in GTNH specifically. Like, I'm pretty sure that advanced blocking card is a GTNH specific thing, right? I remember when it came out.
I think
it was such a
so.
big deal when it came out, dude. It was so helpful. Because it sucked. Like doing ass line, especially without it, was a freaking nightmare. Dryer plug is gigantic. Yep. Exactly.
But I mean, it's like, come on. Nowhere else have I ever lived have I had to worry about doing things with power while the dryer is going.
Yeah, I mean, that is fair because usually you'll have washers that have their own. It's still the normal like 120 volt plug or whatever, but they'll have their own dedicated outlet or circuit just for that.
But seriously, guys, I've had problems with this outside of this. Best story is I electrocuted myself when I was like 5. I was visiting my uncle's farm and they had this, they have electric fence, you know, to keep the horses like
Oh, this is some deep lore. Hell yeah.
They had the electric wire around the horse area to keep the horses in, and I really wanted to pet the horses, and my uncle knew that I'd want to walk by and pet the horses, so he said, look over at that barn, and if that light is on, that means the fence is on. If it's off, that means the fence is off.
Redstone on, machine on. Yeah.
And I totally got it backwards, and I like put both of my hands on the electric wire.
Jesus.
It was so bad. I always get it mixed up.
Now that you've let the internet know, that's there forever.
Dude, I think it's hilarious. You guys can laugh at my pain.
Oh man. How ludicrous assembly line automations had to be in comparison to, yeah, you had to like fluid packet decode and like all kinds of stupid shit. Sure, you need your breakers checked. No, we did get everything checked. In fact, we got a completely new panel put in a couple years ago. But in order for them to do a separate circuit just for the dryer, they were gonna have to run a wire, and we were already getting so much done that day. I was just like, don't worry about it, and so we haven't gotten that fixed since. You know, probably should have done it that day, but it was already like an 8-hour job what they were doing. So actually, no, it was like 6 hours, but yeah.
9, I never thought that I had dyslexia. Like I could read everything just fine, but since I started having like all these health issues, like in my late 20s, we think that I had like dyscalculia because like I jumble numbers so bad. Like it's painful. I could share stories, but I think y'all have had enough of story time with Kat today.
No, I think it's great.
I think it's like a form of dyslexia, but
Maybe.
I mean, isn't like I would think dyslexia would also go in with like letters and stuff, right? Because I don't have it with letters or words. I just have it with numbers. And obviously with on and off.
But no, I swear when you and I first met, like you didn't have these issues for sure.
Mm-mm.
So.
Yeah, like I never had these issues when I was growing up, but who the heck knows?
Oh no. Oh. Okay, we're good. Dude. I started to hook up the yacht tank without locking it to a fluid. Oh dear God.
Oh, that would have been really bad.
Yeah, no, thankfully the machine was like switched off. Holy
Kaylin.
God. Okay.
Except when you were 5. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
also
I
5.
I think that is like I always credited that to me overthinking things. Like, you know, when you take tests, right? Especially like multiple choice, and you like start to overthink everything, and you're like, I think it's A. No, it's B. No, it's C. Like,
go with your first instinct.
So bad about that. And I would like psych myself out with everything. So I always thought that that's what that was when I was younger was, oh, I'm just overthinking everything. Just stop overthinking. Hey, rotted. Done with the editing.
Ooh, nice. That's awesome. Oh, were you by chance editing a vac nuke video? Maybe.
Oh.
I know Potato was talking about that coming out soon-ish. I'm looking forward to that one.
This totally stinks.
Oh, he's not done. Oh, gotcha.
I don't. So.
Oh, chat, look at that. Oxygen. Yes, dude.
Unknown liquid. Unknown liquid.
Chat, if you're just joining, these are my first yacht tanks ever. I'm excited.
I think it's awesome, baby.
Yeah. Just for certain things, like obviously nowhere near every fluid needs one of these, right? But some of the basics, oxygen, hydrogen, nitrogen, helium probably eventually.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, dude, once I was able to get the tier 5, I didn't really want to make the tier 4. It didn't feel worth it. Like 1 trillion didn't feel like enough of a bump up from the fluid cell that I could make. But when it went to 100 trillion, and the best fluid cell that we can make right now holds like 34 billion, that's enough of a bump to be like, okay, this is totally worth it. So. And plus the fact 9 that we can actually use these recipes with the chemical distorter, a lot of which require oxygen and hydrogen. Like look at that molten epoxid, right? And it does use a lot of hydrogen, so a lot of the stuff. Think of yacht tank as just big single fluid storage. That's basically all it is. So you lock it to one fluid, and it's only going to do that one fluid. Why did I come over here? No, I want to check our oxygen. Okay, so I mean this should be pretty much running all the time, dude. 2 amp IV. Girl, come on now. You can do better than that.
Yeah, we need to go through and like upgrade all of our machines.
I mean, also, I gotta change this backbone, this power backbone.
Yeah.
But
Kat, how are you liking being fluent in GTH right now? I mean, I really have been having a lot of fun. I was
especially with the twist.
Before, yeah, like twist makes like Twist really makes me enjoy it a lot more because the machines really go zoom zoom, and I like that.
That is a very big drawing point of it. Yeah.
Yes. Do I still prefer Magic? I still really enjoy my Magic and Bees, but I really have been enjoying the Greg side, like learning all that. And I have a new appreciation for everything Vin was doing, like in these later tiers, because like I was so checked out by this point. And I'm like, I can't even imagine doing all of this completely by myself.
She can
Like,
empathize with me now.
Yeah, I can. It's a struggle. So hats off to all the solo players.
Yeah, for real. For real. Not a ton of Magic to do late. Yeah, and that's what happened eventually. So that's why I'm doing Gregtech stuff now, because, you know.
And that's why I checked out so much, because it used to be like, oh, hey, Kat, we need this bee, or hey, we need this thing. And then it just became like, okay, now there's nothing else for me to do.
Yo, Zeph. Solo just got to UHV. That is huge.
That is really big.
Hope you're still enjoying it. UHV is kind of a weird chapter, isn't it? I really like UEV. Working toward the DTPF is really, really fun. I love this multi, right? And then Godforge and UIV. UHV feels like a bit of a redheaded stepchild compared to UV, UIV, and UEV, but once you get the biocircuits going and you get Xenozine with the Radox polymer going, the rest is, you know, not bad. And if you waited until this point to get all the Infinity items, that can be quite fun. Yo Mama got to UIV waiting simulator. Oh, just wait till you get to UMV and UXV. I'm sure you have an idea of what's to come. Yeah, dude, once you get Eyes of Harmony and you're waiting to upgrade the tiers, and then you're waiting on Universium, holy hell, dude. This is one of the things that made me dislike the end game of G Teenage.
Yeah. And 9 says, I've been enjoying building a lot. I saw your video on YouTube of your build area, the Botania area. That looks so good. Like, I'm loving seeing like a different building style from you, because your last playthrough was very Tron, but this is taking like another side of you. It's beautiful. I love it. We have
Monopoly.
You on for Monopoly. That's amazing, dude. I love Monopoly, but I'm very competitive and stubborn.
Build more EOHs. What you actually end up doing is you build more of these. I don't know if you've ever seen this, Rexy, the Astral Array Fabricator. You put these in and it gives more parallels to a particular EOH. These are an insane craft, though. It's basically like you're crafting a tier 9 EOH with all these parts put together. You have, okay, right on. Yeah. But yeah, more EOH is very true. Yep, exactly. More efficient. Yo, yeah, absolutely. Spent a whole day waiting on Prismarine line to work fast enough to make my coils for MEBF. See, I'm wondering at what point do you start like running out of that fluid? Because we have so much of that fluid running in Prismarine line right now. We played the UXV before, but that didn't have Prismarine line at the time. We got 86 million. I can imagine a world where that is nowhere near enough, right? But we're not there yet. I guess when you're making a bunch of like DTPFs, you need like a lot of coils for that. 20k of the foils. Let's see. 20k of these foils, right? 8,000. Okay, it's like 1-to-4 ratio when you make that stuff. And so 20k of this? How much is that? 10 million? So that's just like what? Yeah. 2.9 million molten prismatic Naquata. Yeah, I mean, we're probably doing pretty good for a while then. That doesn't seem that crazy. The most annoying part of making this stuff, I think, is this stuff right here, the YSZ ceramic dust. Because you need the cubic zirconia. I find this stuff to be very... I know it just happens in the background, but I find it to be really annoying. This right here. You know. There never is a better way to do this, is there? Yeah. Oh well. Vulcanus, yeah. I think we're doing it in the Mega EBF right now. Yeah, we probably should just go ahead and make 2 more Awakened Draconium coils worth.
Hey, if you think we're good to go with that, let's
I mean,
go.
we've literally got 772,000 dust, so we're not really...
I'm for it.
I'm pretty sure we can make a bunch of the Electrum Flux or whatever. So, the actual worst part of making those is actually the LSAA crafting time, like 20 seconds per coil. Cubic zirconia ore, that would be nice to get like at a tier 9 planet or something, right? Yeah. You level maintain it. That's probably a good idea, Zeph. I'm actually kind of tempted to do that now that you mention it. Oh yeah, by the way, we were talking about, is there anything that's fluid extracted that is level maintained? And yeah, this molten crystalline alloy, we do fluid extract that. I mean, we could probably, it's just for Prismarine line, we could probably do without that for a day, but...
I mean, maybe we should make another one of those twist fluid extractors.
So we're going to make a twist fluid extractor solely for unknown liquid.
Well, I mean, maybe we could put it with like other combs. Are there any other combs that we need to just solely fluid extract?
Even if there was, it's not going to have a chance because it's going to be stuck doing that one the whole time. Yeah, level maintaining circuits, that's something we tried for the first time. We were just doing these like lower tier circuits initially, just as a test. And there's pros and cons to this. Like, this is probably not doing much for us these days, right? I didn't like how when you go to craft something, at least with the numbers that we had, we probably just should have changed the numbers, but what would happen is it would start crafting a new batch of them while we're trying to craft something else at the same time. So yeah, while you're like, oh great, we have the circuits on hand, it's also clogging up some of the other systems by trying to craft the new set of circuits to replenish the stock. At the same time, you're crafting the other important thing. And so I kind of don't like that about this. But yeah. I
mean, I do see that can be annoying because it's totally messed with me up with crafting stuff before, but it is nice always having that stuff on hand.
Cat likes it, so we do it. And I don't like hate it necessarily. So,
well, I mean, you know how it is. Like we say stuff all the time like, oh yeah, we're going to stay on top of auto taping hatches and we're going to call up, a couple hundred, every couple nights or something. Like, look at this. We're down to 5.
Okay.
When's the last time we did it?
I literally called up 16 right at the beginning of stream.
16?
Yeah.
What happened to a couple hundred?
Okay, listen, because we were having epoxid issues.
Yeah. Okay.
Why are we yelling?
Point taken. Because I think loud equals funny. All right.
That's true. I have watched Quinn 69. Loud is funny. True.
All right. But I'm just saying like that is like an issue that we are always having. Like we have good intentions and we say, oh, well, we're going to do this thing. And then we squirrel and forget.
Okay, fine. Yeah. 64. Boom. Right there. Right now. Okay.
All because you were called out though.
About 1,000. Yeah. Boom. Oh, we're out of everything. Okay, yeah. Dude, we don't have enough Nequadria sulfate dust. That's actually really bad.
What?
Wait, are we serious? We only have 180,000 Nequadria sulfate. Oh, we are so screwed. What's going on with Knackline?
Knackline should be fine.
Well, okay, hold on. No, we don't have any of the Nequadria oxide. Am I just not getting that stuff anywhere? Oh, don't tell me it's my fault.
More like slackline. I don't like it. That's funny.
Wait, how do you get Nequadria oxide? Wait.
Yeah, check it out.
Wait, you get Nequadria oxide just from the enriched Nequada part? I don't remember.
So remember with these Twist multis, we have been doing a lot with like
no, there's Nequadria.
Nequada alloy. Like they use a lot of Nequada
Tier
stuff.
9. Sorry, go ahead.
I don't know if that is used in this stuff. Well, it's just it's not Nequadria, so I guess it's okay.
Yeah, I don't know if there's like a good void miner that I can set up right now that can solve this. Kind of the annoying part.
Rexy says Nequadria comes from enriched Nequada processing.
Yeah. I guess the better question is, enriched Nequada. Are we... Well, first of all, enriched Nequada... We have 100... Okay, something's wrong. We have 113,000 oxide mixture dust. Okay. Mining's not the problem. Okay, something's wrong.
Yeah. Enriched Nequada oxide mixture dust. You see it go up, but you don't see it go down.
All right, let's follow the trail. Classic. Wait, hold on. Where's enriched Nequada oxide mixture? Why isn't that showing up in here?
You don't see it? I'm looking at it right on my screen. Enriched Nequada oxide mixture dust.
Oh, 113,000. Actually, I've kind of overestimated. That's actually not that much. Now that I'm like thinking about it clearly. But where does that go? That goes in the LCR. Is that working? Oh, it is. Okay, that's working.
Just too slow? Do we need to...
Yeah, it's 1 amp LUV.
Yeah, I was about to say, we're on LUV. Maybe we need to like up the power tier on all these or something.
We should definitely like change the backbone of everything in here. I hate rewiring. I hate rewiring so much, dude. Oh no, I don't want to.
Everyone felt that.
Yeah, you do get some enriched from the normal Nequada, but I mean, hold on, let me see. We should be getting just the enriched Nequada ore straight up from something. Mercury, Venus, Operon, Titan. I remember saying that I wanted to put like an ore void miner on Titan. Did I do that? Oh, I did. Okay. No, we are getting it from Titan. Okay. I am gonna queue up a couple of these crystal mainframes though, just to kind of help supplement at the moment. Chat, I've noticed that we get a lot from the Twist laser meteor miner. Like the Fortune 3 kicks in way more than I thought it would. It is quite good. Oh god, see, look at this. Everything's crafting at one time. This is the stupid level maintainer. Sorry, it's not stupid. It's great. I love it. Oh, we can't fluid extract. We can't craft any of this stuff, Cat. Great. Why? Why, might you ask? This nonsense. Okay, thank God. Okay, it's almost done. Thank God. Okay. Get rid of this.
Okay, I think I am going to make a dedicated fluid extractor. Yep, it just popped up in the system.
Because okay, there we go.
So I only need 4,000 liters per like pass of this for the unknown nutrient agar,
Yes.
and this just made 103,000.
Yeah.
So that's amazing. That'll last a good bit.
Will that last a good bit? I don't. Dude, we went and, by the way, yeah, chat, we went and checked this at the perfect time. If we had been here 30 seconds later, it would have started a new cycle. I probably would have just like broken the controller block or something.
That's so bad.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh, I totally would have broken the controller block. I would. Yeah. Not even a question. All right. Bacterial hell. Yeah, we got our work cut out for us, chat. I mean, hold on. Why are we doing all this again? What's the point?
We're trying to get the mutated living solder because
Solder?
Whatever. Adidia says that we can make this in UV. So we're trying to make it in UV.
Because we're doing this because Adidia said so?
Yes, we're blaming Adidia.
Oh, this is the stupid macerator, right?
No, this is the
electrolyzer centrifuge. Right, we already have the macerator. Right. How much mutated living solder do you need?
36,000.
Oh, that's actually not that much.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's just getting there that sucks.
Yeah. I will say this, Kat. If we have raw biocatalyst already set up before UHV, that is going to take a lot of the headache out of UHV. That's going to be nice.
Well, then cool.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm working towards is getting that going. So,
good times. Great oldies. 106.9. All right, that's an old station around here. I miss that station. Here skips to make BioWare stuff so you can get ridiculous electrolyzer centrifuge multi. It is kind of funny, yeah. Which is probably why we should do it. But boy, is it a bitch.
Yeah.
Now, are we just gonna make seaweed endlessly with this thing, Kat? Or are you gonna like level maintain this?
Oh, I was just gonna make it endlessly.
I mean,
because we need it for this, but then there's also a setup that we needed something for in Plotline that takes this and gets the seaweed pulp, and this is so much quicker than the.
I am level maintaining this or level emitting this because we already have 2 million and we just started making it, and it's going to fill up the drives.
Yeah, that's a very true thing. Okay.
Let's see.
I'm really tempted to open GTH, and I know if I do, I'm pulling an all-nighter. It's the best all-nighter ever, right?
Yeah, you're done with video editing. You're chilling. You open GTH. Next thing you know, the sun rising.
Right.
Sorry, go ahead.
We've been there, done that.
Yeah, we have.
Let's see. I was setting this up as like a passive thing, but I don't think I want this to be passive. I think I want this to be like I call it up and say, "Gimme."
Wait, what?
The unknown nutrient agar.
No, yeah, you should be making that passive. No, but what you should be doing is you should be using fluid P2P. So it makes a certain amount, it fills the output hatch, and then it's sending it 1-to-1 somewhere else, which would be the bacterial vat, I suppose, right?
Boo.
Yeah.
Big old boo.
Because you don't need to be like storing that on the main network with a fluid cell. Trust me, the thing that's going to happen, the thing that's going to keep this bacterial vat from going is 100% this agar. So you're going to run out of this stuff and basically have to turn the bacterial vat off until you get enough of the stuff to turn it back on.
Wow. That takes a lot.
Oh, yeah. Yo mama, that is totally the point in the pack where you're like, what other games can I play while I'm waiting on such and such? Yeah.
That was one thing that really sucked with streaming and trying to do that. You really were doing what else can we play or do?
100%. I doubt 9 is still here, but yeah, he definitely knows
Oh
all
yeah.
about that.
All right. Let's see.
Oh God, lag.
Boop, boop. It wasn't me.
It wasn't me. There we go.
Yeah, I think it's angry about our Infinity AE system stuff.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Well, like it makes me wonder. Like, it feels like the lag got worse once we started doing the.
No, it was
AE.
doing this before I did that.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I did a full Factorio speed run before my order of a tier 3 QFT finished. Good lord.
How quick can a Factorio speedrun be, actually? We just started playing that, not too long ago.
It's fun.
Yep.
An hour or something?
No
What?
way, dude. How?
Hey there, Batman. Merry Christmas.
Oh, Merry Christmas. Is the season to not sacrifice Vindrake. Okay, that'd be great.
So, do you have the meat extract on P2P?
The meat extract?
Yeah. I thought you had that cooked up in here, but I guess not.
No. There is the mincemeat dust.
Well, there's something else I got to work on.
That is no. I'm saying that there's the mincemeat dust that is being macerated over here. So if you look up mincemeat,
yeah, I
got
then
48
have to
million.
fluid extract the mincemeat dust. Yeah, the mincemeat to get the meat extract.
Okay. Well, that
So I guess we're putting a fluid extractor in here.
I think I used a single block and it was fine. Single block ZPM or something like that.
Maybe I need to get 2 single blocks, have one for this and one for those unknown combs.
No, Cat. If the twist fluid extractor was doing 50 liters a second, how much do you think a single block's gonna do?
Okay, but the thing is, do you want me to make a whole other one of those just for extracting those combs?
How badly do you want to memishly make this centrifuge in UV? Okay. Because the real way that you deal with this problem is to not even do the bee. The bee sucks. It sucks so bad. Chat, look at this.
What is
Just
your
to update
solution?
anybody who hasn't been here before. Sorry, what?
What is your solution then?
You pump it from Bernard C, tier 8.
But that means we have to wait for the space elevator, right?
No. Well, no, actually. You can use a space elevator to get to a tier 8 planet before you even make the tier 8 rocket.
Okay.
So we make the space elevator, then we're able to go to Bernard C, then we can get the unknown liquid. Because this is going to pump at a way, way faster rate. Like, incomprehensibly faster.
So it sounds to me like we're doing space elevator tomorrow.
Ain't no way we're going to be able to build that tomorrow.
Space elevator.
Have we set Cat on a new path? Thank
I
God.
think so.
Thank God for that.
I'll come back to this.
I know you will. Yeah. Okay, I have seaweed set to 10 million. So.
Thank you.
Oh, that means I can get out of this bacterial hell now. The padded room.
If we can get this done tonight,
Cat.
I mean, we've got all overnight.
Cat, we said that we were going to go like spend some time away from the computer in the other room. It's 11 p.m. You want to do the space elevator tonight?
No. I'm saying we cook the stuff up tonight. Let it cook overnight.
Oh. I mean, why aren't my circuits crafting? Motor. Okay. Yeah, I mean, maybe Rexy. Yeah. A 1 hour 18 minutes. That's insane. That's actually insane.
So we have to start with tier 1, right?
Took us 4 hours to learn how to do a conveyor belt. Sorry, what, Cat?
We have to start with tier 1, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. An uncertainty resolver.
So space elevator takes, if I remember correctly, it's like between 200 and 300 wetware mainframes.
Okay.
Oh, and
That's
yeah,
cool.
dude, Rexy's alluding to exactly that. Yeah. That and the graphene was a pain. But I don't know if the graphene's actually going to be that bad for us in this particular instance. And maybe it will. I'm not sure. We don't have super glue, so we're kind of stuck with this recipe here, but I don't know. How much graphene do you need? Is it 65,000 graphene? The thing that's difficult to make with the space elevator is, let's see. It's this right here, the space elevator cable. All right. Oh, and we do have to make a little bit of super glue for that. Wait. Was that always the case, chat? Oh, it's 262. Oh, okay, yeah. I was off by a multiple of 4. Was it the case before? That is going to be a little bit annoying. Wait. Hold on. Yeah, I did not remember doing that. Yeah. Oh, dang it. Oh, dude, I thought we were saved, chat, by the intense chemical distorter. We can't make infinity coil until we get UHV energy hatch. Unfortunate.
Are you serious?
Yeah, so we have to
UHV?
do super glue the cringe way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that it's a whole line, but my recommendation is we just batch craft. So you have to do fluid heater. You have to do it's all coming back to me. Oh hell, formaldehyde, ethyl, fuck off.
He
Yeah,
hates his life right now.
ethyl.
It's okay.
It's all
baby.
Adidia's fault.
It is.
For putting that multi in UV. No. Actually, we were gonna make the space elevator in UV regardless. So this is fun.
It's just funny to blame him, isn't it?
I would love to blame him. This freaking dust. What is this dust? Sodium carbonate dust. That's fine. Fluoroacetic acid. Oh yeah, this distillation tower. Oh god, the dye, the trifecta. I think I did end up like programming a bunch of patterns for this, and just it somehow worked out. Acetic acid. Oh yeah, and this acetic an anhydride. Yeah, you get most of it back, but not all of it back, which makes things even weirder. You could just dehydrate it in a dehydrator. Okay, that's actually kind of nice. Okay. Acetic acid's easy. And then what else? Sodium cyanide? Oh, that's easy. Wait, hydrogen cyanide? What is that? Methane, ammonia, oxygen, pink metal catalyst. Okay. Passive. That is very true, Rexy. Yeah. Oh, actually, by the way, that was a lifesaver for when I did, what is it called? Kevlar line. Because you need so many different catalysts and stuff for that. Let's actually go ahead and do that real quick while we're thinking about it. Kat, any of these different chemical plant recipes require these different catalysts inside them, but the catalysts like degrade over time. They have charges to them, like durability. So you have to keep making more of the catalyst, etc. So there's like at least 2, maybe even more of these catalysts that are involved with this, for example. But there is something cool with the chemical plant where when you make awaken draconium coils for it, which I'm going to make 27 right now, the catalysts no longer lose durability.
Oh.
So you don't have to make any more of them.
Well, that's nice.
It's very nice. Yeah.
Hey, so I am confused at the moment.
Oh, good. What?
The space elevator wanted me to put an elevator in the research station to research this.
I probably left it in scanner mode by accident.
Oh, okay. Yeah, mode scanner.
Oopsie doopsie.
Here we go. There it goes. Thank you.
It's probably a good reason to just keep it like a single block scanner nearby, just to...
Well, we have a single block scanner.
No, it's all the way over there.
Oh my God. It is not that far away.
It's just easier. Also, this is IV. Wait, this is IV, right? Wait, no. It's ZPM.
No.
Okay, never mind. All right, I have no excuse. Okay. That is true. The research station is a lot faster at the scanning. Yep. Yep.
You guys.
Rexy's got my back. Right.
All right, block of neutronium. Got that.
But so the super glue, okay, that didn't even used to exist, right? But this is where all that graphene dust comes in, because you have to make 64 nanotube spools. Each one of those requires 256 16x graphene. Each one of those is 16 graphene dust. So if we put that in our pins and link these up, 262,144 graphene dust.
Ooh. That's a lot. Can we get that from a meteor?
What? No. No, we don't get that from a meteor. No. We put actually, we probably need to change this recipe. It's probably not even using the quadodoped wafers. But you do this. You put it with graphite dust. And graphite dust can actually be the problem a lot of times because you're not necessarily always getting that from a source. Now, I did put an overworld void miner, so we have been getting it. I just don't know how much we have at the moment. But that is 32,768 in quadodoped wafers. Which if we do the math on that
Rexy
real quick.
says, can you use the Americium dope wafer recipe or does it require super glue?
I don't think there is one. Or if it is, it's the super glue version. Yeah. Yeah, it uses super glue. So that'd be nice. But we're gonna struggle to get the super glue that we do get. But yeah, real quick, that's 512 silicon boules. Okay, that's just 512 aquadoped weight. Okay. How much poly-sci is that though? Yo, Alv 100 slow bro. What's up? Thank you.
Ew.
73,000 poly-sci. That's not bad. Okay. Yeah, okay. How much graphite do we have? Oh, 14 million, dude. We were in shambles in Neo Tokyo when this came up. We didn't have that much graphite dust. This is nice. Yeah. It's a lot of silicon, but yeah, it'll be fine. No, the biggest problem with this is really just the processing time. Yeah. So if I wanted graphene 262, 144. Oh yeah, I mean everything's in great supply, actually. Do you want me to go ahead and make all this graphene, Cat?
Go for it.
Okay. We'll see how fast that goes. Kind of curious. Oh wait, it's using the phosphorus. Okay, well, rip. It's already making them. Okay, whatever. I mean, I could still cancel it. Nah, we'll just let it go. Whatever. Yeah, 128,000 wafers, yeah. But it should be pretty fast, actually, to make those. So if I, come up here. Yeah, we're making like 17,000 boules per hour. Yeah. That's not a big deal. Actually, we're making like over 64,000 per hour. So, yeah. Whatever. But then, yeah, the other parts of the space elevator are not bad, Cat. It's just, it's the casing, like Rexy said a bit ago. You need 773 of this. Let's see. Sorry, y'all can't see this. Which is, wait, that's not right. Oh, I did it wrong. I did it all wrong. So yeah, 388 wetware mainframes. It's a lot, but doable. You said you were on it, or you just like programming everything?
Yeah, I'm like,
All right.
I'm trucking along. I'm gonna get it all done.
All right. I still wanted to spend some quality time with Kat away from the computer. Is it gonna happen? I doubt it.
No. You can pull me away. We'll spend some time out front, and then I'll come back in here and get back to the Greg.
Of course, yeah. She'll be like, okay, 15 minutes is up. Time to go back to Gregging.
Or better yet, we've got my computer hooked up on the TV out front. We can
No.
just pull Greg out there with us.
That's not gonna happen. Chat. Okay, okay.
Too Gregment for that.
All right. We got to get out of here. I really hope you all had a good Christmas. Even if you don't celebrate Christmas, hope you had a good week in general. Kat and I do normally stream on Friday, so we will be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern.
Will we have Space Elevator?
No.
We will find out.
Actually, it is possible. It actually is possible.
Stay tuned, guys.
Who be streaming GTNH? I do see Zizka, who is doing a GOG run, twist-based GOG run. We did raid them one time before, and they seem pretty cool. So I'll send you all over there. Hopefully you all have a good night, and yeah, we'll see you soon, okay?
Night, guys.
Yep. Peace.